Hey guys, what's going on? Hopefully you can hear me. Let me go ahead and get this stuff set up. You have 4 minutes to eat. Hurry up. What am I doing? What am I doing? I think we're good. Give me a second. I need to update the socials. I'm actually really curious how Layla's gonna fit in. All right. I actually I'm going to have a new caster with me because my guy can't make it today. God damn it. It's going to force me to... Okay, we're going to have to go through Lark. Eiko, Mirko, Sayori. I honestly have no idea who it's going to be. I'm not sure any of them would work for these prices unless where the heck are the tags they want us to use? Okay, here they are. To use all the tags that they want. All right, so we have to do this first of all.
Welcome everyone to week 2, day 3 of MLBB MCT Americas North. The competition is heating up and every match is starting to matter more than ever. I'm your host Layla, and joining me at the desk today is Kronos and Trek. We have an exciting lineup ahead today.
We are.
And let's get into the action.
I'm excited.
Maybe a little bit more energy.
MCT AMER, and we've reached the point where a team that could pick up a win today gets seeded directly. Trex. I think that's what we're on about today, aren't we?
Yeah, we're getting to that point, right? We're about halfway through this switch stage. Or also sent to a great spot on these playoffs. First of all, Layla, it's nice to have you. We have our official host now locked in for the rest of this season. So we are finally a complete trio. I'm excited for tonight.
Yes, so we have two great matches coming up. We have Stamina esports and influence rage origins. And then we have that's a best out of 3, and then we have a best out of 5 for
The Matrix is trying to take Layla back.
very, very exciting, and I'm definitely excited to be part of this whole journey with you guys.
You know what? You don't sound excited.
Oh,
You said you were excited. You said you're excited, but then you're just like walking on eggshells around us. Like, come on, it's okay. You're not carrying no glass bowl, but you're right. It's a best of 3. And
Bro,
I think the best of 5.
The manager for us actually stopped me, had me adjust my light. she's like, you look very pale. You look like a vampire. Can we change Private's light? So I had to turn the little light thingy on, and she's like, oh, now you look healthy. I'm like, is this what it feels like to be an Asian child?
let's take it
Check that
over.
out.
Let's have a look.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll introduce the format of the competition. The league is divided into 2 regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played.
What's going on, Ted? How you doing, bro?
The playoffs are divided into 2
Ted,
phases.
Spirited, Deadpool, what's up?
Lower-seeded teams begin in phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination.
So the winless team will get knocked out of this stage. I believe so.
Which uses a double elimination bracket.
So here we're deciding who gets the last spot in the playoffs and who gets the furthest spot in the seeds.
The playoffs culminate in the group's final. The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
Oh my God, this mouse is driving me crazy.
What an exciting format that we have. I'm just curious, what do you think of this new format that we have, Kronos?
It's been tried, tested throughout. We've seen that in the World Series as well. I think Trex, you know more about that than I do.
Yeah, we saw it first at MSC, and it was something new, and we liked it. I think everybody liked it. It was something intense. It was quick pace, and we got to see, it just felt random for once, and there was never knowing what was going to come the next day, and that's exactly what we're getting now on a slightly more microcosm base, but it still kind of holds that excitement, you know, and every team, I feel like, has very much equal opportunity to get to where
They couldn't coordinate they didn't coordinate their outfits on day 2 either.
Yes, I for one is very excited to kind of see how this unfolds, and with the Swiss format, there's more fairness, and then wouldn't it be amazing to just kind of see somebody go straight to the final?
Gotta show more chest. So
I think some of the players have been saying this.
I guarantee there's not going to be any chest showing
They could just go straight to
in
finals
further
before
broadcasts.
they could even
They actually had something to say about that.
Okay, perfect. So coming up, we have also an explanation on the global ban system that we have introduced. It's something very new and exciting as well. Let's have a look.
We'll have the global ban and MCT
2 matches today. Yes, the best of 3 and a best of 5.
under global ban rules. Each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series.
So question, who's casting the finals when North and South compete against each other? They haven't actually said that.
Pick it next game.
I'm kind of hoping that's me.
In best of 7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect
Yeah, they basically said everybody's casting, but I mean, I don't know how that's gonna work.
Yes, the global ban system. So with this, I kind of feel like
There's NA and SA finals and then grand finals. That's correct.
let's say you only know a couple of heroes, right? You have to use every hero out there now. You can only use it once. So what do you think of that, Kronos?
I'm digging into my bag of tricks, man. I'm digging into my bag of tricks to find out what I can pick up with, especially with this new pass that's come in. Does this hero work anymore? No, this was in the past. Let's put that aside. Wait, this hero works now? Yeah, I think we need to try this. Oh, wait, what about this one? I don't know. It's all about the different combos that's going on, right, Trex? And I think that's what the global ban brought to us, especially on the first 2 days. And the best part today, we see it go to a 5-game series.
And that's where it's gonna get interesting. Right?
Yeah, I think Harith and Terizla are gonna scoot up in the priority.
Me, as someone who's never casted or analyzed or anything through this type of format, this is the real hitter for me. The Swiss stage is cool, but it's something we've at least seen and done before. But to be thrown into this, everything changes. But honestly, after all the interviews last week, it seems like about 90% of the players are all enjoying it. They really are, which is super.
I want to see if North America is brave enough to let the Zushin out or pick up Marcel. We didn't see any of that last week.
So, coming up, we're gonna have a look at the bracket.
Oh, we saw one Zushin, I believe. One Zushin out of North America.
Okay, so the Swiss stage we have coming up. We have Stamina versus.
All right, it's time for me to get some food.
And we have.
Oh, well, yeah, you're right. I think day number 1, of course, we
Yeah,
can see
on the day.
about 4 games go about. Best of 3s, 2-1, all the rest being 2-0, and then the final game being a 2-1 as well.
They're not doing anything right now.
One bracket, and then that
How dare you?
which is coming in today. What we're gonna look at is the first game, or at least the first best of 5 that's already been sorted. That's Alpha 7 North versus Vendetta, and then the other best of 5, which will be covered tomorrow, U2 Esports and Leon, and the other best of 3s. That's a 1-1 bracket. We're looking at Stamina versus Influence Rage, which is our first game that we're gonna cover, and Leviathan versus the Night Horde, which we will be covering tomorrow. So we're covering basically the top half of the entire thing. The bottom half is going to be tomorrow, and it's going to be exciting this week, only for the fact that we get to see who's going to be the Seed 1 team and who is going to be the unfortunate one to get that Seed 8 rank.
I think another great thing looking back at this bracket is we've had a great division of best of 3s, 2-0 sweeps. It's right down the middle. 50% of the games have been 2-0s, 50% of them have gone the distance, and it's just showing that, you know, it can be a little depressing sometimes when it's just 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. I feel like this is one of the closest 8 teams we've had in a while in this level of play here, and it seems like there could be a lot of teams that can upset some others, and maybe we see that happen today.
I think. What do you guys think? What do you guys think is going to be the score here?
Is what I'm saying.
Yes, very exciting. I definitely want to see the game that I am very, very excited for, obviously, is the best of 5 with Alpha
yeah?
7 North against Vendetta.
Why?
And
I'm excited.
well, well, if you remember last year, I did kind of say something like I was thinking, you know, Area 77 was gonna win. But now, you know, Alpha 7 North is coming in, and I kind of want to see them win this year.
Okay,
Wow.
Fair
Area
point.
77 last year? Is this your fault? Alpha 7, this might not be the fan you want, man. I'm just.
Hey,
I'm trying to
to be-
redeem myself.
to be fair, Alpha Area 77 did go to the MSC, so I guess everything worked out in some way, shape, or form, right?
Ooh, good point. Very
So
good
I guess
point, very good
maybe
point.
in the long run, she's the kind of fan you want to have, but I don't know. It looks kind of dicey. It's up in the air. It's a coin toss. And speaking of a coin toss, I think that's what the best of 3 is going to come up to Trex. What are you thinking?
It is definitely. It's a coin toss. You're right, a 50-50. I could agree with that. I think it's pretty down the middle. We've been talking a lot about.
Oh,
And I think all of
Be
us are
brave and pick a
play
team.
who's going to win game one, who's going to win early game. It's a tough call. I still don't really have a favorite for this match, honestly.
For me, for the game coming up, I wanna see Stamina, you know, perform well. Just because I know Dez, you know,
Okay.
being a streamer myself, I kind of just want to see him make it and, you know, do something really, really great today.
And I think,
homie.
and I think on that part, yeah, on that part, you're kind of right. We've been talking about it. Trex and I have been talking about back and forth about the same thing. Like, you asked him this question as well in the interview last week. Like, NA kind of has a new face or is looking for a new face. At the moment, it's Trex right there, but then we need somebody else. That can
Dude,
really
I want Stamina to do well, but they have disappointed me in these last two series. Bro.
He's a streamer, like you said. He's always there to the public. He's got a face. He's got a name. The only thing is he's got to have the gameplay to fit that and, you know, fill that gap. That's quite a gaping hole for to fill.
I'm actually kind of glad I can sit on this side during North games instead of having to be so fucking like 50-50 up there on the caster table where you don't want to show bias and stuff.
Match 1. Okay,
We're
so
gonna take a
for
look
the
at Stamina Esports. It's going to be Instinct in the EXP, Dez in the jungle, Yomel in the roam, Diamond in the gold, and Bless. Oh no, Yomel
I'm not gonna lie though.
Bless in the roam position. This is
Stamina Esports is disappointing me, but Dez has not really been disappointing me. I don't feel like he's been like, you know what I mean? I don't feel like his performances have been lacking.
Top 8 position, and yes, they've grown a lot, but for me, I want to see them push it further. I want to see them at. I'm not putting them at a first place finish this year, but I am hoping that they make it to a top 4. I'm hoping that we see growth from last year. That's what's going to be big, I think, really in the general scheme of things for this team, because then next season we can see even more.
Yeah.
And next we have the next team that's going against them, Influence Rage Origins. We have
Dalika Eto in the EXP, Maracucho in the jungle. We got Nox in the mid lane, Replic in the gold lane, and Astro in the roam position. And you spoke a lot about Dez, Trex, and you're right. I don't think I got them in my top 3. I think I got them in my top 3. At least I want to see them be the top team. But then with the first week performance, it kind of a little bit of a letdown. But then, you know what was more of a, you know, something that rejuvenated the entire letdown that we had was Influence Rage Origins with their gameplay so clean, so crisp, understanding what they got to do, fulfilling each and every single player's role, understanding the map, the draft, how to execute the draft, everything. Even the games that they lost were really down to the wire, right? Not like it was just a throwaway game. And that all comes down to, of course, their jungler. 5 games they played, 5 different picks. We're talking Maracucho. I think we had an interview with him as well. Pretty chilled out guy, pretty cool guy. He just said he wants to play against some of the big dogs. For what reason? I think it's very clear. He's out here to make a name for himself with Influence Rage Origins. And with the gameplay that they've put out, Dalika, Eto, Nox, Replic, and Astro, yeah, I think this is a team that could pull off a lot of upsets.
Okay, so we're coming up. We're in the pick and ban phase, drafting phase.
I think it's going to be.
Look.
Yeah, I'm excited for the draft. I think it's going to be. I would think before we dive
Okay,
into that,
at least they're having kind of the same issues that we do. It's like, what should the host be inputting during the drafts? You know what I mean?
This series is a possible dark horse in the playoffs.
It's like, do we just let her sit there and be pretty while the other two just fucking go off? Or should we do it like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, where they need to talk everything? I don't know. This is the way South America wanted it.
Pretty laid back, but I did kind of sense that Maracucho, like you said, wants to play with the big dogs. He wants to be one of the best. Dez seems very humble sometimes. I feel like both these players need to put their humble aside, get some ego, jump in, get aggressive, and be him. You know, you gotta be him sometimes. You can't.
All right, we got
like,
Sora out there.
Everybody's good. You know, we want to see everyone do well. They got to come into this game hungry. They got to feel like they're the best out there. And I think whichever player is able to do that first here, they can maybe secure the win.
Sora got through.
I think you're right about that, Trex.
The big early games got through.
On there too. Des comes from a team called Team Ego. Now in Stamina, he better have.
All right, I think we're seeing the adjustments made. Is it because Harith is OP right now, or is it because Harith has that fresh new taste?
Marcel, Freya, Jushin as well. We know those three are gonna be there, but the first pick, this Harith, we were talking about it behind the scenes. He got a significant buff. Yes, they kind of nerfed this early game that you mentioned about that, Trex, but
the problem, Deadpool, is that the hosts, I don't think Layla's knowledge goes that deep into drafting and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's the problem.
So yeah, I think this is gonna be quite difficult for them to take back, and to prioritize that over the Harley is what kind of baffles me here.
Is it worth it? That's the question. We don't know yet. I haven't really got.
I don't think it's worth it unless you put a Diggy on your team. Allowing the Kalea pickup, that's gonna mess up your Harley every single time.
So many heroes get played in a casual rank game and people think they're great, but on the pro level, it's just not the same. Obviously, Influence Rage feels like it is. Obviously, Influence Rage feels like this is.
I feel like this Kalea pick is gonna fuck them all up. I think they also are enabling a glue pick as well.
And then we get the Hylos.
Ooh.
We have seen Maracucho play the Guinevere. Most likely going to be a jungle pick. Possibly could get nope, no roam because the Hylos is already there. So definitely jungle Gwynny.
You know
Oh,
what?
did they switch sides?
I think Wu-Zetian is still open, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like that could be a pick for them.
What is this going to be?
They
Sora?
have their
Sora
top
last
hero,
pickup?
And we see a lot of players getting MVP with this hero because she can do so much just with her.
Is that Valentina that I heard?
ult.
No, Alice.
She can do so much just with her ult, her global ult. She can do so much just with her ult, her global ult.
Is that me or is that them? I think that's them.
Can just kind of really engage in a fight.
Ranger can poke far enough to at least maybe deal with Harith in early laning phase. Compared to certain other picks, but still a tough one. Can get banned out by Stamina. Layla, I mean, you were right about this at the end. They'd still. It might have not got picked up, but at least it was good enough to ban and get out of the way. But yeah, they do still need a mid lane pick. And some possibilities. Maybe the Yee's been banned out. We've seen the Fars a few times if you want to go long distance, but against the Gwynny and everything, it's not looking great in the Harith. So options definitely getting limited.
Go with the Valentina at mid lane.
I feel like really a lot of the mages that are really strong right now are banned. So I'm wondering what they want to pick for mage. What do you think, Kronos?
I think with the Lunox even being banned out, Kadita, Lilia is probably the best option here.
Valentina's the best
you're right,
option.
but then again, is it the best one? You kind of prevent the black shoe, I mean the black dragon if they go for it, but yeah, Lilia's the best possible choice, I'd say, especially against the Hylos, against the Harriet, the Guinevere. Black shoes purify, so basically
I don't like Lilia against this composition.
So maybe save the goal lane until the end. We can always see a Beatrix, even a Claude. I'd be leaning a little to the Beatrix since you have the Kalea already on your side. The Claude, because you have the Alice, so they got 2 ways to work around it. Over here, mid lane, honestly,
Valentina
like
for influence, maybe.
What do you, who's got the early game? I feel like the early game is going to be going to infinity. Hylos is just such a huge problem when it comes to early engagements.
That's the best option. They need some sort of a knock-up to kind of add to what this Guinevere can bring to the table, right, Trex?
The knockup would be nice, it's very true, and the Kadita could be something, but I think Valentina's safe, it's easy.
Yeah, Valentina, there we go.
You still get the Tsunami Slam if you want to steal it away, you get the black shoes if you want to steal them away for survivability.
I would have picked Valentina on the side of stamina, just because you could have had a black dragon of your own.
So you just pick up the Claude here, right? It's simple.
Yeah.
It's safe. And even though normally you would pick up, you know, he's a
Claude against Harith. Doesn't Harith beat Claude?
Like, they have to have nothing but a bulky lineup for you to pick up a Claude.
You know what?
I don't know what you do against a Yuzong though.
Solid choice, got a nice bit of a buff. Yeah, against the dive, it's all right. The go away gives a little more sustain right now. I was thinking about the Wan, but never mind, because I was gonna say I haven't seen her in pro play for what.
Wan's way too weak right now. There's no way you're gonna be seeing a Wan.
You can poke the Herald from far. I think this is looking solid. Tracks what you call the 50-50 in drafts. You with me today?
Yeah, I think the Granger. This is what we saw when the Harith was possible. It was a good pick. The Granger was a good answer to the Harith, and Harith has such big poke in the laning phase. The Granger can at least kind of keep his distance and hold lane. He might not win lane. Could come down to a 50-50 in lane between these two. We don't know how good the Harith really is just yet, but the possibilities are there. I will say this, from stamina, there is some big damn.
Poke the Harith from afar with Granger. Well, the only problem is he's going to be getting zoned out. Like, you got Hylos coming in, you've got the mobility from Valentina and Guinevere, then you have to worry about a black dragon. At what point is fucking Granger gonna get any breathing room? You know what I mean? He actually brought up Melissa, which I think might not have been a terrible choice.
So I'm hoping, you know, the coach knows what he's doing and had these picks, trying to counter pick. Well, what do you think?
I'm hoping the coach knew what he was doing.
Of course, Rage Origins.
Interesting.
But we know they're working through the background and doing their thing. But Stamina Esports, Rage Origins, with this first series, the first game, it's all about momentum. In a way, I still feel like Rage Origins kind of have the upper hand because they have a Guinevere against the Harley, which does really well. The only way I see Stamina really clutching this is if Dez finds those early pickoffs, if Kalea finds, you know, Kalea is able to get those nice pickoffs to feed Dez or to feed Diamond. I think that's the way to go for this one.
I agree. I think, again, it comes down to the feed the jungle, make the plays happen. And I like that, right? Overall, the difference is Maracucho doesn't have to be the star. We have seen him do great, though, on that Guinevere and be an aggressive Guinevere at that. He wasn't a tank Gwenny.
Well, technically, Claude's supposed to be built with no boots, too. But a lot of Claudes go in against the carry, and carry out damages them.
But you never know. The Hylos is a great answer to the Harith as well. One misstep by Dez, you get stunned, you get locked up long enough. I think in this game, we were focusing a lot on Maracucho Dez, but my eyes are going to be on Replic in Diamond here, the gold lane face-off. These guys are going to be killers in that gold lane. They are the back.
I might be a little quieter today, guys, just because my voice needs to heal a little bit. So I'm going to try not to scream as much.
They're going to be the ones that are changing the pace of the game, and they're the ones that's going to be leading the team from the front when it comes to these neutral objectives. Not just the first hurdle, even the Lord. So I think it just comes to the point where we will find an answer. We will find how this game is going to go. Eyes are on already, and I think with these picks,
Who you guys got? Throw it in the chat. Who you got? Rage or Stamina for this match, for this draft?
Layla, who do you got? Pick a team. Yeah, who do you got? Game one.
Damn it! Let's go.
Okay. I like it. And for the fans, it's the same thing. Let us know who you got in chat. Stamina Esports, Rage Origins. Support your team. I'm sure the Stamina Esports fans are already out there. They're probably listening to me doubt them right now and hating me, but it's okay. I think either way, I do kind of like Stamina Esports draft. Maybe it's just the Granger fan in me. That could be the possibility. Maybe it's the old school Lilia fan in me. That could be a possibility.
She was probably eating.
I think it's a but the Harley adds the possible angle, right? You have this assassin pick. Everything else is going to be front to back, but that Dez pick makes things just a bit more sporadic.
Yeah, I feel like Rage has the answer here.
Yes, Rage Origins do have the option to layer as well, but it's a little delayed with the Fury style coming in from this Lucian. The only thing I'm thinking about was the Harrod so worth it that you actually deal with Harley. Like, that's the big question. Because yes, Harrod's not above.
I feel like mid to late game, if Stamina Esports can get there without taking too much detriment to their team, it might not be as bad, especially if you can react fast enough to get Hylos, pull them into your team. Then Alice comes into the back line of the enemy and separates all of them while she's taking all of this damage. If you're able to kill Hylos while the Alice is working, I think you might have a great game. But I don't know. We'll see. I feel like it's a lot.
Who's going to be the one to get first blood? Kronos and Trex to bring in the action.
Yeah, so we've had Influence Rage, a team that has done okay so far. Day one, they did take a 2-0 loss, but we saw some great games from them. Day number two, they were able to win in the best of 3 against U2. Stamina Esports also a rough start. They've had one great game in their bag so far, I feel like, in day one, then just had a big
Oh my God.
slide. They were able to get the win on Leon, so both of these teams are kind of working for something here. This is the day to decide whether they're really going to be able to pull it off, and I feel like whoever takes this, he's going to has a possibility, really. I think the team that loses this, I'm going to start feel iffy about. Whoever kind of loses, like, okay, we'll see how you do in playoffs, but again, like I said,
Damn, you would never have thought that Dez's team would be in last place, huh?
I'm looking at maybe they steal a top 4, top 3 slot in playoffs. Maybe they make it to grand finals. Kronos, do you think that which team, if you felt like, could be the big like stealer here? Which one's giving you that vibe?
I'll be honest, after the first week's performance, like I said, right, we kind of had higher hopes for Stamina Esports with them being the first game that the way they started the first 10 minutes, like, yo, this is a championship dark horse tier 1 kind of team. But looking at the entire week, how it went, I think Influence Rage Origins, yes, they're kind of like just flying under the radar, you know? It's like a shadow sneak just coming out of nowhere. You're not they just catch you off guard, and I think if teams don't prepare or take them lightly, they will drop a game or two. So I think if you ask me, the team that kind of will win this, yes, they will be a dark horse. But if that were Influence Rage Origins, if that is Stamina that takes this entire series, if we got to consider them as a top 3 podium finish, I want to see a 2-0. That's what I would say, at least for Stamina Esports. But if it's Influence Rage Origins and they take a 2-1, I would still consider them as a dark horse, you know, can pull off a lot of upsets.
Go ahead, Layla. Defend them.
Yeah, well, for this first game, I'm just really excited to see the Harrods being picked up, and I just really want to see what this hero can do now. Maybe it's something that's everybody's gonna start using because of how good he is. And then, you know, just like you said, if it's gonna be a sweep. If it's gonna be a sweep, I'm gonna be a little bit sad for Stamina.
Unless Stamina does the sweeping. Unless Stamina does the sweeping, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, either way it goes, I think we're gonna have a good series here.
Don't go into the light, Layla.
One thing is, if Influence Rage loses, knowing their track record, the games are still going to be long. They're good at dragging things out. They're good at defending. They're good at, like, listen, if we're going down, it's going to take you a while to take us down. And that's what I'm expecting out of this series. And that's what Stamina Esports, if they want to win this, the win con, I think, for the overall series itself, is can Stamina Esports go the distance, right? Can they go against a pretty well-rounded team? Because Rage Origins is a well-rounded, in terms of macro, in terms of just, like, looking for a win condition, whether it's early or late game, they know how to execute. Sometimes they make some mess ups, but they still know what their game plan is. That's what Stamina Esports is up against right now.
Hey, who knew a team called Stamina Esports? Oh,
Immediately. Nice.
Gives him a face full of his Rhapsody. Right there, able to pick off Replica, powered by Runestone. That was nasty.
Yeah, this is the worry, right? I think the Granger was definitely a good pickup. Replic already taking a death. Luckily, it was very early. He loses maybe one minion here, if that. But we're already seeing the possibilities. A nice game from the bot as well with Dez.
Oh, wait, spatial migration.
Whoa.
While the Requiem comes in as well, Terrifying. Bless might be going down. This is another kill in the pocket of Rage Origins, and they're moving confident here.
And now with Turtle, should be able to easily go in Rage Origins' hands. Dez, nowhere to be found. He's down in the bot lane, so at this point, it's a nice...
Oh, they could have stolen that.
I was gonna say, with a team name like Stamina Esports, you gotta know how to go for it. Because if you're not, you gotta at least live up to the hype at this point, right? Both teams sitting at a 1-1. You can see Dez actually stealing away the orange buff by giving away the turtle and the kill. So you know it's not exactly a worth the trade, but they get something back in return.
And now taking a look at the items, we do see this Harris going straight into a Starlamp site, and he picks up the half boots a little bit early, but still already looking for some damage, already looking for some mana.
Yeah, and I think that Starlium side getting a slight bit of a buff. Of course, it was always a core item for Herrick, but right now makes it a little more valuable. You got the passive that's reduced from about 5 seconds to 1.5 seconds.
Do we see the items already?
Difference maker, you know this Herrick's going to rely a lot more on that. So maybe this could be the reason the Herrick's unlocked. Maybe something we haven't noticed yet. I just want to see how Influence Race can really pull this off. Speaking of First Blood, I don't think it really did any justice. Herrick being picked up first pick, but maybe as the game goes, because Origins are starting to get control of this river and slowly converting into the objectives.
Yeah, right now Fraud Alert is possibly up on the Harris. You know, the jury is watching closely, and we're wondering, was this worth the first pick right now? They seem confident in it, but again, like I said with the patch notes, you know, we saw his early game damage go down a little bit. Yes, the scaling goes up, but we're still wondering, you know, is that gonna matter? Again, like I said, there was a death in the first, like, 30 seconds, so it's not the end of the world. I'm excited to see how... Whoa, big tsunami slam up at the top side.
And they get the leak at the It's not looking good if you ask me. If you were Rage Origins, Stamina Esports, this is what they need to do. Get on the hunt.
Yeah, Kalia's just a huge thing.
Catch you by surprise. Suplex.
A huge offensive initiator.
So I think this is how they got to play. Look to get pick-offs across the map. Find yourself in a better position for these neutral objectives, which they haven't been able to do. They get the pick-off, but they're not able to convert.
I mean, they get good pressure, though, on the top side. Plus, this could still be a tournament. Right now, Stamina Esports systematically attacking both off lanes. Maybe they're not as stressed about the mid. Maybe this is the goal. Make sure Instinct has a good game. Make sure Diamond has a good game. Turtle, though, is getting low. Can Dez steal it?
I don't think he's going to even try to contest it. He walks up. He'll get knocked up by a spatial migration. Maracucho gets 2 turtles. Oh, wait, Bless. He used the Tsunami Slam, but Replic Purify early on. So now they're looking to stop Diamond. He's trying to get away. Zaman forced to be dropped out at any point. Maracucho trying to flank it from the side. They go in indeed. Forced to flicker out and take him down. That's a 1-4. Milo on the top side to get a trade. So Dalika and FLG taken out as well. So still, Stamina Esports have the advantage. They get 2 turtles away, but still.
Yeah, 2 ults blown out for Diamond there, plus no tower just yet. Down goes Bless, so at least Rage Origins gets a little bit more. But look, tower goes down on the top side. Tower half damage on the mid side. Bot tower should go down here. Rage Origins gets it, but I still feel like that was a win in the books for Stamina Esports overall.
100%. I think just able to move a little faster. That's what it's showing, right? It's getting to a point where Stamina Esports have taken charge, have got control. Meanwhile, on the top side, the League guys have tried to make a play. Went with the Fury style, got caught out with the deadly magic. Dez is online, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0-2 on this Harley. If we could take a look at his damage items, I bet he has the Genius Wand already, building to the lightning trunk of power spike. And we're gonna start seeing this Harley create havoc. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Bless being stunned up. He gets the Tsunami Slam onto Maracucho, but gets the Wilder Break as well. Should be taking him down. Flickering it out, but gets caught in the Psycho Ball. Meanwhile, Maracucho using a face full of bullets coming out from Diamond. Astro making sure he can keep them at bay. Nox comes into the picture as well. Instinct.
Oh, here comes. Wow.
They get the kill. There's Throne of Ruin. But Instinct makes it out, so they trade back.
Both teams make some critical mistakes there, over chasing, get responded, lose a member, but in the end, Stamina Esports does lose 2. Rage Origins now taking a small gold lead. One thing I do have to point out though, Delika Eto. We've seen Delika do a great job in the East lane and really kind of help out with the team, but Delika being 0-3-0, especially on a U song, you're not going to be that good at jumping to the back line. You're not going to be that good at zoning. And though Rage Origins is putting up a fight right now, when this transition in the late game, not having that black dragon as powerful as you need it to be could be a problem. And another pick off onto Delika, deleted, and the kill goes into Diamond's pocket.
Deleted Eto, man, that's what they're talking to him about. He gets another turtle, 3 turtles in their pocket for Maracucho and Rage Origins. But you're right, if you not have this Black Dragon in full power when you're trying to go for that first Lord, which is about 2 minutes now, yeah, we're looking at the Rage Origins not so angry, not so much full of rage at that point when they're getting to that Lord.
Alright, so Stamina Esports, like I said, attacking members, giving up some of these turtles, but still holding on. They take another tower, and I think this plan isn't completely a bad one. Yes, they've lost out on initial objectives, but they're setting themselves up for a really good first Lord, for a really good second Lord into the late game.
Nice Lord is trying to cut them off as well. They get the Law and Order. Yomel's gonna be the target, purified. There comes the Black Dragon, but he gets kidnapped instantly by that Tsunami Slam. And they take him now. Yomel's to follow Maracucho. Spatial Migration, 2 members. But Replic dishing out the damage with that Saman Force. This is what we wanted to see from Rage Origins, and they're able to dish that out. They trade 2 for 1. Advantageous, but still, the Licanto needs to find a way to stop this from happening.
Yeah, but I mean, we just saw it, kind of what I was saying. The dragon is no longer that useful. But it's okay if Stamina keeps making these small hiccups, getting too grouped up, falling into that spatial migration, which is what keeps on happening. Maracucho just is landing. He's not missing today. There is going to be a problem. We're already seeing the damage start to stack with Replic. 4-1 and 0. We got the Starling side. We have the Feather. We're looking like a possible crystal coming up here. Maybe Blood Wings. We'll see exactly what route they want to go, but still, Replic is going to just get stronger and stronger. We're seeing that skimming already starting to happen in only 9 minutes.
Yeah, I think Replic on this Herald, once he gets to that point, he's 4-1 and 0, right? So, Trex, are we still calling fraud on the verdict?
We'll see.
Fraud, or?
We'll see. The alert is still on. The verdict has not happened yet. The alert is still on, though. We're watching.
I agree. I think that we got another date for the next call. Indeed, they're still watching. They're still going through their notes. They're still discussing. So I think it comes down to how this late game might go, mid to late game at least at this point. They're struggling to clear the mid wave. Thankfully, Yomel on this Lilia. But look how they're blitzing the Lord. Knows the Mark drop down. Yet here comes Eto with the Black Dragon form. Instinct looking to catch him off guard. Yomel's there as well. Throwing for him to come at any point.
Oh, wow. Finally got themselves a steal on an objective here.
But Maracucho's not able to follow through. And Instinct looks like he's going to be taken out. Look at Dez. He's trying to find the target, but Maracucho as well as Eto. Nobody gets caught off guard, but Dez takes down Maracucho. Astro finds a double. Oh, 2 for 1, but Stamina get the Lord. They play clinical.
Was that worth it for Dez? My mind is questioning right now. Yes, you got Maracucho. Maybe if you got Replic, but I'm wondering, you get the Lord. You're good. If they just lost Instinct there, I think it would have been okay. And Instinct could barely get away. I felt like it would have been a win in the book if they just lost Instinct. But losing Dez as well from Maracucho, I'm questioning the stability of it right now. Lord is still marching. Stamina is able to take a tower in the mid. So right now it is looking good for Stamina.
Yeah, I think at this point, with Yomel, especially if you're Stamina Esports, now you need to start relying on Yomel to try to open up the map a little bit more. Because you know Bless is the one that needs to cast them off guard. Dez is the one that needs to cast them off guard. Yomel being the Lilia should deal for the team with those blooms burst up here and there. And nobody right now from Ray George can really tank that amount of damage, right? Even Astro at this point, he just got the Dominance Ice. I don't think he'll be able to, okay, he does have the Radiant Armor, so yes, he can start next to never mind, the fight breaks out already. They go in, Spatial Migration ahead. The Violent Requiem, Maracucho's the first one to get caught. A Purify comes in with a Tsunami Slam. Dez looks to take it.
Wow. Yeah, replic on the freaking Harith, dude.
Jungler for jungler, roamer for roamer, very even trade. They freeze that top lane so well. They pretty much have a Lord at full push here. Tier 2 goes down on the top. Tier 2 almost down in the mid. And I gotta say, it feels like Stanley Esports are making mistakes, but they're still winning out in these fights. You know, even there, Dez, a little too caught up in that bit, gets picked off by the Hylos, or gets stunned by the Hylos, ends up biting the bullet there. But Stanley Esports is still keep it humble, but the fees not in the game, no free spots. They're still able to find small moments. Nothing less on the win. Diamond does finally get
Oh, Kalia. Bro, this camera dude, come on, man.
Jump down, coming in from Diamond. I was going to say he flickered forward for it, Bless, with that title strike, and he knew Replic didn't have the Purify. Catching the right target just before the Lord. You don't get a lot out of it, you get a bunch, but then again, Trex, now you don't have to flicker for the Lord. Is it worth it?
Have you guys, is it just me, or maybe it's just me because like my job is like staring at the camera and everything, but I feel like there's a decent amount of times where the cameraman is either not finding the action, or like there was one I noticed when there was a base push that, like, I think we were focused on mid lane. There wasn't even a tower at mid lane. Nobody was there, and there was like a fight happening at bottom, and we were still focused on mid lane. That might just be me being extra critical though.
You're right. He's only got probably 2. Yeah, you're right. I think at this point, but look at how the Blitz and Lord again. Dalika goes in. Black Dragon. Hopefully they get the retribution. Just able to clutch it out, and now you can see.
Oh, here comes the damage. Harith Replic going crazy. He's so far away from Zaman Force, so there we go. This screen. So basically, we see what you guys see. Except we have an extra screen on the side where we can see the casters and the host faces. You know what I mean? So we're going to see this. We're going to see the exact same thing that you guys are seeing just before you guys see it.
Caught off guard. And now, I don't think they should try and force this. Yeah, as the Mon Force drop down to get a zone, Replic no mana, they need to deal with this Lord.
Hola, Pookie. How's your week going?
You got this. You go. We're going to hang out over here. Bloodwings do finally lock in for Nox. Going to make Nox a bit more able to kind of hang out in these team fights a bit longer.
You're in the actual game? No. We watch it. So there's a bug with the lobby, first of all, that if you have too many people spectating, it's going to start erroring out on you in the first place. So they try to make it so that we view somebody else who's in the lobby. And that's the best way for us to view the map and stuff like that. It's going. Why is it only going? Ooh, my food is here. Give me a second.
Yes, but at the same time, if you take a look at the map, the sides of Stamina Esports doing stronger than Origins. I'm willing to give up the mid inhibitor if my sides can stay strong, right? Especially now we're going to get a Lord in the 70th minute. You can see on the box side a massive wave crashing for Stamina Esports, and it's continuing to do so because they do have the second tier tower up, and they need to find a way to get a pick off. Bless has been scouting these bushes along with Yomel, and the moment they find anyone, and I say anyone, they're just going to snatch them, and you're going to see Dez or Yomel, Diamond, Instinct, someone to get these kills. And Trex, looking at the items, I think they've hit their power spike.
Yeah, they hit their... The moment we saw Diamond get doubles and shut down Replic, he was at his power spike. He's only going to get stronger and stronger. The scaling's going to keep on going. And then as for Dez, Starlimb, Scythe, Magic Wand, we've got the full package. He's got almost a 2,000 gold lead over Maracucho, which is huge. The thing Dez has had a little bit of issues in the way he engages. He has gotten cut off. I like the last two Lords. He was able to finally come in a little late to the fight and just look for the pick and, you know, the pick and play, the drop and roll. And that's what we want to keep on, the pick and roll.
There you go.
A little bit of fight though.
Oh, Simon Force. Black Shoes baited out. No,
Oh!
Mel. He got away, but he used the Black Shoes to get back in. These tiny mistakes that Stamina Esports are making are costing them the game. Now they're -1 at the Lord Pit, and I don't think they can contest. Bless gets a Tsunami Slam. Locking him down is Delika Eto. You can see a lot of damage being dished out as well. Here comes the Throne of Ruins. Simon Force drops down. Replic has the damage, and they are online. Finally, they steal his Lord away, which could have happened 2 Lords ago, and now Stamina Esports must be kicking them.
You know, in the back of our minds, we're thinking, where was Diamond in that fight? Why didn't he get involved more? But Rage Origins is doing such a good job at zoning. Even the way they drop this Simon's Force right in that little nook in the jungle, Diamond can't get through that quickly. He's gonna get slowed down. He's trying to find a way through, and there's just no way that they can even get to the back line. Diamond has the damage. We saw it a minute ago when he was shooting out the Death Sonata. The damage is there. He brought Replic down about 30% with 1 hit. The problem is can he close the distance while Rage Origins is in your face?
I don't know about that. They should be able to clear this Lord quite easily. They do have the ability to kite with Diamond. Inhibitor should be a target. Oh, Bless with a nice knockup from the Flicker as well, catching Maracucho, feeding a kill to Diamond, adding that Sky Piercer stack as well. Replic tries to make it out of harm's way. That's a double, and now Stamina on the hunt. They need to find the third Black Dragon to run away. Astro's going to be the sacrifice. Immortality's top.
Oh, wow. Did they just overstay and turn this around?
Back it up all the way. Triple kill on this man, and Stamina Esports finally finding some breathing room.
This is where Stamina Esports is going to thrive, when they're actually being attacked and they can kite back. They have this type of composition where they can be patient and let Rage Origins come to them. It's why they haven't been doing as good.
What's for dinner? Teriyaki chicken
Already has control in the
and some
river.
dumplings.
Stamina doesn't have a way to get to them, but when Rage is coming at them, it's just boom, 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 back up, hit, and we're seeing that pop off for Diamond.
Yeah, hit and run is what they can do at best at this point, Stamina Esports. And you're right, when they're kiting, they're so good. They get the pick and roll, find the screen, and then shoot that 3. That's what Diamond's all about. At this point, need to make that championship play. But Delika Eto, again, in the early game, if he didn't get picked off so many times, they could have been a different story. If Maracucho was able to get those 2 retributions on point, it could have been a different story. But if we're talking about ifs, buts, and maybes, ain't nothing gonna happen.
And speaking of Delika Echo, taking a look at his items, he's got 1 physical defense item, but Astro taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, he goes in. Black Dragon in the back line as well. Now they're looking to take down Bless. And a 4-man Petrify, but here comes
4-man. Are we going to be able to...
Really baiting the entire team, and now they leave Delika Eto by himself. They're sniping from behind. Oh, the fight was split between the 2, and Rage Origins didn't know where to go.
And Delika Echo going down like that after getting the big Petrify just goes into exactly what I was talking about. He's had to use his items early on for magic defense. He picks up the Radiant, he picks up the Athena Shield. All he's got for physical defense right now is a Juggernaut. He doesn't even have the full item just yet. He's got 1 actual physical defense item, and that's not...
A 4-man Petrify and the team isn't able to follow up.
The major threat. The illusion that Yomel, Dez, and Instinct were going to be the ones that took you out just because they took you out in the first 3 minutes set you up for failure, and now you're 0-6-9 with no way to zone for the team. Astro, on the other hand, has been doing an amazing job with those glorious pathways. Even there, able to kind of start that attack off. But is it enough? Rage Origins, once again, with the pit, but not as much control as we saw in the last 2 Lords.
Well, at this point, the Lord, the tango, the cha-cha has begun, as Layla would like to say. But then here we go, 17-14. Rage Origins biding their time. Stamina Esports looking to get a massive pickoff. Bless needs to be the one to get this started. Diamond as well. But look at the bot side pressure.
Who's the engagement?
Much in that lane.
Who do they send?
Why?
Do you send Yomel back? Do they go for the rush?
Forget about sending it back. Astro take it down. Deadly Magic walks straight into it. Here comes Throne of Ruin as well. Maracucho looking to go to the back line, but not able to catch anyone. Petrify on top of Bless. Flickers out of harm's way as well. Diamond is kiting. They got the damage. Knocks. Steals away the Black Shoes. They lose the high-lows.
That plan wasn't really good.
This
Nobody was around.
HP, and Diamond's just using the Death Sonata, sniping from afar.
Yeah, the poke right now from Diamond is insane. His distance is kiting.
They needed to bait out the Lord more. Make them come out and then use the
Point out the fact that that
The glorious pathway.
every single neutral objective so far, the pit has been controlled by Rage Origin, so you can tell that even in them they're thinking, ooh, it's no longer a fair fight. Stamina Esports able to keep them at bay.
10,000 HP, Petrify. Here comes Black.
Wow, Maracucho.
Maracucho is able to steal a big one, 21 minutes in. It's an Evolve Lord. When it matters the most, when the chips are down, he goes all in and they find the opening.
Maracucho said, listen, you can steal all the lords before this. It's fine. I'm gonna steal the one that matters because this could be a game-ending lord right
You
here,
just know,
especially with less than
Spirited,
35 seconds. They gotta try to
I
set
can
up
tell
the
how an enemy
Can
gets
they
popped
push in and finish
up.
it? Like we said before, Diamond just picked up the OT. I'm wondering if he sell boots for that. And he's got all items right now for this defense, honestly. I need as much damage
Like
as possible. They're gonna
most
try
of
to
them
break
is
down
like
the
super
wall.
easy.
Yeah, below 30,000 HP already. They're trying to slow him down with the glorious pathway. Look at Instinct and Yomel. Here comes Eto as well, zoning out every single person. He's not taking a lot of damage. Maracucho with his failed migration, but Violent Requiem with a Winter Crown. I don't think that was the play. They're looking to lock down the base crystal, but they get a kill. Diamond find one. The Petrify comes in. They're able to kite. That should be a double. A lot of immortality spot, but the base crystal taking out super low. Are they able to end? No, they're not. They're falling like dominoes, and then Diamond finds himself a maniac in the midst of everything. Stamina Esports, how are they doing?
Diamond is cashing checks right now. He's got all of them figured out. The fraud alert is definitely up. Diamond said, all I need is a Granger and a Sky
I think-
Piercer. I sold the
I
Piercer, picking
think
up the DOT.
Rage
But the
Origins,
first lane,
that's a communication
right on your
problem.
front
I don't
side.
think they're talking to each other when they go into base like that.
It's nothing but knocks. 3-0-11. Are they finally going to put a kill on this man as they take out the crystal?
He's been the support of the entire day, but the star walks in.
Oh, Nox. Good try,
Taking a
Nox.
little too much damage. The crystal's not going to be taken down. They get the clear. But 6 seconds for Maracucho to come back up. Stamina Esports looking to get
Good
that
job,
win
good
back in,
job.
But I don't think it's going to be possible. They do have enough time to get a clear, and Nox just bought enough time for them to try and get a defense going. Oh no, oh no, oh nice. They get the Violent Requiem with the spatial migration. At the same time, they find a kill. The Licato comes in as well. Diamond adding another stack to the Sky Piercer. And you're right, he's cashing checks. He's cashing checks that Rage Origins didn't see coming.
You know, and I think it was funny. We said it. We're like, okay, we're going to talk about Dez and Maracucho this game. But right when we saw that Harris and that Granger, it's like, maybe this is the real anime battle here. Maybe this is the one we need to watch out for because Diamond did not want to get left out of the conversation.
Oh, wait, speaking of a conversation, Astro gets picked up, put down. That's another stack where talk is.
Oh, that's over.
He is
It's over.
online. He's on fire. Here comes another one. They're looking to get Replic. Might as well give that to him as well. He's been on a roll. Stamina Esports, after everything, take game number 1.
Wow, that was a
Diamond Esports,
throw.
the guy just shredded through all of Influence Rage. My God, my Lord, that was a game. I honestly thought that Influence Rage was going to be able to defend that a little bit longer. We were going to possibly break another 28 minutes or something. Layla, how are you feeling after watching that?
That was crazy. That was really out the way that Sanma was able to defend that Lord and turn it around. Unbelievable. I thought it was going to end right there.
Yeah, and I think it was a slight bit of a mishap with that push, right? They kind of overestimated the Lord. It was an evolved Lord. That was the possible end for them, but not able to find the angle, or rather a mistake from Maracucho when he dove in.
Dez's power level's over 9,000.
Panically used that by the Requiem and the Winter Crown, and then get the split. Dez was waiting.
There were a lot of misplays on stamina, or on Influence Rage's part too.
Yeah, I think that's the.
Are they from Peru?
Not only a Panic Winter Crown, but a Panic Winter Crown plus Violent Requiem. He didn't catch anybody. He was just quick. Like, you know, you jump in, you don't catch anybody, you just jump back. You don't hit every skill you got in the book. But the pressure's on, you know? The pressure is definitely on at that point. I don't know. I get the goal. We have to zone Diamond away because as long as Diamond is in that defense, the Lord is going to get shredded down. The fact that the Lord was sitting in front of Base Crystal for so long, too. I mean, Stamina Esports not able to defend it, but also had the ability to. I mean, maybe shouldn't have been able to defend it, but had the ability to, right? And Influence Rage maybe bit off a bit more than they could chew. I think once they were kind of sitting there for so long, maybe it was time to, all right, let's fall back. Let's play a fact that they just put, listen, we're going all in here, it's win or lose, that's kind of what ended the game. When they lose 4 members, from then on, it's over. If they would have maybe abort mission a little bit sooner, maybe there could have been a chance.
So let's have a look at the highlights or the post game. It was a pretty long game, right? And you know, with Harith, we thought he was gonna be a great pick. He was gonna carry, but what happened there, right? Actually, I noticed Replic's main hero is actually Harith, and unfortunately, he just couldn't beat the Granger.
So
What do you
the verdict from the jury is that it's a fraud, right? It's not worth as a first pick. Harley's definitely the one that we need to watch out for, right, Trex?
Yeah, I'm gonna lie. I got some of the ballots in. They're definitely saying that the Harith might be on fraud alert still. Might be full on fraud. I'm especially.
Is that an egg roll I see? No.
Replic showed some decency at it. Maybe we'll see something later on tonight.
Hey, Kinto, thank you so much for the raid, bro.
All it took was a decently placed Granger, and there was nothing that Harith could do.
Decent? You're talking decent? 18-3.
Is it Colombia?
Are you out of your mind?
Where is Colombia?
That's
my ignorant American ass.
That's
worth
kind of great
diamonds right there.
Yeah, I know. He got double O's right there on his name. He's trying to show the double O this time for Influence Rage. Are they going to pull it off?
Holy shit, that's pretty far away.
I think with the way that they played Dalika Eto, yeah, he's looking to make that egg a comeback. He needs to find at least 1 kill in the game, especially with the last push. And you're right, that last push could have been so different if it wasn't for that spatial migration Winter Crown while a Requiem play just coming out of nowhere. And Diamond on kiting heroes.
Leonard,
so
Zayeth,
I think Stamina
JP Fiend, what's up?
Finding their ways to get that victory, and you can see 33% kill participation, and still Replic able to get a 38. So I guess is a great pick, but as a first choice, I don't think so.
You know, I will say this, for Influence Rage, it was kind of surprising because in the past, they suffered from taking games almost too slow and not.
Dude,
being
this
willing
isn't
to
on the
push
Harith.
I
think the
I'm
whole
wondering if that
team,
kinda is what got
there's
them
just
to
so
think,
much
okay,
miscommunication,
we know the
especially
Diamond's
at the
out of
gate,
control, the stacks are too
where they
high,
had the
maybe
game,
we need to
and
start
then it
forcing
got
here.
flipped on them
When
because
in
I don't think that they're
reality,
talking to
we
each other.
didn't need to force an end there. They do go for it, but in props to Stamina Esports, taking a look at these replays, I said in the beginning, they gave up every turtle, but what were they doing? They were systematically attacking the off lanes. They were focusing on Dalika.
They either weren't talking to each other or they weren't listening and they weren't focusing targets.
Doing that, when it came to mid to late,
I meant my country. Hello. My country, Philippines, has reached a second half of regular season. Yeah, I've been watching the Philippines, dude. I think everybody watches the Philippines. Esports. You're an idiot if you don't, if you want to keep up with the meta.
To the back line.
I think that's what the idea was. It made it possible, and especially with that assassin pick coming through, right? Yes, we're talking about Diamond. He's been playing crazy, but Dez able to get those picks, able to extend the game a little further, contesting those neutral objectives. I mean, yeah, that Petrify, 4-man Petrify should have made it all possible, but Bless surviving, even with the slightest bit of HP, after that immortality gets popped, buying the time that they needed. So every small micro decision turning into something big, turning into something that Diamond.
I only watch
really
ID
find a way
because
to
of Onyx.
snowball from, even though it was past 15-20 minutes. When Diamond found a stride, yeah, Stamina Esports found their groove as well.
The way that even Maracucho steals that last Lord, I think we all felt like it was a wrap. We thought Rage Origins was going to be able to pull through. But Stamina Esports does it, and in that, we get to see the MVP in Layla.
I would love to see
Diamond
how much core tower damage that Influence Rage took.
He did so much damage.
I feel like the core tower was the MVP.
179K. That's crazy amount of damage. He's just doing amazing and definitely well-deserved MVP. I think nobody doubted that at all, right?
He's a stone cold killer. Look at him.
If it wasn't Diamond, I would have had a riot for sure. If Diamond was not on this MVP screen,
it's Diamond.
Luckily it is, so we're still here. I do want to point out the guy did sell his boots for that BOD at the end there. Or maybe he ended up stealing it for the Winter Crown. But either way, I think on that final push in, we knew it's like, okay, it's all or nothing here. I'm not going to need to run across the map. I just need to stand in front of this Lord.
If Rage Origin loses, they are 8th seed, right?
Sure.
That's correct.
man. He looks
This
like a
is to
stone-cold
see
killer,
who
right?
doesn't
I'm
go
telling
into
you,
the playoffs.
with the item build that he has, with the heroes that he's been playing, and the way that he's been playing, we want to see this guy pop off a little bit more. Forget about Dez. Ain't nobody going to talk about Dez right now. We already talk a lot about him. We want to see Diamond pull up for Stamina Esports because he's been carrying this team, and it's been hardcore. Bless, yes, he got those early pickoffs, but nah.
These are the
Diamond,
0-2 teams,
it felt like a
Spirit.
one-man show after 12 minutes, Trex, I think.
Rage
After 12
and Stamina
minutes,
are both 0-2.
for Stamina Esports.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me
It
wrong.
said 1 and 1.
See, like you mentioned, Dez getting those Lord steals and everything, like at the 8-minute, the 8-minute mark and the 12-minute mark, somewhere around that range. And even then, him being able to keep the pressure. But yeah, Diamond, once,
Let me
I
check.
think it was like the double kill in the mid or something. He killed Replic. Once those Sky Piercer stacks started coming in, it was just out of control. He was sniping. If your health got below 50%, you were gonna die in the next second. Pretty much. That's the way.
Oh, wait, you're right.
Once your health drops to 50%, you got about a second to live, and that's it.
Yeah, Granger. was
So
a
I don't think
hero,
this
like,
decides who's
you
8th
know, one thing
place.
it reminded me
This
that
decides
Granger is a
who
very dangerous marksman.
Granger's just been on. I mean,
gets a
it's
6th
fun hero to
place.
play. Even when he was in meta, that was. I don't even play marksman that much, but Granger was someone.
I'm
like,
so
this guy's
confused
so
right
much
now.
Fun, easy. You kill people, they go down. You shoot. That's it. I mean, just overall, I've been happy since he got into the meta. But there is a stark difference between like the great Granger players and your casual Granger player like me, obviously. They really push the hero to
Am I dumb?
Positioning is key with this hero. We got a little bit of time till draft pick. What are we looking for in game number?
Lose 3 times in Swiss. Yes, but there's other people who are 0-2. According to my thing here,
Origins right now, you get the choice. I still
they
think
are
right now you
Stamina
go for the boost,
Esports
you get
are
the
1 and 1,
find,
and Influence Rage are 1 and 1.
instead of the Herod, but also you don't want
There's a 4-way tie for 1 and 1, which is the Night Horde, Influence Rage, Leviathan, and Stamina Esports. U2 and Lion are 0-2 right now.
It still works out. You prioritize the Harley still.
I should have paid attention
You give
during the
that
Swiss
away,
stage.
But I think right now, if you're banning out the Harley, maybe look to take the Suyo.
Here from Layla's Yanori, what is up?
If you're banning out the Harley, apart from
As
that,
you can see,
just look how you can
the
put
Matrix is
that,
trying to
right?
take Layla
And
back.
Bless on these pick-off heroes, we've
It's
seen
numbing on her hair.
he
It's
was
like
doing
nom
really
nom
well.
nom nom nom.
The game where Bless was, I think, 0-10 and something, they still ended up getting the win because he knows to get the right target at the right time. I think that's the biggest difference maker if you are Stamina Esports. And if you're Rage Origins, you need to look to target down, at least, you know, take a couple of picks away from Bless, so you kind of neutralize the early threats in the game tracks.
Yeah, I think it's a long road. It's definitely Rage needs to figure something out here. I think they need to be careful for Stamina once again, doing the same as last time, attacking the off lanes, right? Making sure because I mean, they just did such a good job at it. From early on, we saw the first like 30-second gank onto Replic, then up to the top side on Talika. Early on, getting towers, completely just abandoning the turtles. So I think Influence Rage needs to watch out for that type of strategy coming back in, because if that's coming, it's going to be something similar. That's at least in terms of gameplay. Draft is a whole different story. Layla, how are we feeling about game number 2?
I'm excited. I'm hoping Stamina can keep that momentum going. So let's have a look what they're going to pick for the draft. You know, with the coach, I think the coach has done a really, really good job. The Marcel, always getting banned. I feel bad for the guy. I haven't really seen this guy in action. I really want to see that.
He's gonna live
You'd
there.
see him in
He's gonna
action
live
if
there
you
for the
watched
next 2 months,
South.
I'd say. He got a buff too with that platinum snap. You're now, when you get that shield, you're able to move around if you're his ally hero. So yeah, he is gonna live there for a while, and he's gonna be taking pictures of the draft that he's gonna see. The Eve's banned out. Influence Rage again going for the blue side. Like I said, I think this time prioritize the Harley, but if you're Stamina, you're probably looking to ban it out, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it worth the ban?
Global ban, man.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna
Is it worth
I can talk, but it's gonna be quieter. I promise I'm not bored. I'm just saving my voice.
Is it worth the ban? That's all I'm saying. Like, don't know.
100%.
I might not. If I'm Influence Rage, they picked up the Harley. I don't know if I'd ban I don't know if I ban it. I don't know if I ban it. I mean, they ban a Fred run, which is kind of surprising. I guess they are on blue side, so they can target ban it bit here. But they have to be careful because stamina, they already banned the
Dude,
Fred.
I would let the Fred run through. Let the Fred run through. Pick up freaking... Dude, Uranus jungle is so stupid right now. Let me tell you.
Open and possible. I'm wondering if we're going to see, the old 2-hero trade up here.
I'm thinking the same. I'm assuming it's gotta be that 2-hero trade up, right? Because if you're stamina, you really want that. But
Hey,
they
Playful.
know, but if they leave the Harley open as well,
You still at work, girl?
kind of Influence Rage know that they're not gonna.
Hey,
pick up
girl,
the Harley.
hey.
So maybe pick up the Boxia, prevent the Harley from being picked up. But then again, Influence Rage is overthinking at that point. So I don't know. I think if I was Influence Rage, probably take out the Suyo to kind of throw a wrench in the plans. That's early. Layla? That's early.
Yeah. I mean, like.
Damn,
everybody
did
that
nobody
I've
want to
played
pick Sora?
playing
What
bad
happened
Pokemon.
last game, too?
Like,
I feel like that one might have gone well against the Yuzong, right? They already had Alice out, I guess.
If Stamina really want to bring it, are they gonna pick a hero that Dez is really familiar with for jungle?
Yeah, I mean,
Right?
we've been waiting for Dez to pick up like something Dez-ish for a while, something like a big assassin pick. The Basha though does get left open.
He's gonna go with the what? The Suyo?
So no trade up for stamina. really
Dez
there.
can't go with the picks he wants to go with. The strongest thing that he can go with is probably like a Suyu or a Suyo because
From the start.
Hey man, stamina.
because that's the biggest meta jungler that goes well with mechanical ability right now.
I'm talking about Harith.
Okay.
Talking about Harith.
I was gonna
It's
say
the
Harley.
HH. Harley, Harith. It's
Okay.
close. And
About
there's
to
no
say.
Harith pickup.
I don't mean to call you out like that, but it's okay. You can get back to me on that one. But yeah, Khalid, Kimi being picked up. They get.
Yes, they are. All the changes from the patch changes have happened. So they're playing that right now.
Carry plus Kalea maybe. Lock it down, but then again, you're lacking your mid lane rotation.
Suyo weak to
You're not
magic.
as aggressive. Hilda plus.
I'm not saying that they should pick it. I'm just saying like when they're talking about mechanical ability, I like Aboxia, Fredrin. Those picks aren't really great for people who have great mechanic abilities. I feel like they're wasted on tanky picks like that. You want like the Hayabusa, the Lancelot, or something like that. If you got somebody who does who has a great mechanical ability. But those picks aren't really great right now.
Especially with a Khalid on the field and any more crowd control that Stamina wants to bring in. You mentioned, Layla, Dez picking something he's comfortable on. Could this be a game that we see like possible Assassin, possible Haya? Might not be bad against something like the, possible Lancelot. Something a little crazy here.
I don't think Haya's good here.
Tanky front line, something that can get to the backside.
Yeah. I would want to see that. I wonder what they're gonna pick for their mage as well, though. So, and I don't play jungle, but I would.
They have their mage. It's Kimmy, woman.
Tanky guys who can definitely try to stop me from trying to get to the squishies.
Like the glue.
Blue.
I like the glue. I like the glue picked up in the XP lane. You kind of, I mean, gentleman's agreement between the Lika as well as Instinct. They're not really going to end up killing each other. Just going to hang about, clear the waves, get into these fights. So you know it's all about those.
I'd be calling Boxia
Right
Baja.
now for Influence Rage,
Baja or Baja?
Distribution with the Boxia. So you know he's going to be farming much faster. If I was Influence Rage, I'll look to take out the Suyo, prevent that early power spike, prevent him from farming super fast. With a lot more picks in the side of Stamina, maybe you could see a Yisun Shin as well get banned out.
What about Joy, red side?
Really well together.
Doesn't Boxia kind of counter
But
Joy?
your Stamina. What other mid lane options open? I think Lilia's got to go.
Yeah.
Aramis, okay.
Faramis ban from Stamina Esports. Honestly, not a bad ban. It's one of those picks that's not going to get picked up all the time, but if it got picked here, it could be very dangerous with this type of lineup. There goes the Hayabusa. This is what I was thinking we could see from Dez in this type of fight. So I think it's a decent call from Influence Rage there. Stamina Esports looking for a final ban.
Dang, I don't know what you go here. As a jungle?
I'm thinking, I still think Lilia is a solid ban.
We already used
There's
Harley.
not a lot of mid lane options open. The Valentina's already picked up. They got the Jushin off the
You've got a
table. The
squishy
Zipion's gone,
roam.
The Fire Mist is gone. The Kimmy is gone. If they want to go, maybe take out the Kalea, but it's not gonna do any work for them in the roam position. They're really gonna give away. Or maybe if you're Stamina, take out the Hilda even. Because if you're looking to go the Eastern Shin, you want to take away the Hilda, right? So if they ban out the Hilda, it could give us a little bit of an indication. There you go. I think Eastern Shin is still a great choice for them on the table. X-Borg being taken off, so a lot of true damage not available still. I think Stamina, probably lock
X-Borg was taken off.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just
and
jungle
Lilia here.
YSS. Jungle YSS is simple. Lilia's they can't pick up the Lilia for stamina, so they're kind of they
Oh my
need to
God,
look for
I'm
something
getting older.
else. Yeah,
Gray
you're
hair
getting older
showing.
fast, man. You're hanging out with us oldies too much, honestly.
I know.
It's a tough spot, I guess. I mean, again, we've seen the Farza be something.
X-Borg is all right, especially against Boxia, but X-Borg's banned out,
They
so.
don't need a mid. They have Kimmy.
Yeah,
Nolan, ugh.
I like the Nolan. I like the Nolan. Only for the
Look at
fact that
Trex's face. He knows Nolan is an awful fucking pick here.
Early power spike. Nolan does the same. He has a later power spike level 4, but the farm speed of Nolan is really good, and they're looking to invade already, which adds to what the Khalid can do, what the Glue can do. So on the EXP side of the map, expect an early invade after Des takes his buff. So this could be crucial for the way Stamina Esports really play this early game. The first minute, I would say. That's where it's crucial. But Influence Rage, they need a mid. You're right. Kadita, Lunox is an option. Kalea that I spoke about. but
Kalea's
there's
gonna
really so
fucking
much
shit on
mid-dial
Nolan.
in the hands of Stamina Esports, and they're really expecting an invade at this point. So kind of like a countermeasure.
Honestly,
When was the last time you saw Novaria Trex?
you saw it fucking last week.
7, I think. Rosa probably picked up a Novaria, I'm pretty sure, on Team Aurora at some point. But it's been a while. And even then, I don't think it ever did that good. It's a pick that for me.
I'm not big on no.
teams will fall back
I
to,
think.
I'm like,
Oh no, we saw it in South. We saw Novaria in South, and it really did a good job because it was paired with a Guinevere. So when Novaria does her astral echo and increases the circles that you can be hit by, Gwen can like come in and like feast.
Makes it a strong lineup. You know the Claw's gonna run the Purify, so is the Kimmy. I like both sides. I think Influence Rage have a decent lineup. What are you thinking, Layla? Last words?
Last words. Go Stamina! I'm really hoping. I mean, I'm a little worried about him using Nolan and then having the Kalea there to kind of.
Yeah, exactly. She knows. Say it. Don't be.
And then I don't know what the win rate has been like for Nolan. Nolan hasn't been.
Don't get discouraged just because you don't agree with the caster. Say it. I don't agree. I think Nolan's gonna get shit on by fucking Kalea. Kalea gonna fucking make him her biatch.
This Nolan, we've been wondering if anyone else is gonna do it, so I am excited to see Dez on it. You know, you mentioned the Layla. I mean, you mentioned the Novaria, Layla, and I like. The more I look at it, the more I think about it. It's not a horrible.
I feel like this is Influence's game to lose.
The problem with it is it's a little slow in the start. But if it can come online, those meteors could definitely start to hurt for sure.
This all like Stamina Esports needs to take advantage of the early game, keep that, get kills with objectives, with minions behind them so they can get towers, so that by the time Rage comes online, they're so far back it's not even gonna matter. If they can't take advantage, if they play pussyfooted, where they're just waiting for engagement, they're not making the engagements happen themselves, Rage Origin's gonna take this during the mid game. As soon as the Trinity comes online for Replic.
And then Nox is just gonna get hunted down by Dez on this Nolan. So yeah, I think still 50-50 for me.
Nox is really good. Or Novaria is really good about being chased though. She kites so well. I don't know that
effective in terms of, like, again, early game kill pressure, which is what we saw from them last time. It's what they like to do. But Rage Origins does have some quick movements on the map. You have this Basha, you have the range with the Novaria, you have Astro on the Kalea that can like help kind of stiff arm a bit here and there. So I think if Rage Origins can find their spike and not fall behind in the off lanes like what we saw last time, there's a lot of opportunity.
She doesn't want beef with the casters, bro. It's never beef, bro. We love when people disagree with us, bro. I forgot who was the last one that was like that. Exia, Emily. Oh, dude, she was such a good caster. She wasn't afraid to say shit.
Before we go in, Layla. In these last few moments, you said you're supporting Stamina Esports.
Who was it last week? Ashley?
What do you think?
I forgot what Kronos said about the draft, but it was like,
I mean, if they're able to.
it was like blah. And Ashley was like, I could not disagree with you more. And she said something along those lines. I was dying. I was like, tell him, Ashley. Tell him how stupid that was.
We doing good.
We're doing good. We're doing good.
We're doing good.
Yo, Kronos is phasing through reality right now.
Yeah, he is.
It's like super speed.
We just need the little momentum going in the back.
There you go. Yo.
He's flying
I cast Saturday and Sunday.
Speed of light.
His waiting picture is Layla.
Hold on.
Skip that. We skip
Production. Production. What are you doing?
Focus.
Oh my god.
Influence Rage. I like the lineup. We're gonna be jumping back into the lane, into the game, Kronos.
Yep,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We're talking about how we're gonna get to that point, how far we're gonna go through with the Influence Rage Origins and Stamina Esports. We're talking game number 2 right now with this best of 3. Influence Rage looking to make it and take it to a game number 3. Stamina Esports that want to close.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
And that's exactly, I mean, Stamina Esports, that's the goal here.
Oh.
You have this Nolan, you want to get aggressive, you want to try to get those stacks on quickly, and it's what they did with Harley last game. I think essentially the strategy is the same here. Get a nice early game, translate it into Diamond Lune, and look at the pressure already down on the bottom side. I'm expecting a possible early gold lane gank here, just like what we saw last time. Make sure Diamond has a great game so you can secure the mid to late game.
This is what I was talking about, Trex. On a Nolan, you want to get that Lava Golem, you want to get that Beetle, you want to kind of shoot Maracucho in the knees so that he can't really roll around that fast. And that's what Dez has done. He's not even got to his top half of the jungle. And you can see already Instinct and Yomel protecting that top half, making, never mind, Maracucho just walks in, is going to take it away.
Got to give Maracucho the flat tire, right?
Oh, that's 3 of them, boys.
A lot of damage from Dez.
Yeah, they get a knock up as well, but the Fracture along with Instinct able to get 1, and they make that 2. Stamina Esports.
That was so greedy. That was so greedy.
2 flat tires for the side of Rage Origins and Stamina Esports taking.
That should have been on Astro. Astro should have gotten that information, let them know where the enemy is so that he knows he cannot invade like that.
They get this turtle. It's looking grim for the side of Rage Origins. What do they do here? I think they definitely give it up. They don't try to.
You know who would have been a better mage for Rage Origins? Lunux.
No way they're walking.
Lunux would have been a better mage. Oh my god!
Nice knock up, 3 members, but at the same time, nice dark wave coming in from Delicato as well. They go in, catching another. But this is the problem. Instinct getting on top of him is going to make it difficult. They walk away without giving away the purple, forcing out a flicker too. This is where the Novaria could start coming in clutch, getting those snipes early on. Delicato pulls
you could have had Kalea lock onto glue every single time he goes in, and then Lunux will blow him up.
And I forgot I wanted to comment on it. Honestly, the glue does a good job against the Phoveus, and you can still get some nice rotations. The Khalid is still going to apply great pressure, and by them putting him into the roam position, he's able to move fast with Dez and look for pick pressure. Now, the glue overall is just a monster pickup, and it's going to do even better against this Basha. We saw it already. Basha tries to roll in, you get stopped right in your tracks by that stun, and that's where the glue meta, I think, has just done so well, and it's why we've seen the Basha lose sometimes. You pick up something like the glue, and you just stop this heavy utility jungler from doing what it wants to. We're back with Layla, though. How's it
Hello,
going?
welcome back, welcome back. Oh, every time, you know, we get started and we're like, let's go, and then, okay, well, I am definitely looking forward to you know what, I'm cheering on
Glue cannot
Gemma,
lock
but
on the
I really
Kalia.
wanna see,
It's not glue trying to lock on the Kalia. It's Kalia locking on the glue. As soon as glue does his little split thingy, whatever, that's when Kalia grabs him, and then you would have Linux there. Linux blows up glue. We saw that in the South too.
I think that Khalid being in the roam position, I didn't say he was going to go to the EXP, but you're right. I mean, that Khalid is able to rotate much faster with the Nolan. And talking about the glue that you said, he's going to be really annoying getting on top of the box here. You're not allowing them to really play the game from the get-go. And the Nolan having that early advantage, right? I said it, like in the first minute, if you allow the Nolan to invade and take away that lava golem that they really want to do all the time, this is a Nolan rotation. You see them start with the purple and then get to the lava golem, steal that away, go to the beetle, take that away as well, and now all of a sudden the opposite jungler takes his orange and there's nothing to pick up apart from that. Then they get the crab, so you don't even get the crab. You try to get their lizard, but it's already protected. So it reached that point, and then in the turtle, no, Dez is level 5, Maracucho's level 3, just get to level 4. It's a slaughter. It's a complete slaughter, and it's going to continue to do so if they don't find a way to stop this Nolan from that snowball. But the problem is not even the Nolan, right? The problem is the tools he has around him. This Khalid, this Kimmy, as well as that glue that you mentioned about Trex. And it's going to be very difficult for Origins to find a way to make a comeback. And they need for Stamina Esports to get more aggressive and make a mistake.
So that is the plan for Rage Origins. They've been able to do it in the past. They've been able to drag out games. But Stamina Esports also, from day one to now, has just gotten better every single day. From draft to gameplay to the way they execute what they need to execute.
Flying Clouds.
Well-oiled machine today.
I love Flying Clouds as a side laner.
That was going to be the case.
Hey, remembered what Dez told us? Like, the further we get into the tournament, the more we're looking to get better, because Bless was a new acquisition that they got a couple of days ago before MCT started. So maybe this is what we're looking at.
And Bless, honestly, you bring that up, Bless has played better and better and feels more like he's part of the team.
Oh, do we have it?
Caught up here, though.
Raging Sandstorm. I thought it was going to be Casters. Goes with Astro going in. He gets taken down.
Bro.
I thought the fracture was enough, but able to survive a little longer, but only delaying the inevitable.
Like I said, this is Rage's game to lose. That should have been, he should have grabbed Kimmy. Of all the people to grab.
Easy blitz, right? Shouldn't be much they can do unless Nox gets something crazy. Doesn't. And, yeah.
Maracucho, man, he goes for the pit stop. He's not able to make it out of there. It's just too fast right now. The game is moving a little too fast for Origins. But then again, they're able to get the poke down to Stamina Esports in these fights. And if Nox is able to hit a couple of those echoes with those meteors, gets those nice snipes, yeah, we're probably going to see a lot of oohs and ahs from our end.
We need Astro to be to select the right target, bro.
Stamina Esports, another possible pickoff here, though.
Yeah,
he's down.
The wrong time. Traction pulse at least pulls one back. They get one in return, but Dez looking to take away another jungle creep. Grab right on top of Maracucho, but still able to make it out alive. Doesn't get pulled back in. Astro with a knock-up, trying to go for another one. Diamond to the back line, though. Here's the Blazing Duel. Look at the takedown. Replic with the help of the fracture. Diamond barely survives. Maracucho goes in, gets a drive-by, now wants to make it out. And I think the snipe from Nox just taking him down low.
Good job by Instinct to block that orb.
Yeah, I mean, in the mid lane as well, looking for a trade, but also look at Rage Origins up topside. Delika, I almost kind of wanted him to just stay up there and take that tower. Gold laner for gold laner. Take a look
Nolan
at
is
Dez,
very
though.
early
Once
game.
again,
I
Dez
don't doubt Dez's ability on Nolan. I think they're actually doing really, really well here. They could probably win this game. I just feel like Rage, they've got a good draft. Except for Nox. I'm kind of questionable about Nox just because I feel like you could have gone with something else.
If it keeps on rolling this way.
Yeah, I think this might just be the formula that they're looking for. Get that early snowball with the Nolan. I love an early snowball with the Nolan, especially if it's played perfectly, Trex. It just feels like Rage Origins are always late to the party. They're always late in terms of rotation. They cannot grab any neutral objective. That's the game we want to see from Stamina Esports. We've seen that to what, about 80% now? And I think with this third turtle, we want to see that come.
Wow, that's going to be the whole team.
Origins getting control of the
4v5 here. Yeah, back off from this. Back off.
I feel like every time, and it just keeps on getting worse. But wait, a nice echo.
Yeah, but you can see the knockout coming from Astro as well. They could try and get that meteor down. Yomel take it down super low.
Ooh, Repic is coming in. Coming in.
Get the tsunami slam. Get the flicker out of harm's way as well. Yomel's the first one to go
Steals
down.
the Lord. Comes all the way from the bottom lane.
Coming in clutch from neither as Diamond gets Delika Etho. And I think, was it Nox that got the turtle, or was that a Replic?
Replic was able to steal turtle, able to get in. Down goes another one. Rage Origins finding rhythm right now. Amidst the chaos, even with 1,000 gold deficit, even more when this fight started. They're now looking for a purple buff. Dez unable to get it. Grand Theft Purple comes in. And Rage Origins has taken control of the game, possibly.
And that's the mistake that I was talking about, right? Stamina Esports made that mistake. They could have gone from the orange. Dez could have gone from the orange to the turtle and then to the purple. But they prioritized the purple over the turtle. So that kind of really set the pace. So Maracucho said, I'm not going to take my orange. I'm going to go straight for the turtle. And that's what happened. They got control of the pit. And the next thing you know, Stamina Esports behind the 8-ball, not able to make it back up. And Astro just getting those good knockups to the title strike.
I don't agree. I feel like it was Replic. I feel like Replic rotating all the way from the bottom lane really made this.
Oh, Blazing Duet comes
to the backside.
Yeah, and he goes in as well. You can see the damage being dished out. Replic gets taken down. Diamond gets that kill. Yomel now trying to kite. Instinct left in no man's land. And Yomel goes down at the same time. So 1 for 3? No, 1 for 2.
1 for 2. But
Tier 2 up at the
kill,
top.
Takes out Replic. Not a horrible trade. And up on the top side too. Pressure just continues. Stamina
A good
Esports,
macro by
something we
Dez.
haven't seen from them much in the past few days. Macro is coming into play in these past 2 games.
Nox's comfort is
Stamina
Novaria.
Esports is a
Yeah,
different
I figured it had to be a
even if
comfort
they're
pick or
losing
something like that.
fights,
I feel
they're
like
winning
a
on that.
Lennox would have fucking shredded
And what did we see
here.
last game that kept Stamina Esports alive even when they were behind?
And
the
I
bit?
feel like
It was the
Lennox would have done a
bottom
good
line last
job
game,
of
but
being
still,
able to get
they
away from
always
things
had
like
control
Dez
in the push.
or some of these other
I
picks
do want to
here.
point out one thing. Yomel looks like he's going for a Sky Piercer here as his second item. I'm wondering if it's the right choice. Stamina Esports, if they can get this big backswing at 8 or 9 minutes, I mean 9 to 10 minutes, it could definitely pay off.
Where they're looking to get there, right?
All right, you got the whole
Halfway
team
mark
here,
right
Nolan
now.
at the
Yeah,
bottom.
about game times. 9 minutes is a good spot. They need to get.
Is anybody going to go ahead and check those bushes? Astro? Anybody? Nobody wants to check bushes? We're just going to wait for Nolan? Going to wait for Dez?
Behind, they get the traction pulse as well. Now goes in Fracture with the retribution. At the same time, gets Maracucho. Replay goes down. That's a double in the hands of Yomel. You were talking about Sky Piercer. There's a maniac right there coming in the hands of Yomel. That's 4.
That was perfect. That was
off the bat,
perfect.
just less than a minute before he purchased it.
I know he did purchase it. Did it come through? I'm wondering that. I know before it was just the 2 gloves. Hope to God he purchased it. Pretty sure it is in. Dez, why did no one check that bush?
Exactly. This is why me and Trex are on the same wavelength.
Stamina Esports. I mean, they made that steal was too easy. It was too easy.
Yeah, it was definitely too easy. He went in, he got the fracture, a lot of damage at the same point, and usually Boxias don't lose out the Lord, so it's not looking for Rage Origins, and I think the problem is Stamina Esports hit them where it hurts, in the confidence from game number 1. So game number 2 looking smooth, easy breezy for them, 5K goal lead, but we've seen them slip up from here as well.
All right, so now the big push comes in. Stamina Esports looking to close this down in 11 minutes.
Buy it. What was that, Bless?
Forward, not working out in their favor. I don't know what Bless was thinking right there.
That flicker was crazy.
dive into Requiem pretty much. So Bless now gets a mistake. We've been hyping Bless up this game too. He was due for a big mistake like that. Stamina Esports was looking to close, now they're forced back. Caster's Curse is real. Remember that, guys. We shouldn't even use players' names, honestly, when we cast. We should just go back to heroes' names. Maybe there would be less deaths in the Land of Dawn. As we move forward, though, it's a 5K gold lead. Does Rage Origin have a comeback story here?
They didn't switch side. I forgot how that works. I think, is it losers get to pick?
Eto is getting tankier, and I think as long as they can.
Oh wow, caught two.
Replik can output.
Nice Echo gets all 5 members, but they're not able to capitalize. No one goes in.
He still gets the purple, so.
I like the pickup of the
5K gold lead right now.
at this moment.
Stamina pretty much have this. It's their game to lose.
He has been so far. Instinct has been playing well. Dez hasn't gotten taken down a single time. And that Echo should be enough for Astro to pick somebody off, right? That's been the difference. Bless is more aggressive. Astro's been more calculated with his pickoff so far.
Yeah, and you can see that even with their 0-5 and 7, 0-3 and 7, like the way that they've been playing, who's taken more deaths.
Oh wow, did she steal? Oh, I was about to say, did she steal
I'm
that?
not saying it's not paying off though, right? Even though you've died more, the value has still come out for Stamina Esports.
32, 36.
Overall, I think
4K gold.
Really been winning is a perfect example in that last Lord fight. Their positioning. We talked about the macro, but even their micro positioning in these fights. And Rage Origins.
Bro, you gotta check that side bush too.
Something that really stuck out for me.
Astro is gonna
losing. They had
make me lose my mind.
They had great presence, and right now they're just kind of crumbling under the pressure that Stamina Esports is giving them.
All right, Astro.
They hit them where it hurts, right in the confidence. But here, Instinct gets caught.
No.
It's a nice 3-man raging Sandstorm, but at the same time, Echo comes in as well. A lot of damage being dished out. Etho picks up the kill on Bless. He flickered forward for a Dark Wave, catches nobody. Dez goes into the back line, looking to snipe someone off with that fracture. Nobody home so far.
Oh, caught him!
They catch him with
Get
the
him!
wave. He does fracture to escape. The lore dance is still going on. I think Replik should be the one to take.
Damn, Novaria is chunking right now.
This has to be Rage Origins lore.
A good amount of damage from that.
Rage.
Echo, and he's gonna look at a retribution.
What?
Once again, but Instinct gets taken down. Another snipe from Dez.
Oh, he didn't even have retribution.
Enough time for Rage Origins. They trade 1 for 1. Yomel almost
Wait,
gets
what?
caught out, just able to make it out alive.
I heard the retry on that.
Wait. Yeah, he did.
A good amount of damage from that meter as well, about 40%. Here comes the Echo.
Echo, and he's gonna look at a retribution.
Good amount of damage from that meter as well, about 40%. Here comes the Echo.
Echo, and he's gonna look at a retribution, and Yomel's the one to get it.
Wow.
Wow,
he used it early.
That is enough time for Rage Origins. They trade 1 for 1. Yomel almost getting caught out, just able to make it out alive.
I heard the retry on that. I could hear it, and shing, and Monaco just clicked it way too early there. You see the chunk go down from the Lord. There's a little bit left, and Yomel's just sitting there, chipping away, gets it, the steal. This could be game time. Another big.
That's crazy.
I don't know what he ate this morning, if he ate this morning, but we're seeing the pressure lane, because this is not the Monaco we normally know. We're hyping this guy up, and right now, that's just small things, and this is what we're worried about this game was going to come to. Who makes more mistakes?
Bless. Bro.
The range start hitting. The range started showing. And Stamina Esports need to start respecting that. If they get poked out a little too much, that Echo could be a lot of disaster. Astro going in, flickered out after that fracture coming in. They're able to defend this one. Marco looking for a drive by, goes in, trying to get a stun onto Yomel, but he's able to kite. He's a Kimmy after all, goes in a little too deep. Instinct comes in as well. That Astro immediately
Oh, look at that damage.
A lot of damage, but once again, Bless. There's a mistake from Bless. You know, it's like each time one team's doing well, somebody whiffs it. And this is the second Lord push now that Bless has gone 2
These are the jungles I get for playful.
He's supposed to be the engager. He should be the one zoning them back away from these towers to open up space for Stamina.
Boxy is actually really good. If you put down that tortoise Pusins, like you've basically got this dot on the Lord as well. This is not Boxia, a Boxia. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What damage?
Has to get out with a BMI. That was a lot of damage coming in. They could not hang with Replik. Astro has to make it out alive as well. Replik trying to go in. But
oh my god, Dez with the great flank.
They split the fight apart. It
that was perfect. That was great.
It was a delusion. Smoke and mirrors, and Origin fall for it.
Oh man, but Rage Origins, if they just had a little more damage, if they just had a little more possibility, and this is where we're starting to see maybe the problem with the Novaria. Even though the big damage comes from the snipes, you get a what was that, a 4-man knockup? A 4-man knockup. And all they could get was Bless in that. If there was just a little more, and yes, Replic's doing a great job, but it's just single target damage. And the same thing with the Novaria. It's really just kind of single target damage. Yes, if they're grouped up and you land the meteor.
Novaria's ultimate, or Novaria's orb hits isn't single target, is it? Well, I guess, like, yeah, but like it hits. Doesn't it splash to other people? Am I dumb?
I could believe it. No, they only have a 5,000 gold lead. There's no way it's
I know,
all
about to say,
Dez.
because
I
I saw Dez have 5,000 gold lead ahead of Maracucho, and I was like, yo, that's not possible. That's absolutely insane if you ask me. But then again, it's all right. We'll take a look at it later. But now they get the Lord started. Stamina Esports taking charge. Oh, they get the knockup on Astro. Bless is going to be the target, and he gets taken out as well. Replic's going to be the one to get that diamond taken out super low. Blaze Needle comes in as well with the Winter Crown. Instant goes down. Replic is online, finds a double. Looking at the third, Astro gets taken down. Meanwhile, Dez in the mid lane looking to get and clean house. They want to get the mid lane inhibitor. Yomel being stopping everyone from going away. The Liqueto buying time. Maracucho is going in.
Oh, nice! Bye!
Finally finds it. They get that one as well. They get a trade 1-for-1. Replic and Diamond. Replic flickers forward. He's looking to take Diamond down, but look at the base.
The base! The base!
Wants to finish the game. Only Nox is there trying to defend. They have a whole big wave coming in. I don't think Nox has a wave clear. He goes for the fracture as well. But the base is going to be the target. I don't think it's going to be a super nice idea. Dez sells boots to get the immortality. Oh my god.
But that's worth it for Dez. That's a win. That's a dub. 2 inhibitors. And Rage Origins didn't even get Lord.
Why didn't they get Lord?
It's back on the field, and yes, that's a 6,000 goal lead for Dez right now. What is going on? The pickoff at the Lord pit. Astral Echo does come out. Stamina Esports.
Are you kidding me?
It's still in the hands of Stamina.
It does splash damage if the enemies are close enough. Okay.
Oh my lord.
Replic flickered back, but here comes Bless as well with the Raging Sandstorm. Wind of Nature coming out at the same time.
Nice!
Down, and Dez finds the big one. Yomel gets taken down by Nox. Astro has to get out of harm's way. They trade 1-for-1, but you know Stamina Esports got the one big jackpot.
I have no clue what's going on right now. Stamina Esports
Astro
somehow keeps on. Oh,
by the 2-man knockup. Bless is going to be the target. Immortality purchased by Diamond. Maracucho, Tortoise's Poison makes it out. So Stamina Esports with the Lord marching down the mid lane. No Yomel. So maybe it's still a blessing in disguise for Origins.
Maybe, possibly. There's a Lord coming. Stamina Esports are taking it slow. Nobody's at the Lord. They should be able to rush this. I still think Stamina Esports, at this point, I feel like they could try to get aggressive here and push.
This dude, Dez, is up 7K on the enemy jungler. This is ridiculous.
Remember, 16,000 HP on the Lord, so below half HP. Replic taking a little too much damage. Oh, Diamond gets out with the BMI. Astro just needs to zone. They're able to clear the Lord. 5-man could go in. Yeah, I think Nox is doing a phenomenal job on this Novaria, right? Just making sure by the time these guys get into the fight, they're already softened up for the big blow.
Yeah, if this game keeps, I mean, that damage is just getting harder and harder and harder. And if one big hit on a Dez, one big hit on a Diamond from that Meteor, especially paired up after an Astral Echo or something, could be a major problem for Stamina Esports, but they've been doing a good job so far at dodging. They don't all group up. They kind of...
This is a ranked game in disguise? Damn, y'all are ruthless.
Earlier we saw him with the Winter Crown. We're definitely going to see a possible item swap as we move into some of these big fights. And knowing Diamond, if everything's in the line, and having the Claude, he might just sell the boots too at some point and get even crazier. A lot of possibilities on the map, and that's who my eyes are really on right now. Diamond and Dez.
Dez is out doing an outstanding job here.
Come and compete for the Lord?
I think they can, definitely. They have Astro,
right?
They have Replic. Yeah, they have to. I mean, they have the vision control. They definitely have a lot of damage. Oh, wait, they get a Blazing Duet as well. Oh, that's the first target. That's the most important one. Yomel finds 2, and this should be the third. They were able to go in, but the wrong target went ahead.
It's over. That's
Red
game.
Georgians throwing the advantage that they had, and now
Congrats to
they don't
Stamina.
need to wait another 20 seconds. They can just walk into the base crystal, and that's what they're planning to do. A wave coming in the mid lane, a wave crashing on the top side. A bot lane inhibitor is going to be taken down now. Delicato buying time, gets a grab on top of him, cancelled out with the Winter Crown, but Yomel's already hacking away at the base crystal. Noxus can barely stand. And Stamina Esports clutching it out 2-0. Layla, what did you think about that one?
Wow. Haha. What did I say? Who's gonna be sweeping?
I agree Dez puts in the effort. I feel like Dez needs a fucking team of people who are as dedicated as he is. Dude, I don't want to like, I don't know. He needs, there just need to be good players, especially because they just found Bless on that team too. Like,
Kind of make things happen.
Yeah, I agree, and I think the only one
it kind of frustrates me to see stuff like that. People like Dez, Chicken. I feel like some of these players get held down by other players who just aren't putting it in 110%.
Is able to lock in a little bit more. I think we can say Stamina Esports a good victory. Still, with a 2-0, I think they've impressed. We want to see a little bit more next week as well.
Yeah, with that game, like what could you know, what could have they done differently to even turn that around? Like Dez was so far with all that gold, he had no death, did he? Zero death.
I think he did go deathless there, and I think Influence Rage, the real goal of that game was to, don't lose the early game. That's what they could have done differently. Don't lose so bad in the early game. Don't let what happened in game number 1 happen in game number 2. But Stamina Esports was able to do that.
Yeah. So let's look at all the.
Oh, I'm not saying Bless is a bad player. I'm saying they remarked Bless just got to the team right before registration for this thing. Or like, yeah, right before registration, Bless joined this team. So he definitely doesn't have the synergy with these guys, which is so disappointing. Like I said, for somebody like Dez, who has put in so much time, effort, he got on the Stamina Esports pretty early. He's been playing with them for a while. And then you get like a brand new fucking roamer. Ugh.
Looking for. Oh my God, Trex, it was a 5K goal lead, my guy. Look at his goal, 17.5K, and Maracucho's like barely touched.
It was almost 6K towards the end there.
It's 8,000. Oh my God. You know, if it was one more thousand, we could say that line. His power levels are over 9,000, but at this point, just 609.
I think he's better than Best Player 1. Don't at me. Hey, Carlos, dude, I love Carlos. And he's a real cool dude. He's got a great head on his shoulders. There are sometimes he lets things get to him. One, things in his personal life. Two, he has been known.
Always looking for the next best trade,
the
next best position that he can be in.
Damn, I don't want to say.
Clearly,
so there's a lot of things that people look at as Carlos choking or Carlos making a mistake. But if you understand what's going on behind the scenes, you know why it's not just Carlos making a decision on his own. Throughout his entire time with first of all the BTK players or other things, he didn't feel like anybody respected his decisions or anybody respected his opinions on things. And so that would lead him to not be on picks that he liked. When we talk about Cloud9, that entire team refused to fucking speak English, regardless that was the only, or that was like one of the only languages that Carlos would have been able to understand. So as good as they were, like he was basically operating like like basically with mute comms because these dudes refuse to fucking speak English because they had this fucking toxic ass PH versus NA mentality with fucking basic there.
Yes, our boy. Let's go. What do you think, Chronos?
Clearly, Layla is a fan of Dez, right?
Yeah, we figured it all out.
So
Yeah, we figured it out.
I want to say that
it took a lot,
this
right?
season there's really no excuses. Alpha 7, they've got a good team, they've got a good manager. I feel like all the poison of North America has basically kind of dissipated. So this team is starting fresh. You've got Shark on the team, who I feel like is one of the most underrated players. I don't think when we talk about like best player, the best player in North America, the reason for like the success of M3 and stuff like that, I feel like Shark gets overlooked because Zane was so popular. I feel like Shark was super skilled, and he stayed super skilled. They're all speaking the same language now during draft and everything. You've got the MPL experience of Naths. You've got a pro team behind you. Dude, literally, they have all the tools that they need to be successful. There's literally nothing unless they have like a private thing happen. Said Layla is so cute.
That's it, bro. I'm telling you, Demon Time Dez. I called it. Approved.
He did lock it.
Let's go.
He did lock in a day. But what's really shows out for me with Stamina is that they didn't have to do the early game, right? Like
there's so much trash talk about NA players on YouTube. Yeah.
To a nice mid to late game. In game 1, we saw them be able to rely.
I saw in the South. I think they started off saying that I was a traitor to the North. That, oh, I really want a South team to win and blah, blah, this and that because I was casting for the South like I had a choice where I casted.
So we have
but most of the comments turned after I started casting and I was able to kind of show off my my awesomeness.
Lots of questions. So
you had a choice, but you switched. Traitor. Go ahead, say it, Spirit. Traitor. Hey!
Dez himself. And what, like, go through this and just starting with that game. What do you think was the key moment that made the difference for your team? Let's talk about the first one and then the second one as well.
Let him know that you can't hear him. Oh, wait. Can they hear him? Ah! We can't hear him! Give us a signal. Phantomime it.
Ryan, speak on Discord.
You're all right.
I'm speaking in Discord. I don't know about the broadcast because I was told to only speak here. They didn't send me the link.
We're good. Let's get back to the interview. You're good.
Okay.
Guys, tell us. All right, so game 1, you
He said he's praying.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I would say the trades were good in the early game, but we kind of fell through the mid game, especially me because I kept getting caught by that Guinevere. Like I was just, not fully focused for some reason, and I wasn't pinning my map as much, so I got caught a lot of times by the Guinevere in crucial times. But as you guys could see, like at the end, we were able to defend the Lords in a very good way, and Diamond definitely was the star of that game with his grandeur. He was the one who carried and got a maniac in the base defense, and we were able to win that one, which was very good because we thought initially we were gonna lose.
Hey man, I think with both games being done, yes, Diamond was a crucial factor in game number 1, but if it wasn't for your clutch Lord steals, right? It
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah.
have gotten to that point of the game. So we're looking at Dez locking into demon time right now for after this series. I think game 1 with those Harley clutches, game number 2 with that Nolan, Maniac coming in later on as well. 1 minute you're in the bush, 1 minute you're behind Maracucho. Talk to us what happened to the game number 2. What was the shot calls? Because we know you went in early. How did you lock in?
So game 2, like I had a few choices for jungle, but as soon as I saw Vasha and the kind of comp they had, I thought Nolan was a good pick because of his farming speed, right? He can keep up with the tempo, he can do a lot of trades and move a lot around the map. And I knew that our early game was strong because we had like Khalid Kimi. So I told my team to just invade. And as you guys could see, like I'm pretty sure like we got a kill and we were able to shut Basha down. He wasn't level 4. And we even got the first turtle, but then we lost the team fight on the blue buff, which was bad. But a lot of the mistakes that game was like, letting Khalid get vision. He was obviously gonna get bursted. So at the end, we realized that we should just let Glue walk in first. And as you guys could see, before we ended the game, we caught them at top just because Glue was there, and then the Khalid.
I'll say something after.
And that game was also like one that a lot of trades were made, and I think my positioning during some team fights were also good, and make sure I didn't overstay, and I look for the next objective in mind. You have to think quickly with these kind of heroes, because of their high mobility. But it was definitely a good match.
I like it. I want to focus a bit on some more behind the scenes. You guys really seemed like a well-oiled machine coming in today. Every day, it seems like your team has gotten stronger and stronger. And on the other side of Influence Rage, every day, it seems like your team has gotten stronger and stronger. And on the other side of Influence Rage, it felt like the mental game wasn't really there. I'm wondering, you didn't have to wait till 2 a.m. to play tonight. You guys had an early start, right? So is there anything you
Look at this. Oh, damn, I missed it. There was a chat. There was an AI summary of the chat, and it said viewers are frustrated with the casters and production quality.
Honestly, we didn't have
Damn, how do I
because,
show that again?
Some of the players, they have to work, they have schedules, even on the day of tournament. So we only had time for like 2 ranked games, and rank doesn't always help. But the best thing to do is probably to analyze games, learn from other
Viewers in
teams.
chat are saying they are frustrated with the technical issues and muted audio during the stream. They are also making jokes about the casters and production quality.
You gotta make sure you're locked in.
Never change, North America. Never change.
And never like underestimate your opponent, because again, every team in this tournament is very, very good.
So, with your amazing carry on that second game, what advice would you want to give to the viewers? So for all the viewers watching, especially those that are looking to improve as a jungler in their game.
Bro, look at the names. Look at the names on these casters.
I would definitely say the best thing to do, and the best thing that helped me was watching other players, watching other MPL. Learning from your own gameplay as well. You can always watch your own mistakes and try to learn from them.
You can't see them?
Just watch other tournaments. Don't copy paste exactly what they do, because every team is different, every region is different in their play style. But definitely try to see situations.
Ashley looking a little rough.
Yeah, and then that goes for,
okay, he's gone. He's there.
Jungling Roach just if you want to improve your gameplay in general, definitely looking at all these tournaments, looking at these pro players, learn from them. I know when I first started as a roam, not so good, and then I got better. Someone was like, you should probably watch MPL. I'm like, okay, let me do that. So once again, congratulations. It was such a big win, and we really look forward to seeing more of you in the next matches.
Hey, you know what, Des? One question before you bounce off.
Oh my
You said sorry. You said last week.
You are discovering the generation gap that exists among viewers. What do you mean?
Right?
What do you mean?
And you're getting better as the season move forward.
Bro, dude, I've been North America for like
last week was 2-1s.
a decade now. This is not new to me. It's just funny.
Hopefully that's the plan, man. You always gotta try to constantly improve and just trust your teammates. Always try to communicate well with each other and just get along, because if you're in a team and you're not really like friends, then the synergy will not be there. So you have to try to
look at my boy with the silver YouTube thingy up already. Nice.
Is there any?
What does that
anything you
mean?
wanna
That's not a
say
million,
to
right? That's like what, 500,000 or
fans?
something?
'Cause, you stream, probably lots of fans watching you, supporting you right now.
I just want to thank everybody who supports.
Not the way you slap your
competition in
hands
general, 'cause
and face
it's always very
when it
fun
was
to
lagging.
tune in and watch it. So any kind of support that comes from fans,
How dare you,
is
Pookie?
obviously appreciated for future
Upper
tournaments.
right-hand corner of
And,
Dez.
I want to say also thank you to the people that are supporting my
Right here.
team. I know we didn't have
You don't
the
see
best
that?
star, but we're trying
On
our
his
best,
wall.
and we hope we can keep improving constantly.
What is that? Is that like, that's 100K? That's cool.
And
Awesome.
Yes, you definitely did really well. What a great.
He's
big
scoping
win.
his room hard. It's the only thing on the wall, Pookie.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Des, for joining us. It was a great interview. We're excited to see you next week. Yeah, we'll see you play again next week. See you then.
Scoping his
Thank you, guys.
Well, that was I got to see Des.
I'm just wondering why his window is covered.
I
Maybe because he likes to sleep in like complete darkness.
Get it together. I know.
No wonder.
Great big win. Well, it's just he's a streamer.
She doesn't
I'm
know
a
she's
streamer.
And he streams most of the day too. And if you have a window behind you beaming in sunlight, it's gonna fuck with your camera.
No, bad.
Sorry, I had to do the throwback. Call back.
Yeah, just watching
let's
him
get back.
stream, and just being grinding, jungling his 1,000 star jungle. That was epic. I was there for that. Doing a lot of good things. Yeah.
Awesome. So a good win by Stamina Chronos. Do we think they have what it takes to keep this momentum going? Tomorrow's going to be an even harder opponent.
What mic do you
Next
have?
week will be an even harder opponent. Do we feel like? I mean, it does look like they're on the upswing right now.
You can see like a little
If Demon Time Des shows up, they
Oh wait,
definitely
you
can.
can't see because I
If he
turned
locks
off
in,
my group
gets those
chat.
retributions, those Lord steals, able to get that.
It's a
early
sure.
snowball,
I think it's a
go with
M7.
that list throughout the entire game. Definitely.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think most of it's just my voice. More sunlight, please. It fucks with the lighting though, and especially as like I blanket up my windows over here when I cast because when I'm casting, the light shifts so much that it fucks with my camera.
Which we all really need and improve with real-time data. It's a perfect place to track stats, improve your gameplay, and stay ahead of the competition.
Oh, Private Pookie is a fan. This is old knowledge though.
I like it. Have you checked out Runestone, Chronos? Have you actually
I have.
applied it? You have? Tell me.
I have actually. I have gone through their website quite a bit. It feels like I'm giving a test right now. But of course, it comes down to they don't have a lot going on there, right? They don't really have a lot going on their website, runestone.gg. But if you take a look at what they offer, of course, they're talking about real-time data. They're looking at
Why would you say that
in
about
one
our
place so you can
sponsors?
They're the kind of one spot stop One-stop shop, kind of for everything. One-stop shop.
Yeah.
One-stop shop. Yeah, that's the one. The one-stop shop for everything. So I think that's the crucial one, of course. But I think moving on to the next part, Layla, what do we got?
Oh, we have a break coming up. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we do.
Okay, so we're gonna be here. You know, we'll be back in 3 minutes.
I was too.
I hope you guys really enjoy the game, and we'll see you back here at the desk soon.
3 minutes. God damn. They said, what do you think? This is an 8-hour stream where you get 5-minute break? Nah, you're getting a 3-minute break. Jesus Christ. That's not even enough for a poop break. Get Liz. Liz, they reached out to Liz because I still talk with Liz a bit in the back and in real life. Unfortunately, they couldn't align on the contract and everything. So, and Liz has a full-time job in China and everything. So you're talking about her basically being up at like 2 a.m. in the mornings and shit like that. So Pookie said I can poop in 2 minutes. I don't stop. I don't. So you actually poop in 1 minute? Ew. All right. Well, I'm not a caster. And since I have a break now, and it's not the weekend where I'm going to get like a 2-minute break, I'm going to go use the washroom. I be camping, ranking, and Valorant. I'll be like, be right back, need to poop. Bam. I'm Oh, girl, you're lucky you're not in voice chat with me, because I would have called your ass out like, I didn't hear any water. I didn't hear any water running or any soap being applied.
Weren't you, Layla?
Oh my God, they're already back. All right, I'm gonna go use the washroom. I'll be right back, guys.
Can I say these teams are, you know, what we're really looking towards. We got really big names in those teams, you know, so definitely gonna give us some really great game and great highlights. I can see that already.
Yeah, Alpha 7 versus Vendetta is gonna be a stomp. I feel like I've been a stomp, not in like a 3-0, but it's gonna be a show.
All right, I'll be right back.
This is a match that I've been looking forward to.
I'll take away the chat thingy so you guys can see the draft.
Dominating overall on the board. I honestly believe this could go any way right now. Vendetta seems to be this underdog that could become a first place team here. They look amazing. They've been able to beat teams that have taken other teams down, go through trials and tribulations, deal with crazy drafts, and have constantly adapted to what they've been up against. So now they're up against the quote-unquote final boss of MCT North, and this is going to be their biggest challenge, where so far they've done great in the face of adversity.
Kronos, what do you think?
I think Vendetta is the team that could. They don't want to be the team that could. They want to be the team that can beat Alpha 7 North, like you mentioned, quote unquote, the final boss of MCT North. And not just that, I think MCT South included, might I say. You never know. Alpha 7 South is a strong team. Alpha 7 South has been rolled. They got knocked out by 9Z earlier last week, so I think there's still a little bit of a debate, but so far they're probably only 4 teams that are kind of undefeated, and I think Alpha 7 North is the only one that went in 2-0-2-0. So yes, they're looking to be the final boss so far. But then again, it comes down to the draft, and one thing about the draft, I want it to go all 5 games just so we can pick our brains apart about the draft, seeing those 30 heroes, 50 heroes banned out. Gonna be a treat. Gonna be a treat to watch.
Waiting for the Layla pick, the Eudora pick, you know.
Come on.
Like,
you know,
we're going all
it's
the
not
way
gonna
in.
happen.
That's true. If we get 50 banned heroes, what else is left at that point?
Trust me, you think that way, but there are so many other combinations that are open, right? Which you don't get to see quite a lot. The Tigreal could come through. You can see the Atlas pop again. You can see the Kufra come out of the wrong position. In
Melissa.
the EXP, you could, Melissa's a good goal lane. Wan could come through. Irithel's another solid choice. Bruno's there. Clint is available. In the mid lane, we already saw Novaria. We could start seeing the Kadidas pop up. We could see the Lilias come through again. The Faramis could be a great solid choice.
I think he's just naming heroes. I was just about to say, I feel like he's just naming heroes right now.
I'm naming heroes as well. But, you know, these are some picks that could come through. And I think in the game, when it comes down to a best of 5, everything is open, right, Trex?
Yeah, and with that, speaking of games, we're going to look into Alpha 7 here. Alpha 7, as we keep saying, the quote-unquote main character of MCT North. We have Nats in the EXP lane, who's been a complete monster, best player, the guy looking to be the best jungler in NA, Cole World in the mid, Zia in the gold lane, and Shark, the OG, sitting in the roam.
Is there enough heroes in this game for a best of 7? I think so.
They've dominated every team so far, and they're trying to make Vendetta just another check on the board here. I think they're looking to come into this with a 3-0. I think they're looking to make it look like they are as strong as everyone believes them to be, but Vendetta is definitely going to be the hardest team they've faced yet.
So
I had to make a statement that it's about Pookie. Unless you're pooping these little rabbit balls of poop, like a singular one, and you just hear like a poop in the toilet.
Hey, man, Don Carlos got to pull up. But at the same time, Vendetta is going to be the next team on display, folks. Merciless, Tarzan, Churabami, Melon, Mythbami, the Bam Bam brothers are going to pull up this time. Are they going to park the bus? Are they going to bring in the van to try and take down the side of Alpha 7 North? That's the big question here. And we know one more thing. Want to say something about one more thing?
He probably skipped the free trip to China because he had to work.
Versus Tarzan. Is Tarzan really the
A free trip to China isn't going to pay his bills, Spirited. With this team, like, Shark is putting in the work right now. He works a full-time job and does this.
And that's going to come down to not only the way they play, but some of those picks they want to get. And that is what Layla was asking. What are the picks we're looking for? The thing is it's going to go deep. There is something. Didn't we have a pop before we get to all that? Didn't we have
I know, but a free vacation where you're not earning money.
I want to say there was the chance of that happening. I don't know if it's showing on screen.
That's why I was so disappointed when I got invited to, what was it, M6, M5? I couldn't go because I was still searching for a job that whole year. And yes, I could have, there's just no way I could have also not gotten paid for a whole month or more than a month. How long does it usually take for money to come in for casters? Like months, plural. And then, yeah, it just, unfortunate.
New picks, still willing to push the envelope, has clutch pocket picks, things like.
Dang, Sora has just moved the heck on out.
So we saw him pick the Uranus on like day 1, 2.
Rafrono back to streaming, eh? Yup.
Seems to have a couple. We haven't seen Alpha 7 have to dig deep yet, and I'm wondering if it's more because they just can't dig deep, or are they just going to continue to stick to the basics?
How dare he say they couldn't dig deep?
Oh, I Hello. So I'm just looking at this, and they both have a coach, so that's a very good thing. I think when you get a team like this, you definitely need to have a coach to kind of coordinate.
If I don't get paid for a week, I'm moving to Skid Row.
Okay.
Dude, I'm in a much better space now, which is why I've kind of like gone hardcore with the streaming, casting, and social medias and stuff now. I'm in a much better spot now. I could miss a month of work. I've got vacation for over that time and still get paid for it. And then, and I have enough saved up now. I'm in a much better spot now than I was.
Speaking of the Bam Bam Bros, that mid and roam duo kind of stick together, rotating together. We know that
they banned the Valentina. Does that mean they're going to go with the Sora pickup
from the roam position along with Shark? So of course they think in a similar fashion, you could say. But
you lost your chat.
Really going to show against like the synergy that's been there for years right now with the Bam Bam Bros.
The sad thing, Pookie, is that there's really not a lot of great coaches in North America. Sir Rose is probably one of like a few people that I would consider a good that would be able to coach. And I want to say half the people on my list don't coach. These two teams are basically the finals match. I kind of feel like who was the last team? Oh my god, not who did Alpha 7 beat?
It's still different than what some of these players have played with.
I feel like that team will make it to the finals.
No way.
Why don't you coach me instead?
This hero for me, that passion
Pookie, did you just change to my YouTube?
More like a huge buff with everyone being able to output damage now on
Just ban the Marcel,
Photoshopped
man.
heroes. It gets let through. It is a best of 5 though. If you're gonna let it through, you do it game 1.
No, but the thing is, now that you let it through to the side of Alpha 7 are never gonna let that pick through, right? For the entire
I used to think I was a decent. Oh, we're gonna see a Terizla, boys.
If you're Vendetta, and I think this one pick could be really costly because the rest of the draft just looks kind of standard, except for that Phobius. Yes, Phobius is a solid ban, but now, if you're on the red side, you don't want to give away the Marcel. It's too expensive a pick right now.
I was saying Coach True, as in he's a good coach. I've never seen him coach or if his team has been successful.
At least they need to add maybe a Suyo right now to the mix. That would just absolutely.
And he swears too much. I'm good. I had to unfollow. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
The Marcel, there's your Suyo, but still,
are we gonna see Terizla?
Like those are also 2 bannable power picks that normally aren't let through. The Suyo looks good, but it's not godly, especially in the hands of
who else? We could see Gwen.
They didn't completely lose.
We're not going to see Chang'e because of Zestian. My problem, once I started feeling like I was getting good at this game as far as draft and everything like that, they went ahead and started global bans. Bro, you know how much of a wrench that throws into coaching? I have no idea how Sir Rose and T can keep all of this in their head. You know what I mean?
Such an exciting first game. Just letting all the heroes that we don't want to see coming out. And now I'm just seeing how does that work.
When in doubt, go Lapu.
All the heroes that they're picking, right? Kronos, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I agree. I think they need to find a way to get to kind of keep pace with this Marcel, at least push him away from the river. I'm looking at Hilda to be picked up if you're Vendetta. In the hands of Mitbami, they need to find a way to stop this Marcel.
She's my sugar baby sis. And she is different. Tell him, Pookie. It's different.
Otherwise, he's just going to be able to walk into the jungle, be a problem to this Harley, and you're not allowed to rotate whatsoever and take away.
Just say it, Layla. It's because True's black.
If you take that away, he's not so such a big threat that you think.
Rude.
So I think at this point, Hilda should come out. If you're on the blue side, Granger's a solid choice. You prevent that kite. You prevent that kiting ability. You prevent that
Kinto goes out.
I think Hilda just got to go here.
For VTA?
They ban out the Hilda.
There are 16 teams in those tournaments. That's split into North and South America. Did he ask something? Did I miss him ask something?
Leave yourself some flexibility for possible EXP lane roam swap at the end. For their, well, no, I think he goes
Wow.
Sora. Oh, so sorry, XP.
Yeah. So just because you get right, you can dive onto the Zetian. You have that BMI. So Arlot EXP. Okay. So that's things work for them. Yeah. It's fine. You don't really die early. You do have a little more damage build up before level 4. Even level 4, you're able to get those massive.
What are we
final
doing here?
damage.
This is crazy.
Shin in the goal lane is absolutely solid. You get the better of the Claude in the laning phase. So I think Alpha 7 North have cooked up a solid lineup. VTA with his high lows looking to dive. I still think
I wonder if T is actually coaching them or if that's just a troll to put his name up there.
I'm looking at Alpha 7's lineup. Unless the Marcel is really just that godly right now, I like VTA's lineup. Like, Alpha 7 has not a whole... I don't know, the front line's just not completely there for me. I do like the R-Lot, but it's going to be hard to catch multiple people on the side of Vendetta. The Claude's going to be everywhere, the Harley's going to be everywhere, the Sora's going to be everywhere. There's not a lot of targets that it's going to be hard to get like a 3 or 4 man.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. This draft, I agree with Trex. Unless Marcel is like this guy, but it's Shark. It's Shark on Marcel too, first of all. I find it hard to doubt Shark on Marcel, but if it was just looking at the drafts, not the names, freaking Eve and Hylos, that is a huge give up right there. Those two, that's like the cheesy, those are the cheesy picks you don't want to see together. That's like the Johnson and Odette, or like before what we were saying, the Marcel and freaking Terizla right now. Because Eve lays down her real world manipulation. Out comes the glorious pathway. You've got a team that first of all is trapped and now they're slowed.
This is Vendetta going up against Alpha 7. Alpha 7 hasn't dropped a single game so far, Kronos. Do we think they're going to drop one tonight, or are they going to clear Vendetta?
I mean, if they're going to drop one, this is the game. You guys said it. VTA's lineup looks super solid with this Harley being there, right? You'd have this Marcel that can walk in and out, but if the Harley has enough damage in the early game, get that farm, you're going to be able to push him away. That's what they want to do. Okay, still gets that golem, so still alive in these fights. Still not giving away a lot of gold. That came in clutch. Otherwise, it would have been disastrous because best player would have hit level 3.
Yeah, we are seeing movement already from Alpha 7. The Zitian, one of the great things you get, the wave clear, is very clean. Myth Bomby, though.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Really?
They're actually going to clear away first, and Shark.
Dude, Shark is such a troll, bro.
Yes. You are nice damage on the Nass as well. He's in trouble.
Shit! Oh, shit.
This is what I was talking about.
God damn, Nats.
In the early has more damage till level 4, and then we can talk merciless.
That was disgusting.
Get that crowd control going. But what you want, if you are Vendetta, is poke out the Marcel, send Shark away as early as possible, let Tarzan roam free. Let that.
Oh, sheesh, bro.
On the bot side to make faster rotations to the turtle.
Man, Melon, the rookie, the kid, gonna get pinned down on the boss side. He's going up against Zia, and Zia's been doing this a long time. We have one of the most OG gold laners against one of the newest big faces in the gold lane. Tarzan does take first turtle, a little bit of damage, lands down on a Shark here. A nice mountain shaker onto 3, but wait a second, Zia brought low. Cold World able to find Merciless though, and Vendetta's unable to push through with that attack. A nice kill from Cold World, so it's 2-1 turtle over the side of Vendetta.
So Vendetta still have...
if you guys are watching me on YouTube, make sure that you click on the cogwheel and press the speed to be 2 times so that you're caught up with me.
They need to find a way to get into these fights. Churro Bomby, Mid Bomby, once they get to that point where they can use their RWM Glorious Pathway at the same time, slow down Alpha 7 as much as possible, then we're talking, right? Then we see those big ticket ultimates come into play. So far, Alpha 7 North have tried, haven't succeeded. Shark needs to hit that level 4 before he could get that golden hour, create the space that Alpha 7 North are looking for, and find a way to get Nats into these fights. You want to include Nats into every single fight as much as possible, and so far, Vendetta have been doing a great job by keeping him at bay.
I gotta point out though, Alpha 7, even at first turtle, wait a second, nice RWM.
Ooh, Oh, she saw Merciless, or Cold World saw Merciless. Good read.
Cold World won't have a flicker coming up on that next big neutral objective. That could be big for Vendetta. We see the rotation from both Gold.
They have to know Merciless is still in that bush. Yeah, okay, good job. Good read by them.
Taking a more steady approach in the gold lane, kind of hanging out, making sure he gets his gold. Melon taking a more.
Hey, he's the kid, man. He's a rookie. He needs to find a way to get there. He's evolving as we go, game by game, series by series.
Is Melon really the rookie? Hasn't he been competing for like a year and a half now?
Not really afraid about any sort of.
Why do we keep calling him the rookie?
They don't really have that much apart from that platinum snap that comes in from Shark. So Vendetta, they've been holding.
I'd rather watch here. Oh,
when
Pookie.
is this bubble gonna pop? Right? When is the volcano gonna erupt? And I think it's gonna be this turtle because you can see already 5-man rotation from Alpha 7.
Yeah, they are looking for these fights. They want the second turtle as Zia makes his way in. Glorious Pathway does come down. RWM as well gets some nice shots onto Nats. He is caught in the midst of things. In the backside, though, Merciless.
Zia! Oh my God!
Merciless gets taken down 1-for-1. EXP for EXP. Once again, the trade is on, but Vendetta finds the objective. Alpha 7 unable to break through.
Yeah, and I think that's the crucial part. They find the objective, right?
Bro, when I talk about people with like high IQs who just understand heroes on a level that is like beyond mortal people, like understanding how much damage you can take to the point that you've got Shark and Zia like disappearing with like 5 health left and still able to get away.
So good on the Suyo, it could be disastrous if Vendetta are too low in fights. And it all comes down to Nats, and if you can pull off those massive sets, those massive final slash. But Zia.
Oh, Zia's dead. Yeah.
Goes down. Not to mention, Orange Buff just got hijacked. Tarzan takes it away, and this is going to put best player behind a little bit. So yes, he gets the early stack, but overall, Vendetta's controlling the game. It's a 2K gold lead, and Alpha 7 can't seem to do much about it.
Yeah,
Vendetta's not doing bad. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of am a little shocked that Alpha 7's not doing better here.
They're not afraid to take the hits early on, even in the mid game, because Hylos, we know about the Alpha HP as Tarzan forcing a flicker from Cold World.
Whoa, big RWM. In comes the golden hour, but it's still not enough to do the damage. Not enough to output. Alpha 7 caught in the midst of things. Best player just trying to get his own purple, but he's brought back with a shifting clouds and 3 members fall. Vendetta are taking this game into their hands. Oh my
God.
Oh my God.
All right, I'm gonna be the production team here. I want you guys to see this fucking flicker from Merciless. So he's on the outside of the team. So he flickers over here to push them back into the fight. Watch this shit.
In comes the golden hour, but it's still not enough to do the damage. Not enough to output. Alpha 7 caught in the midst of things. Best player just trying to get his own purple.
Jesus, dude. That was an insane play.
With quickness and looking for a tower next.
Oh my God, this is what they were looking for at the moment. 3 level 4, I said it. Nats is gonna have a field day. Oh, Zia! Oh,
close.
Yeah, 3 level 4, Nats is gonna have a field day. But once they hit the level 4, Merciless gets into these fights, gets those big shifting sides going. It's gonna be problematic for Alpha 7 to deal with because they're not tanky like you guys mentioned, right? They don't have someone to go in the front, tank those damage, and kind of bait out those spells early on. That not being present for Alpha 7 means they need to be blitzing through the map. They need to move really fast, which they have been doing to their credit for these neutral objectives, but not walking away with any advantage.
Oof. Final slash does not lock on Nats. Gonna go down here. Another pick off. Killing spree for Tarzan. You know, I want to say,
dude, this was such a weird draft for Alpha 7. Like I was saying that, like you ban Valentina and you don't pick up the Sora. What was the use in banning Valentina then? Why did you ban Valentina? Because you were gonna go with Marcel? Did they just not want to give up the golden hour to Valentina?
But you need to add some sort of front line, and them not allowing Nats to go on a comfort pick, getting him on the lot, which is squishy, doesn't really help Alpha 7.
It's not helping at all. And the thing about the Marcel, yes, it looks good. The skills are so telegraphed. Down in the orange, big shifting clouds.
Merciless.
Nice damage. Everyone taking things slow still as Melon on the backside just gets golden. We haven't even seen Melon.
Damn, that's all the ultimates used. That's every single ultimate.
Some trouble at some point. Shark takes a little bit of damage. Golden hour comes out again, but it's just an escape mechanism.
Dude, you don't want this fight. There's 2 ults on Vendetta. They have this fight.
They pushed this fight long enough that now Alpha 7 has no ultimate.
Oh, there's the RWM.
Comes out. Melon still holding on to this blazing duet for dear life. He doesn't want to pop it too early. Vendetta just smothering slowly.
Oh my God! See ya! He's dead!
The tempo of the game is too fast for Alpha 7 right now to catch up. They were relying. Oh no. What was he doing? What was he doing?
What do you mean? He got. Are you not paying attention? He got caught by the deadly magic.
And that's what Vendetta's doing to Alpha 7 right now. It's a slow burn.
So clearly.
Oh my God.
If you're on the blue side, you don't want to give that away. It's the one that you need to prioritize. 4-0-4 right now. We saw that previously in the hands of Dez. We're looking at it right now in the hands of Tarzan. King of the jungle so far. He gets the Lord.
Bro, we saw in the South
9 minutes into the game,
that, like, there's very specific compositions that work with Marcel. You can't just use him as like a flex roam.
With whatever pick you can go for.
Which is why I don't really feel like Marcel's in a great place right now.
Tarzan, King of the Jungle. Like, that's why he picked the name when he went full on jungle. It never even clicked for me, that the whole play on that. It never did.
Oh
Been
my
years
God.
casting Tarzan games, and I never even thought that Tarzan, fictionally, canically, is the king of the jungle. But a big RWM comes out. Tarzan to the backside, locks on a Cold World. Cold World is going down. Punch the clock out, go home. Vendetta does not stop right now. Lord still crashing down. It's perfectly synced with the mid lane. Melon's gonna chip away as the rest of the team works on to the bot side. They rotate down, and Alpha 7 is pushed against the ropes.
Man, I'm talking about the tempo. The game is going too fast for Alpha 7 to keep up. And they want Nats in these fights, but he's not getting it. Oh, wait.
Melon gets pushed in, but it's still not enough. He's able to walk away safely in the backside with a blazing duet, plus the Winter Crown. Vendetta do get stopped, pushed back. No inhibitor goes down, but only 3 kills on the side of Alpha 7. They're unable to fight against this composition right now.
Yeah, I think Shark really has to show up right now.
Or Nors.
They don't have the stiff arm right now to stop Vendetta from diving in. They do have this R-Lot, but then it's not the best pick in the EXP lane. They could have gone for the Lapu Lapu. They could have gone for the Alice. It could have worked out, but you know what? Look at Tarzan. He's going for a Holy Crystal.
They should have gone with Terizla.
It's going to be disastrous if he gets that. The power spike is going to be too much, and Alpha 7 North needs to find a way to get back.
Nah, Terizla would have been better against oh my God. Oh my God.
Clouds to bring back another member, and Shark falls next. Cold World caught up in a blazing duet, taking out Tarzan, gets the kill. Now they're under the tower. They don't care about the shot.
Bro.
Moving for the base, it's Zia and Nats against 5. But no, Vendetta's not done yet. They want another inhibitor before they close this out. Moving up to the top side. It's 10 seconds on the clock for Shark. Nats back on the field. Best player looking for it, but they are going to look to end this, and I don't think Alpha 7 can defend. Base down to 20%. Base down to 0. Vendetta take game number 1.
Now we're talking.
Bro, this is what I'm talking about.
Get there first.
I'm a little disappointed in Alpha 7, bro. You need to be whooping all the teams in North America.
They're coming with a vengeance, and they want to take this game. They want to take this series all the way, Layla.
Wow. I think we did expect that, right? Yes, we have the Marcel.
Why does Trex always look so disheveled when they get back on camera? Like he was doing like a handstand while he was casting or something. Was it a draft issue? I really feel like it was a draft issue. I don't really like that draft against what Vendetta had out there.
I mean,
I'm not.
I felt like the Alpha 7
I keep talking about the Marcel pickup. There's just things it works with. It looks so easy for Vendetta. Well, that's what happens when you get countered in draft. I mean, it's always gonna look easy. You get final games that are like PH and Indo. In M7 and M series and stuff like that get washed like that because they figured out the counter. So we'll see how they bounce back. The Marcel pickup just always has me scratching my head when you don't. There's nothing in their composition that's told me that, oh yeah, Marcel really works here. You know what I mean? And Marcel I feel like you cannot treat Marcel like he fits into any composition. He's just not that type of roam. You need things that capitalize on the stall, on the stun. You've seen teams use Terizla, Chang'e, Guinevere as well. Things that once they're done freezing, you can catch them with something else that really does them in. I don't think the Fury of the Phoenix is enough. And here they gave up some good picks in the Hylos and the Eve. The Hylos and the Eve are just so toxic together. Like I said, that's one of those cheese duos that's like the Odette and Johnson that you just don't want to face against. Then you also gave up the Sora pick. For what? What on your team was like, oh, this is OP. This is why we gave up those picks. And oh god. That shit was so stupid.
And then now all of a sudden, this was because Shark had to go back into the base, making it difficult for Alpha 7 to contest the river. And the moment you're not able to contest the river, Vendetta are looking to go all in, and Tarzan is let loose in the jungle. And when you let Tarzan let loose in the jungle, you're looking for trouble, especially when he's on a Harley who is looking for pickoffs. You can't see where the deadly magic is coming from, and Alpha 7 North just couldn't hang. Best player wanted to get the better of him, wanted to be able to roam around freely just like Tarzan in the jungle, in the river. But this Marcel, in the early game, not getting any added damage along with him, just didn't allow them to get to that point, Trex.
Yeah, and at this point, and we're looking at these highlights, I mean, early on, the pressure was on. The RWM was perfect.
Oh, dude, that great push there by Merciless. I can't believe none of them are talking about that. Oh.
A Sora and a Yve. And then they got the Harley to top it all off. It was definitely worth it. Even with Merciless taking 3 deaths early on, he was still able to make plays happen. And that's the good thing about the Sora. Even if you die early on, you get to level 5, you get to level 6, you get that level 4 locked in, you get 1 or 2 items.
They need you to be the announcer. You catch those things better.
With those shifting clouds. And it's not just a huge play. It's a surprise factor. So I think going into game number 2, we got to see something different from Shark. We got to see something different overall in terms of competition.
Well, that's the glory of the... If there's only one private, he can't cast both NA and SA.
We're going to get the better draft in the end.
You think I should have stuck to my guns, Spirit? I should have been like, oh, if Trex can't cast the weekend, well, then I guess I'll just have to cast both, right?
Great roam. I think
right?
With the mage, they're the 2 Bambi bros. They really were able to do a lot of good plays there.
Vendetta showing out here, bro.
This victory for Vendetta. There's only one team in AMER that's unbeaten. That's Octa Gaming in the South. At least they've got a 4-0 run right now. So they're looking strong. So Alpha 7 North no more looking like a final boss, especially with the tempo of this game being turned up to the max.
They didn't edit out his tattoo. Clutches pearls. Oh, heavens. He's got a tattoo on his arm. Somebody right now is getting a phone call to production team.
Knowing how to do this, Shark's not going to be able to hang 1v1 against you, especially as on the Marcel. So abusing kind of the mechanics and what the hero has in his kit to push back Shark, and then next thing you know, Alpha 7 always...
They look like a boy band. Bro, you could say that's basically every single esports male team. Like a K-pop band or something. An unsmiling K-pop band.
Look good. We saw it early on with that earlier RWM in this highlight. He uses it as such a good cutoff point, as a way to just, not exactly always an engage, but as a wall almost. Like, listen, I'm going to put this in front of you, and there's no getting away. And paired up with the RWM, paired up with the other band, bro, he was able to really just kind of control both of them. It was such a good combo of skills.
Does Layla have blue hair, or is that just the light reflecting off of the black on her hair?
So many of those fights, those RWMs placed down along with the glorious pathway, there was just nothing that Alpha 7 could do once they got caught up in all that.
Was there ever a moment where, Alpha 7 could have turned this around.
It's probably her screen.
It was supposed to be the first 30 seconds to 1 minute. Shark just had. Honestly, the game's
It was
gotten
right
so
in the very
fast-paced.
That's fucking toxic. Was there ever a chance where they had a chance to win? Yeah, right when they spawn in their base, that little area right there, that's when they had control of the game. Everywhere after that, nah, that was all vendetta.
Into enemy territory. If Tarzan wasn't present, that could have been a win for Nats. From there, Tarzan and Harley getting a kill. That's 200 gold.
Cat, how you doing, girl?
That he was able to walk freely in that top half of the map before the first turtle, because Shark went to the bot side to add more pressure.
You can tell Layla's getting a little tired because she started this off with that beautiful ear-to-ear smile the entire time, and now it's starting to slowly, like, she's still got a little bit of a smile, but it's like slowly fading. Aw. She's doing great though for her first host ever.
There's no possible way to stop him. So if they needed to win, Shark needed to dominate the river with the help of Core World, and simply they were not on the same page, or they didn't have the
Layla is me in Zoom meetings. Oh, bro. I don't even turn on my camera for that shit. I noticed that too.
They didn't have the tools. With having such a squishy EXP laner, such an aggressive EXP laner, there was no way that they could get through the front line. Like,
Dude, I am not allowed to get tired on cast because I have such a horrible resting bitch face that it I think I just laugh and smile too much normally, that when I get tired or something like that, that the face that it just
honestly, the chance that they maybe could have won that game was in the draft, maybe before the first 30 seconds.
True.
Because the moment I saw their draft, I'm like, oh, there's no set potential. Marcel is not a Shark hero. I don't care how good everyone thinks he is, how good they think Marcel is. Shark is a great player, but there was no pressure early on to pair up with the Suyo, to pair up with the R-Lot. They gave up pretty much all of their front line and early game aggression.
So heading into the next game, what would be the biggest priority for each team?
A better win condition.
Oh no.
That's the problem here. Where we're going round and round. It just comes down to Alpha 7 having a better win condition. That's the way we could sum it up. Because in the previous game, yes, Marcel an OP hero, but it's not like Trex mentioned. It's not a Shark hero, and there's not enough aggression paired along with the Marcel. So you're really threading the needle. That's why I said it's like the first minute. It's really fine. You're looking for a needle in the haystack. It's not. Not every day is a Sunday, so it makes
I think Kronos is mixing up his metaphors. He's just throwing metaphors out there. It's like threading the needle, and you're really looking for a needle in a haystack. Like, wait, what?
You can't pile the pressure on just from the start, right?
When in Rome. Is that what was?
Then Alpha 7 be able to pick.
Did you guys ever see?
Get the early snowball.
Oh my God, Ron Burgundy. What was that? Anchorman. he just kept on using that. He kept on using "when in Rome." And we're like, I don't think that means. I don't think that means anything here.
11-minute, 39-second victory. So game number 2, I would say find a better win condition if you're Alpha 7. But if you're Vendetta, keep pushing. Don't let Alpha 7 breathe. Keep that tempo going up.
Yeah, so with that, Alpha 7, I don't think we count Alpha 7 out, right? They lost the game.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these players are used to losing.
He said it's okay. Viewers wouldn't know either.
I think he definitely felt the draft issue there. Now, VTA, though, they get blue side. Alpha 7.
Damn, I really wanted to give Alpha 7 the benefit of the doubt. But, oh, dude. See, my mind thought here is that I'm not thinking just about like the AMER tournament. I'm thinking about international stage, right? And if we're going to be honest, North and South America, they're not exactly the cream of the crop when it comes to like Mobile Legends skill. And if our teams are struggling in the AMER tournament, I kind of get a little scared about like what's gonna happen when they face like Indo, PH, Malaysian teams. You know what I mean? Or yeah, I feel like if we want to do well in internationals, we need to be whooping ass down here.
In your second 2 picks, you take a jungler.
True.
You take
Valentina, so that's gonna try to get away the Sora pickup. Perfect counter. Phobius picked up.
You're giving up at least one of the 3 now. You're giving up either the Sora, the Harley, or the Eve. Since you only get 2 picks left in your first phase.
Yeah, but they can't pick up Harley, so they're fine. They don't need to pick up Harley here. T and them can't use Harley, so you don't need to go a jungler here. You can save that Harley pickup.
For who? For Alpha 7?
For best player, yeah, just to get best player to lock in a Harley right now.
You don't need to pick up the Harley. You don't need to pick up a jungler yet. Harley, okay.
Wait.
Oh, what?
What's going on?
That's
a gourd.
Was that a miss? Is that real?
There's no way. That's a miss. No, it's not. It is not. It is, what? What? Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Cut the mic. Cut the mic. Yeah, this is a bad draft.
What's going on?
This dude. This.
Sir Rose is either. I don't think he's cooking. I don't know what's going on. Glue. So forget Sora. We'll save that for game 3. We'll save that for when we're at match point. We'll save the Sora.
Yeah, maybe that's the strategy. They're saving the best heroes for the match that really counts.
So the gourd is kind of indirect counter to the Valentina. You can say right?
How?
The gush, yes, the Valentina gets that, but you have the range good against tankier heroes, and I think they hard reading into the fact that Tarzan was probably gonna go for a Fredrin, maybe. I don't know. That could be the possibility.
He's saying that Gourd is a counter to Valentina. I feel like Gourd was a mess up pickup, but saying that Gourd is a counter to Valentina, in what way?
They even take the Uranus as a possible counter in the jungle to the Fredrin.
I want to cast and just make the playful.
Super strong. Yeah.
Oh.
Layla, give us something. I'm speechless right now.
Yeah, we're grasping at straws right now.
I don't know, with what they're picking, it's just so out of the ordinary, or what we just haven't seen. So it's like everybody's kind of just watching to see what their reasoning is behind.
Joy band similar to a fanny band. It kind of both those heroes supply the same exact thing.
There is Leo.
The Gourd goes great in the jungle here, fast clear. You know what? Gourd literally has one of the fastest clears in the jungle. I forgot why it is.
Okay, now I see why
But I remember somebody on Reddit did like a timer thing for like every single hero on the roster to see who had the fastest clear. And I remember Gourd being like top 3, which was ridiculous.
Yes, in a way, but that was like super early on the Gourd, not gonna lie. So yeah, but the Nolan looks solid, gonna be faster, more mobile. We've already seen what a Nolan can do this early on today. But if you're VTA,
I had to rewatch your YouTube.
Just easy, simple, front to back, Ube.
Oh no.
Plays happen. Nothing too much to worry about. Alpha 7.
And your laugh sounds like a chipmunk.
An aggressive lineup once again from Alpha 7. The A7 throws me off every time.
Oh, I understand the Uranus pickup, because Uranus is like one of the biggest counters to Fredrin right now. Uranus jungle is like absolutely disgusting. If you guys jungle at all, try Uranus jungler. Even better if you have like a healer on your team as well. Oh, it'll surprise almost everybody.
I still feel like the Vendetta lineup just looks.
I don't know what Sir Rose is doing.
It's just safe picks, right? It's the heroes that we know that works really well. what do you think about the chances of Alpha 7 North winning this one?
I think they got a better chance compared to game number 1. A little more well-rounded. The gourd came in too early, but they found a way to make it work. They found a way to put the pieces.
Yeah, even when I have a Uranus and I Minotaur, oh my god, best combo ever. I just started using Uranus, I want to say, in the last 2 weeks. I didn't realize he was that big of a counter for Fredrin. But he's like prime ban right now in PH.
Stop this from going to match point. This is game number 2 of Alpha 7. Will this be the difference maker?
Yeah. Gord, he's a known counter for Valentina.
Such a nasty counter to the Fredrin. He can't really walk up, get stunned every single time. A lot of true damage, too many slows. Along with the glue on top of him, this is more of a shark here. This is what I was talking about. You see how the gourd kind of like boosts the Valentina even in the laning phase. So the Valentina really needs to pull.
So Alpha 7 is paying homage to BTK versus Cloud9 by doing a reverse sweep. Gord is God. Bro, I used to do pretty good on Gord. I used to just one trick him. They reduced a lot with him though. What does he even have? Does he have speed?
Early game pickoff. The crowd control is insane on the side of Alpha 7 if you think about it. And even the gourd, you mentioned it, it adds another layer of crowd control. And for a mid laner, he's got good range on that crowd control. So
Gord has a great clear though too. In mid lane, he basically just throws both of his abilities out there and he's cleared the lane.
Take this match slow, right? They don't need to really try to rush things. They have decent ability to fight in turtle pits and still contest for them. Just the Fredrin alone can kind of hold his own. He just needs to watch out for the glue. So when I think about a win condition on both sides, Alpha 7 maybe wants to rush things a bit. Vendetta can take
He has a better cooldown on moves while doing his skills. Well, I think I used to go full movement speed on Gord just because his first and second ability clear lane immediately. So you can just you pop down, you throw your abilities out, then you pop down to the to one of the side lanes to go ahead and get some support there.
It could be the answer.
Yeah, that's why I go full movement speed on him. I think I go like river rotation and agility. I think it is. I forgot what the river rotation's called.
Now of how they're gonna play. The draft are more even, and then we want to see. In terms of macros, which team would be stronger? You think?
I would say just because, like what he just said, Alpha 7, having that Moskov, being able to play the long lane, and then to whereas we look at Vendetta, and they are much more grouped up composition. They want to fight together. So they're not going to be, it's going to be a bit harder to control those long lanes, right? It's going to be a bit harder when it comes down to Lord. Alpha 7 always has an answer to that with the Spear Destruction. Zia can just hang out in bot lane, hang out in top lane when these Lords come up, and be able to get to a fight in the nick of time anytime.
Kronos, what do you think?
No, exactly. That's
Layla just tossing it back and forth to them. Let them talk about it. It's like, what about you? Oh, yeah. That's smart though. That's smart. It's like keep asking them questions. What about you, Layla? What do you think about?
Just that Shark wasn't present. Now with the added layer of Shark and that glue is gonna be so messy. If Tarzan pulls off any Lords or any neutral objectives,
I can't even hear her. Oh.
He is definitely king of the jungle, bro. Like you can't walk up to a gourd or walk up to a glue. Yeah, he's gonna be.
She is speaking very softly though.
Annoyed with the amount of coming his way, Trek.
Yeah, he's gonna be yelling out the old "I can't move" every time he's in this pit. Tarzan's gonna have trouble.
Layla looks like she's a couple of blinks away from dozing off. Aw, I don't think she looks that bad. It's just that she has such a beaming smile that now that like she isn't like ear to ear right now, it looks like it's just a huge difference. You know what I mean? And it's something you learn as a caster. Every single time they tell me, oh, okay, you guys are back on camera in 5, 4. Like I immediately like have to go through this like checklist of myself and be like, all right, sit up, big smiles, big energy, and let's go. Because you never notice it as a caster or a host yourself that you're starting to get like a little tired or starting to droop a bit. Like, so you always have to like do that checklist every single time you're about to be back on camera. Just be like,
angle onto Nats. Spear Destruction does not connect onto anyone. Tarzan with the Appraiser's Wrath. Nats brought low and Merciless picks up the kill. Best player making his way back to the turtle. Vendetta doesn't want to rush this, but neither does Alpha 7.
This is what we were talking about. They need to go for a re-engage in the turtle pin. That's what's happening. Shark goes down.
That's huge for Vendetta here. Tarzan gonna be able to chip away, and now Merciless and Mythbommy putting pressure on to Best Player.
Wow, Best Player can't even get. They're all over him, dude.
Buff there as well. Best Player jumps in, but he's at 10%. He has to get out, but he can't.
Why? Why would you go in? How important was that buff?
Lose a turtle and 2 members.
No, this is nasty. This is exactly what they need to do.
Best Player really said, "My grandma gave me that buff."
Do it, Trex. This Fredrin jungle has to play like an assassin, like you said. That's why I was kind of laughing at the back, right? When was the last time we would actually said that? And he's playing it so well. He is doing such a good job. He's keeping Best Player at bay. Merciless, yes, he's gone down once, but at the same time, look now. Oh.
He said Dez would never.
And they give the kill to exactly who they need to give it to.
No, it's not looking good.
I painted the picture on like, listen, Vendetta can't start off the turtle. They need to be patient with these fights. They need to try to draw them out as long as possible. And Vendetta did it. They executed it perfectly. And this is what, no matter the lineup, Vendetta seems to be executing. I'm not counting Alpha 7 out. It's only a 900 gold lead. Retribution is used by both. I didn't see who got it.
Oh, Best Player.
Tarzan, here comes Myth. Here comes the Bam Bros. Down the mid side. And all Cold World can do is stop him in their tracks. And Tarzan's not getting up. This is my jungle.
King of the jungle, my guy. That's what he's telling Best Player right now.
Oh my God.
I'm not bowing down to you, but the way he's playing, he's so aggressive like he should be. And he's going to get this orange too.
I feel like we probably could have gone to Rizla here. Oh, nice.
Jungle right now. Trobam takes it. Tarzan with the Appraiser's Wrath. All Alpha 7 can do right now is just stun him from a distance.
Look at Tarzan. He's not letting up. He's not giving away. Ashley, we're still supporting VTA. If you're watching, just say it.
All right, Best Player did at least get his purple. He secured a camp. But on the boss side, though.
All right, Pookie. Thank you so much for joining me, though. I appreciate it.
Spear Destruction once again connects to nobody. Turtle low. Shark trying to make his way in. Best Player in the backside looking for Turtle-Bommy. You need to be looking for that turtle. But he loses it.
You should try to find a way to put chat on the lower right bottom. I will. I'll figure out. I'll have a different thing set up tomorrow so that we can see it.
Today they probably woke up.
Thanks for the recommendation.
I don't know. They're so disconnected. Best Player should have gone for the turtle. He could have easily got that with the help of the fracture, but opting to go for Churobami instead and not even getting the kill. Oh, he didn't even have
getting ready to be a pirate. I don't know what that means, but I feel like I need pictures.
And Alpha 7 not able to stop it.
R.I.B. Captain Pookie.
Shark is just allowing them to walk through it. He's 0-3-1 on the glue. We saw first blood in the early game. But after that, this glue has kind of been missing.
Yeah, I mean, the glue's missing because he died 3 times. He's been off the map for a while, you know? Best Player, a level behind, about a level and a half behind, honestly. Merciless takes a death early on, but now he's tanky enough where he can kind of hang out and just bully.
Because when you read the comments from YouTube, it sounds like you're crazy. Gonna stream some Windrose? All right, girl. I'll raid you after this when I'm done. If you're still up.
No issues on the side of Vendetta right now.
Looks like it's gonna be a quick match.
Tarzan. Oh no.
Once again, this is my jungle. I am the king. Appraiser's Wrath comes down. Merciless comes in as well. Melon finally showing up to the fight. Hasn't even had the chance to pop off yet, but it is coming soon. Cold World down. Merciless takes that one for himself. They're owning the jungle right now. They're owning Alpha 7. 1.8k gold lead.
The good part for Alpha 7 being now the Moskov can do what the Moskov does best, right? Split the map. They get the tier 1 on the top side. But again, Tarzan. Oh.
You don't tell me who to raid, Pookie. You're going to take this raid and you're going to like it. Big damage, yeah.
He might have not got the first kill, but that's going to be his first stack into it. Another turtle going to fall into the hands of Tarzan.
Is Alpha 7 out if they lose? No. They just lose their top seed placement in the playoffs.
Number 2. of this best of 5.
I'm not gonna lie, same here. I never thought we'd be hearing the light. I never thought we'd be hearing those words. At this point, Alpha 7 are never gonna see the light of day because Vendetta are so aggressive and not allowing Alpha 7 to breathe. So far, with the victories that Alpha 7 have got, they've been allowed to play their game. They've been allowed to go the game at their own tempo.
Private, are you from NA? Yes, I'm from NA. Wait, where are you from?
Alpha 7 play to their tempo, which is not allowing Shark to do what he wants to do. There's no breathing room. There's no.
Aren't you in California or something like that?
They can look for. There's no way to kind of stop the aggression coming out from Vendetta, and it's all coming out from the jungle. It's Tarzan leading the charge, Merciless doing what he can in the EXP lane, and he's not gonna go down even now.
Fracture and all used on him. We're talking the whole kits are getting pulled out.
She's in Boston. Boston?
He's unfazed.
You're a
It's bug
Boston
bite at
girl?
this point. Tower's going to go down. Tarzan's going to take another purple. I mean, Alpha 7 doesn't have a jungle at this point. They've given up at least 70% of their buffs over to the side of Vendetta. The gold lead continues to escape. They are doing the right
Germany
thing
here?
with Zia on the
Dang,
top side.
Deutschland.
They're able to take another tower. Zia just needs to farm. He is the only saving hope, the only possibility for Alpha 7 to win this game. Their opportunity was the early game. They don't have that anymore.
Isn't Europe about to have like MEC or something like that? They have another tournament coming
Look at the
soon.
way Tarzan is. He's everywhere where best player is.
Bro,
Best player wants to split the
did
map. He wants to get
anybody-
a little push going in, but Tarzan's just not allowing that. And look at his items. He's building into a Guardian helmet. He's going to sustain longer in these team fights. He's going to have a
Did
lot more
anybody have
They already
freaking
have
Alpha
the
7
dominant
getting
side,
swept
and
on their
if Zia goes
freaking
down
bingo
now,
card?
Alpha 7's hopes might as well go down with it.
Up in the boss side, though. The magic
Bro,
goes
look
down.
at, is that Mystic Gush doing anything to them?
Vendetta able to push away back to the river, and they're just it's pick and roll time. You know, we poke here, we go there, we put some damage on Zia. Now we're back over, quickly rushing, using these expanding rivers for speed to burst down.
I
this
didn't expect
wall.
it. Me neither.
Maybe he'll make it this time. This time, hopefully, he doesn't target Churro Bomb me. He needs to.
I would rather see a Cyclops out there than a Gord, honestly.
Army right now up against them all.
Oh, no.
Nice pick.
Shark! Shark!
Oh, he splits. He gets out of there. Mid Bomby didn't have the Tsunami Slam there. If he had the Tsunami Slam, Shark would have been down and out, right? Melon has been stacking these kills, and now I think Zia's going to be next on the chopper block.
Zia dashes back.
Dude, he's not even doing damage. Why would you go Moskov into freaking Uranus here?
Zia, in the midst of all this, he's playing a good game with what he's got.
No, that's the saving grace of Alpha 7 right now. They're already giving away full.
They should have picked Nana.
Vendetta, Lord is marching on the bot side. 10-minute.
I said so much for the known counter.
At this point, because Alpha 7
I don't understand. How are they losing? How are they losing when they have the Gord? And that's a huge counter for for Valentina.
They have the tools to try and take the siege to them. They do have Myth Bobby who could give us a prime.
I will admit.
And look at Tarzan, so aggressive again.
I think he was just trying to fill in. Like, as a caster, you never want to seem surprised by a pick. You always want to seem like you understand. But I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of times there's picks out there that happen, and I'm just like, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. And sometimes it'll take me a minute or two and be like, oh, I think I understand. I think I understand why they want this, because of this works in with that pick or this works in with that. But sometimes they're just picks and I'm just like, bro, I don't understand where it comes from or why this works here.
As Merciless dives onto Zia. Zia, if he goes down, he will go down. Melon showing up, the rookie of the year with the double kill. Another one, shots to the face. Abort for Alpha 7. Vendetta is relentless right now in this best of 5.
Yo, that better be in the highlight plays. Melon pulled up with a flicker in the face of Zia and Shark to get that double kill. Now look at Merciless.
Ooh,
Oh no,
big grab. Melon.
I don't even know what do you go against a Uranus?
Oh, this could be over.
5-0-1 on the Sky Piercers. I don't think there's anything Alpha 7 can do right now to stop this. There's not enough tankiness for Melon.
MEC is in May. Yeah, I think Kronos and Xena got invited to that. I didn't get the call.
He falls, his Nas picks up the kill. Zia now trying to get some free shots onto Tarzan. Tarzan just too deep, taking out Zia, picks up the kill, and Vendetta has to run for the hills. But there's
Carry, yeah, that makes sense. The carry. I feel like carry still takes a decent amount of time to chunk down a Uranus. You know what I mean?
be stand-in. Vendetta. They said it last week, Trex. They have a vendetta against them, and they're bringing.
Is there anything that does better than a carry, though?
They're bringing everything that they can. Merciless will be going down.
Okay, damage is starting to stack up for Zia. The items have locked.
How awful would it be if you guys suddenly lose this?
Lord is up. Alpha 7 find a moment. Is this going to be it? Shark finally making plays. Nats finally holding down the front side, and Zia chunking away at the team.
This is the winning formula that they need. This is what they need Zia to do. Churubami with a Mystic Gush gets them poked out. You force them back. Best player right now, like you said, a glorified retry button, but able to get that purple this time.
There was a hot topic about this in PH way back. One caster called this parroting, just mimicking what others do or say instead of religiously playing and studying the game. I will say, as a caster, personally for me, you have to understand that it's easier to understand the game than it is to not and figure out things to say. There are times.
Immortality does pop.
Hold on.
Able to use the flicker. They're still chasing him down. He will not escape. A Shark picks up the kill. That's one down for the side of Vendetta. Alpha 7 unable to fully pop off. Merciless now getting by Nats. A Shark, Cold World, and Zia keep on moving up with this.
Oh my God!
Wait a second. Did you see that? Big
I saw that SOD.
On the best player, the SOD. Churubami's not going to go for that 1v1. Down in the top side, though. Lord is going to connect. Merciless going to get brought back to the team. Brought back to death as they chunk down. The Magic Dust does come out. Best player takes down a tower in the mid side. Lord continues to push in. A couple more shots onto Nats, but Tarzan can't connect. He doesn't have a flicker. He doesn't have a dash. He's just got a retry, so he's just got to defend. The base does finally go down. Best player continues on the attack. Alpha 7 North finally evening out the playing field.
Anyways, sometimes there's times where you don't have anything to say because you're still trying to absorb what just happened on the map, and you don't want to just like your brain can't process. And sometimes I want to say parroting is necessary. I like to find different ways to say what they're saying. Like one thing, I hate repeating. When you cast long enough, you know these little things that other people hear and they're just like, ugh. And repeating is one of them. And sometimes you do that to kind of like make time for yourself. Like the last thing Trex would say is like, oh, and now they have Lord coming down the lane. And you're trying to think up something to say, and you're like, yeah, that's right, Lord coming down the lane. And then that small bit should be enough for you to pick up where you want to be. It's like, all right, yeah, that's exactly right, Lord coming down the lane. And I think Vendetta are really starting to turtle up right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's sometimes you do kind of parrot to kind of make time for things, but I do know what they talk about sometimes, where one person will say something and they'll take like 30 seconds saying it, and then the next person will take 30 seconds saying the exact same thing, and that becomes super, I feel like that can be a little irritating for people to hear.
Down the front line, best player brings out the fracture. It's a lot of damage on a Merciless, but he will be able to back off. Cold World trying to get some stuns, but can't find them. Zia, more damage on a Merciless. Merciless finally pops the Consecration, able to get some health back as everyone readjusts. Vendetta just need to slow play this.
Do I have to pay for this class? Oh, Playful, you've already paid for it.
Inhibitors left.
Just kidding.
Slow play this. Let the minions push in. Get Alpha 7 to
with your carries, your roam carries.
On the top side, they need to clear. Shark has to go. Merciless is creating havoc. SOD connects.
Best player is looking for the entryway. Can they get it? Yes! He steals the Lord. The Tsunami Slam does come down, but Myth Bomby may not survive. This is Tarzan and Merciless on the backside. Nat's able to find Myth Bomby, and now Merciless falls as well. Tarzan might just be the next one. A double kill for best player. A Lord and 3 members. 40-second death timers.
Behold, ye of little faith.
All the heavy lifting done.
Alpha 7 pulled this game from our assholes.
He was zoning away Melon by himself and Churubami. Those are 2 damage dealers that are required, and now the push. This could be the finish.
Gord meta.
And Alpha 7 were able to keep composure. They're going to lock on this base. They're going to try to end things here. Melon Holds them off all alone, but it's not enough. He couldn't get the final minion. Alpha 7 takes game number 2.
Bro.
Honestly,
No doubt due to the Gord counter.
In this case, Alpha 7 North did
Gord actually did really, really well in this
that was a
game.
wake-up call after that second game, because if you let them do that to you one more time, I don't know. Can we really count them as the top dogs of this entire competition? That's hanging by a thread right now. That's hanging by a thread.
I told you, never doubted the Gord or Alpha 7. Don't scroll up.
So much momentum, Vendetta, and what happened? It just dropped, and I feel
There
like,
was a hot topic.
what-
The context on that was some casters was spouting BS like things from patches ago or some things that ain't even true in the game. Yeah, dude.
Not only is he a Shark 2, once he got tanky enough, he was able to really hold down the front line.
That,
Once
you know
they
what?
lost their pacing, they
I
even
feel
started to fall
like
apart in some of those
Reggie, I feel like that would not be as bad if if somebody on the table disagreed with them. Like, that's why I say I love when people disagree with me on the cast, because I'm not going to spout something from my ass. I'm going to spout something that I'm pretty sure is true. And if I'm not sure, I'll ask it in cast. I'll be like, is Uranus actually work out here? Or what is it about Harley? And I do that on my stream a lot of times too, because there's some things I didn't understand when I came back from casting other things. I was like Harley was like the biggest question mark. I'm like, bro, what is Harley doing in the meta right now? And people explained it to me. But I feel like that probably wouldn't have been as big a factor in PH if somebody on the table would have caught when somebody said something that was incorrect and just said like, actually, with the recent patch or with the things right now, like Valentina's mobility actually makes her like a really hard target for Gord to nail down. So I don't really know if that's really a counter out there or as well as just being something to stun and put that ultimate down on non-movable targets like Tarzan or like Merciless, who aren't going to have like the greatest amount of mobility, or you know what I mean? Like I feel like sometimes if the table acknowledges a mistake and just kind of goes with it and explains it, it makes it a little better, especially for PH fans, because you're not gonna get anything past that country when it comes to understanding of this game. Or you know what I mean, like saying some BS.
Pursuits were just popping. He was just bonking and bonking and bonking. Vendetta just didn't have any answer, and he was so.
Why is Harley in the meta right now? So they made his, it's because of how well he's able to get in and out. What stopped him before is that there was such a long cooldown for his teleport to get in, and then there was a little bit of a timer for him to be able to get out, and then he still had another timer before, another cooldown before you could use it again. Now it's like, it's almost immediate. He can get in, he can get out. A lot of people remark on the fact that you can no longer body block his ultimate, which I guess makes kind of sense. 426, which I guess kind of makes sense, but I feel like they can still body block his cards. So I don't feel like the ultimate being not being able to be body blocked is as big a factor as his mobility now. Being able to get in, harass, get out so often and not.
The team fights. What do you think, Kronos?
I think this Gord, I liked it because of the fact that I didn't like it when he picked it up. I liked it after what Alpha 7, or rather Vendetta picked up, right? So yes, I think very preemptive in terms of picking up this Gord, especially in what was that the second pick that they went with? It was kind of crazy to think that they went with this.
That was
First phase,
their
yeah.
first two picks on red side.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I was like, if it was third pick, I would have been really happy. I was like, yes, I can get behind it. But like, yo, that second pick, there's something you're reading into.
The only Gord play there was like right at the end where he killed Uranus.
Looking at what the draft of Vendetta could look like. So I think, or maybe just preemptively assume
Not only that, get the power spike quicker.
right? And then once
Yeah,
you get that work,
I think Mobile Legends is in a sweet spot now where,
first pick, I would say that 100%.
well, they're in an adjustment phase right now in the current meta where
Out of the
as a player who is trying to defend against Magic used to be like some of the last Magic defense used to be some of the last items that you buy. It would always be physical attack first because the marksmans and those types of junglers would always come online first. So you'd buy the physical defense items first. Now we're at a point where I feel like a lot more Magic damage heroes are starting to come online. I don't want to say evenly, but Harley's Magic damage scaling right now, I feel like it makes Harley like a menace from like, I want to say mid to like late game. His viability as a jungler extends well into the late game now because he can blow people up even late game, which is kind of crazy. So I think there is something to be said about the Magic items being a little bit cheaper. I think it's put the physical and Magic damage dealing junglers on more of an even playing field, and there's just certain ones that got these little buffs that really help them. I'm still surprised that we don't see more Julians as well, but on the scale of being able to get out of harm's way, I feel like Harley's teleport like gives him like a lot more space, whereas Julian can maybe get this far away, and he's just as squishy as Harley. Though I do feel like Julian does a lot more damage in the early game.
I feel like Alpha 7, the moment they started losing that game, seeing them send Zia up to that top lane and Zia no longer getting involved in fights, that was all part of the plan. I will say that they executed their, once they knew, okay, early game is not ours, our only option is late game, it was all in the notebook for them to win out in the late game there. Yes, it was a hard route, and it's not every team could do it, but I do think that them winning that, the way they won it, they knew exactly what they needed to do, and they got there perfectly.
Yes, sir.
So we see that their draft has gotten better. What would you expect in game?
I wonder if that speaks more to the draft or if that speaks more to the fact that Alpha 7 just have that live stage experience. They've been playing this game long enough that they're not going to lose. They're just not one of those teams that's going to get frazzled. Yeah, Shark was taking a whole lot of deaths. Yeah, they weren't having a great early game, but that has always been the case. Whether it's Cloud9, the Ohio Brothers, OP, where these groups with this same group has always been on a team. They know how to get to that late game and be able to be successful. They even if they're losing at the most like ridiculous type of things, they know what it takes to kind of come back. Except for that first game though. I don't know what happened in that first game. There was just no way back in that draft. And they closed that out pretty quickly.
With that in play, it would make it slightly difficult. When we reach 5th game, it's gonna be 10 and 10 again. It's gonna look crazy. Those grayscale heroes are gonna look really good. But yeah, you
So
can
many
see already
heroes
now.
I don't even know who this Layla chick is. She's a streamer on Twitch for Mobile Legends. She last year, I don't know if it was last year or 2 years ago, they had an interview with her as a content creator for Mobile Legends during NACT. So she's been around for a while. I believe she used to be a personal trainer or something like that.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say that Alpha 7's like in the clear. They won game 2, but they didn't win game 2 cleanly. Vendetta still seems, for me, if I didn't know either of these teams,
She's hot and friendly. Basically, she's got the tools. Oh, playful.
Alpha 7 has a huge advantage coming into game 3 and 4. There's just so many things open, like so many power picks open for them right now that Vendetta almost is running out of things. They almost don't have enough space to ban the Eve, the Harley, the like so many things that are still on the field. The Sora, which they did have to ban here, but Claude Sora, they can still leave the Eve or the Harley open for Alpha 7.
I think at this point, ban out the Harley.
Why are you not casting private? I gave up North America. Not gave up. I'm sorry. That's the wrong word. I was originally supposed to cast with Kronos, but Trex cannot cast on the weekends because of his job. So I traded with him, and I'll be casting South. I'll be casting the South on Saturday and Sunday. You can catch me there.
So that's 4 picks already. He has the Granger, he has the Bruno, he has the Clint. That does decent, but then if against the Clint you're allowed to full dive. No Freya present too. So what's it gonna be here? First pick Beatrix? Right?
I mean, I think they can
be a
still
strat.
Fredrin, so like Clint Fredrin having a nice pocket for the front line can work out. BTA though, Marcel is open.
Guinevere solid.
Go for the Gwenny.
So now you're not allowing.
They don't care about the Marcel. Guinevere. Ooh, actually, Marcel's not a bad option with if they can get the Terizla.
No, I'm saying they can't. It'd be hard to pick up the Fredrin against the Gwenny.
Yeah.
So it's
Same
a nice
thing with the
preemptive Guinevere. And Marcel is still open.
So sad. South is boring. South's not that bad. They've got some good teams on the South.
Marcel again. I just feel like
I'm Entity 7. If you guys watch the South, Entity 7, I believe they're going to be playing on Saturday. Watch Entity 7. I feel like they're the ones who are going to face whoever wins the North here.
They still get the golden hour if VTA decides to pick up Marcel.
Entity 7 or Octa Gaming. They're both super strong teams. Not only that, but you're talking about teams. They allow Zushin through the lineup. They know how to use Marcel really well. I think a lot of people sleep on the South because the South used to have like wild cards, or they would get kind of caught in the wild card picture. But man, I might catch some heat for this. But North America, what we have been sending to the international stage, our performance on the international stage, I personally feel like hasn't been equal to or better than a lot of the wild card teams there. So I think a lot of people, I think the North and South AMER grand finals is going to be a lot closer. You're going to anger all 10 NA. But yeah, I think the North and South AMER grand finals is going to be a lot closer. I think it's going to be super competitive. So I'm really excited to see that, because both of those teams are going to make it to the international stage. So that's going to be really cool. But it's going to be really cool to see how they line up. And I've talked about this over and over. There was a point in North America before BTK that Mexico and North America would compete in the same tournaments before they split us off and made South America LATAM, MPL LATAM, and we got NACT. There was a point where we both used to compete together, and Mexico used to whoop our ass.
That's what I'm thinking. Because you don't go for the Herod because you have too much magic on your side. But then again,
The best in South. There was a time before BTK.
prevent the early game aggression that could come in with the and keep up with the Khalid. It still makes sense so far.
The best in South is your casting. Aww.
Theory right now. Where
I saw Zoltra. I thought bro retired.
right now.
What the Leomord's gone.
She's just
I'm trying to keep up. I'm like, let me take notes as well, you know? Make sure next time when I play I know what's going on.
Hayabusa? No, right? No way.
I don't think they last pick jungle.
Well, as we know, Hayabusa counters Phoveus, right?
Phoveus
wanna give him shit for that.
On the other side, I still think VTA would go for the Moskov. You get long.
Is Liz still part of MLBB Talents? They reached out, like I said, they reached out to her. Unfortunately, they couldn't align on a contract to do this. And Liz has a full-time job, a good paying job up in China. You're talking about somebody who's going to have to be on the opposite schedule to be a host for us and stuff like that. All I can remember from Zoltra.
That would be like absolutely insane if they go. They could
how? Oh, that was a joke, Reggie. I was being facetious. I was being facetious, like the Valentina is, or the gourd being a counter for for Valentina.
No, I don't think Nolan works there. Nolan doesn't work for VTA because they have a Khalid that's just super aggressive in the early game. So yeah, maybe Suyo could be a choice. Never mind, glue roll.
Yeah, that was on purpose, right? Dude, I still get Maya, or yeah, I still get Maya wrong sometimes. I'll say Mia. I'll say not who's the other one I get wrong all the time.
It's a good hero to dodge the skill 1, at least in laning phase. And you get some burst damage. I did want some burst damage, not just like shred, because I want to see more damage.
Miha. Joy?
I could swear I thought I saw a Joy ban on the other side, but yeah, it's a Joy. It's okay, but I'm not a fan of the Joy here. I think best player.
Taha, what's going on?
Layla, give us some breathing time. Tell us about this.
I'm not sure how Lilia would do. Because, you know, yeah, she has that ult, but I feel like Joy could still catch up to her.
I kind of don't like, here's the thing. One thing I don't want to do to Xena is try to put her on the spot. I need to really sit down and talk with Xena to figure out what she's comfortable with as far as draft or us putting her on the spot. What I don't want to do is put Xena as a host on the spot and her to get nervous and think she has to come up with this like amazing strategy to explain some of the picks.
Alpha 7 able to even the playing field. Kronos, as we jump into this, what are some win conditions we have to look at for these two teams?
If you're a VTA,
that's because English says their X's differently.
And you want to go gung-ho at that point. So hold your
dude, trust me, I had a rude awakening when I cast another game that had like the full Chinese names. Oh,
but the response back, Roamer for Roamer, Shark for Myth Bomby. So a little bit of abuse, but Cold World.
Yeah, learning how to say the Chinese names and stuff like that, bruh.
Vendetta do win the trade in that part, but for the benefit of Alpha 7, you bait out 2 flickers. Right, so that's a good
that
thing.
might actually be a win, yeah.
Because that's how you say it in English. In English, it is Xavier. Like when like for X-Men, you don't say Professor Charles Xavier. You say Professor Charles Xavier, not Xavier. You know what I mean? That's how you say it in English. And if the comic books say it, that's what I'm going off of.
Seconds. Look at the top side best player.
Not just that, look at the way that Alpha 7 are really going into the jungle of Tarzan, which didn't happen in game number 1 nor game number 2. So now you're not allowing Tarzan to do what he could in game 1 or 2. You're putting Vendetta in a difficult position, but I think Vendetta were prepared for that with this draft, right? They know they got to absorb a lot of this early pressure coming in.
Another game, I assume you can. No, not. I'm under contract, and
if not,
like I said, I'm putting my best foot forward.
Gets a knock up, a lot of damage on a Shark. They don't have the stun. Finally locks in. Shark goes down. Best player able to pick up Myth Bomby. It is Roamer for Roamer, Roamer for Roamer. Back and forth for the
oh God!
With the help of Cold World behind him, a double kill into this Joy is a great start for Alpha 7.
And that's the start that Alpha 7 were looking for. They need to get best player to get the ball rolling on their side. And with this first turtle in their pocket, which should be coming soon, they know for a fact that they have to extend the lead as much as possible. Because come 6th minute, 8th minute, Vendetta are going to start running away with the game. They're going to be super strong, especially when Merciless starts joining these fights.
Well, best player is low right now, but there's going to be no way in. The slam. Wait a second, it's done. Best player does find it. Good damage, though. Shark is bringing him back. And now Myth bombing in a bad spot. Doesn't have... uses the flicker. Nas is going to chase him down, get the final hit, and get the kill. Alpha 7 with 1,000 gold lead in a 4-2 kill spread. Plus a turtle into their...
I think she should be the first person to say something after the game ends. Does she need to say much more being a host? I would just keep it simple. For me, so first of all, the host has to be present through all of what we've been seeing. She's present through the draft. She's present when the game ends. She's present at the beginning too. So it comes into a point where you don't just want her to sit there and smile and nod the entire time. You know what I mean? Like a doll. Like you want her to have some dialogue that she can say in with it too. The only thing is, like, after the game, like I tell Xena, just watch the game, and we were probably gonna try that. I'm actually gonna talk with her probably after this, but like, we were talking about maybe after the game when the stats come up, Xena could talk about that. Xena could talk about everything that happened in that game that we went over. It's like, oh man, and in this game, Tarzan just really was not able to find a window to get in there. And best player, the mobility that he had on the Joy, starting off with 2-0-2, and then finally with his ending score there, really sunk in this victory for Alpha 7. You know, something like that at the stat screen, I don't think would be too hard. It just depends on Xena's understanding of the game. Can she translate? Because it's not as easy as everybody thinks. Like, in your head, you understand what's going on with the game. Some of you guys might not even understand what's going on with the game. Like, a lot of people just don't think about this game on that level. They just want to see who wins, who loses, who's the better player. Sometimes it's really hard to understand the why of something. And I feel like that is something that comes along with casters when you've been doing this for years. Trex can, I can, PH, all those casters can. But somebody brand new, maybe, and it's not just about understanding the why, but being able to eloquently say that out to other people, because maybe you do understand that this counters that, or this has a good timing at the 5 minute and 30 second mark, but they're gonna get countered out but you're not able to eloquently say that out. So like I said, you have to get a little bit more comfortable with that, and it takes time and practice. The tapestry.
Preventing him from moving forward, just stopping him in his tracks.
Yeah, this is what we want to see from Shark in game 1.
Oh.
We saw a little bit in game 2, but wait, a big raging sandstorm. The knockup does lock on from Tarzan, but it's still not enough. Best player to secure the turtle, but now Shark and Zia are under the tower, taking out Tarzan. Zia is on the prowl.
Yeah, Playful. See, you should have looked into maybe trying to do the host thing. Hosting is all about timing. That is why Liz was so good at it. As much shit as people give Liz, and she had a good mind for it, but Liz, when it comes to hosting and stuff like that, Liz would prepare everything. She would prepare her opening statement. She would prepare the interlude that would lead us into the brackets. She would prepare a little thing to say for us going into the prize pool. She would prepare for every single transition. Liz had something written down as a transition statement for it because she took it that seriously. And I feel like a lot of people sometimes think that you can just blurt stuff out. That is mine and Trex's job. We're the ones who you can call on us at any moment, and we should be like, oh yeah, I'll take a look at the map immediately, translate what's going on. 3 down on the side of Vendetta and Alpha 7, really starting to move around the map. Best player now going to go ahead and move on to the orange buff, while Nath is going to go ahead and play the role of just trying to like take all of this damage, while best player is like in the back sneaking around and clearing out their entire jungle. You know what I mean? Like, I can do that. I can like immediately like snap and think of something to say. I don't think that hosts have always been on that type of thing. Even Mara used to would have cards that she would go over when it comes to all of these things. It's just the thing is, it's just that a lot of casters, a lot of hosts, they make that stuff look so easy, so smooth that people think it's easy.
Vendetta, double kill, 5-0 and 4 on to Zia. Wondering how early he got a Skype.
Oh, you would catch me reading off a script for sure. No, I think you would take it seriously. You'd practice, and I think you'd be fine. And especially if you put the script like up here or something, put a little notepad up on your screen. You could really, I still do that when it comes to ad reads and stuff like that. I think I have it up here right now. What is it? Hey guys, quick shout out. If you want to level up your gaming experience, check out runestone.gg. It's the perfect place to track stats, improve your gameplay, and stay ahead of the competition. Go take a look and start climbing smarter today. You know what I mean? Like, there's a way to read and make it look natural.
Less than 10 minutes in. This is the Alpha 7 that we know. This is the Alpha 7 we wanted to see. This is the Alpha 7 that all the fans expected. We didn't get to see in game 1 and 2. Now Vendetta, backs against the wall. No item power spike yet.
Maku Nats all over again. I liked Liz. Liz was great. She's great. And she's she takes a lot of pride in what she does. She can be, I adore her. She can be a bit bougie, but that's just Liz.
Members in Alpha 7 have over a 2,000 gold lead over their opposing lane. Nats holding down the front side. Lord does crash. Berserker's Fury finally does lock in for Melon, but it's probably not going to be enough. As Alpha 7 hold down the front line, Vendetta are able to clear the waves, but another one is coming soon. Zia along with it, and Shark. Raging Sandstorm is locked in, just waiting for Shark to pop it off. Decides not to use it just yet as Nats stays behind the wall. Zia looking for free shots. All Alpha 7 is looking for. They're not even looking for members. They're looking for towers. Black Shoes pops from Cold War. Here comes the
nice. They're zoning them out.
Along with best player, Myth Bomby, forced back to the base to get health as Zia chips away at the tower. Vendetta still in the defense as Merciless Melon and the rest of the team just look to hold down the base.
Liz is also hot and friendly.
Nats still just being a nuisance in the back line, and Myth Bombing finally drops. Alpha 7 still not going away, but Zia does finally fall. A double kill for Zia right before he does as Melon gets the shutdown. With only 3 members standing, Alpha 7 might have to back off here.
They definitely have to back off right now. They've bitten more than they could chew at this point. They were forcing an end. Honestly, it would have been better for them.
Can you try to do esports? It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. I just did a voiceover that's supposed to come out soon. We'll see how that goes. I wasn't really going super deep on it though, so depending on how that sounds, I didn't really listen to it. I'll start adjusting some of my voiceovers. He said, "Hey, that's pretty good."
Not looking good so far. Best player not gone down the whole world. The only one that's gone down is Zia. Yes, Shark in the early game, but that's kind of his job at this point. And no one can really take.
Look at Nits and Bobby. Why you gotta be a dick? Oh, Naths.
At this point, who can really take down Nats? They need to expend a lot of resources, and he's on a Purify, for God's sake.
I don't think they have enough resources to get past the Purify and the Consecration, honestly. It's like you Violent Requiem, he uses the Purify, you get the grab, he uses the Consecration, and now there's nothing left in your kit to really stun him and stop him for long enough. Nats is immortal at this point, I feel like. The only way they're gonna...
What is that movie sound? There used to be like a movie horn that you would hear. Hold on. You know, like you would hear like "In a World Torn Apart," and you would hear like the air horn, the tension air horn for the movie.
Nats is literally just standing there, absorbing all the damage he needs to as Shark and Cold World patrol the top side. Lord has come through. Zia right behind it, looking for free shots. The wave on the mid is coming soon.
That's it, I think.
This time they know what they came for. They came for an Here comes the big flicker from Shark, and Melon is targeted down by Best
In a
Player.
world
Cool world under the
torn
big down.
apart by zombies.
We'll be able to maybe get away here. Under the tower, more damage from Alpha 7. Shark low. Vendetta just trying to defend itself, but Churubami and Tarzan. Tarzan is trying to find Shark, but he's unable to do it as Zia finds a shot. Takes him out. Mythbombing back on the map. The Bam Bam Bros just trying to defend, but Alpha 7 should be able to.
Oh, Nats. Oh, Nats. Calm. Oh, Churro.
On Zia, able to get the final shot in. Churubami cannot defend. Alpha 7 take us to match point.
Hey, the Bam Bam Bros missed the Bam Bus, I'll tell you. They didn't see it coming down the street, got caught in traffic, weren't able to try and get control of the game like they did with game number 1 and 2. And Alpha 7 played their game perfectly. You asked for win conditions, Trex. I told you Alpha 7 needs to get that early game on point before the second turtle. Need to get a 3.5k goal lead. That's what they did. Got a 2.5k.
It is game point. They have 2 wins.
Let it loose. No one to stop the raging sandstorm. Nobody to stop Best Player from going in.
What do you mean?
Alpha 7 dominating win.
It's game point right now. It's game point for Alpha 7.
It was phenomenal. Honestly.
It's not secured yet. It's the best of 5. They need to win 3. Yeah, this game point means there's one more. They have to win one more.
Very well, and it just fit very well.
He says that this match takes them to game point is what he said.
Not a lot of kills at all for Vendetta and Best Players going no death, doing really good. What was that, a double kill that he picked up early?
Yeah, sometimes. Oh, bro, I want to show you guys something from something that what's his name did that sounded awful. Naisu said something during cast, and I was like, what did he say? But then when I listened again and Naisu explained to me what he actually said, and I listened to it again, I was like, oh. Hold on. Let me find it for you.
Finally, but still.
All right, listen to Naisu. Listen to Naisu here.
I think Rora generally happy with what they were able to go ahead and accomplish. You see this, Edward is 5-1-1, man.
Now, what does it sound like Naisu said right there?
Happy with what they were able to go ahead and accomplish. You see this, Edward is 5-1-1, man.
But what he actually said was Edward is 5-1. Me if I cast. He actually said Edward is 5-1. 5-1.
Pretty much is you see this, Edward is 5-1-1, man.
5-1-1 is what he said. Edward is 5-1-1.
I think Rora generally happy with what they were able to go ahead and accomplish. You see this, Edward is 5-1-1, man. He pretty much is locked and loaded there. And so Sam.
No, but I think they heard it on his side. But I remember hearing that during the, I think I was watching this live, and I was like, what? And I immediately hit up Naisu, and I was like, what happened here? And he's like, oh, I said 5-1-1, but I think it got garbled a bit. But we were having some audio issues before anyway. But I was like, okay, that actually makes sense. Could you imagine one of the PH casters, especially with how professional they are, just cussing, just throwing out a slur out there out of nowhere?
Gold lead, right, Kronos?
Yeah, it got to the point where it's 10,700 or something. But hey, MVP, we're talking. It is Shark. You were talking about him, Trex. I was talking about him. Layla, you were highlighting him as well. I think Shark, when he's allowed to play his game with his kind of heroes, he's always the one to take the MVP. There's no conversation about who's going to be the MVP. So 1-4-18 KDA, you know he was pulling up. Got that Thunderbolt early on. Gets tankier as we go to the game. And one thing I want to point out in his itemization is I saw he picked up a Chastis Pauldron around the 10th minute mark. when you know the Irrital's looking to get a bit of a power spike, that even hindered the chances of Vendetta further. So knowing how the itemization works as well, of course, at this point, they couldn't really do anything. 6.9k goal lead, 6 minutes in. They're just kind of.
Oh, that reminds me. Some of those toxic. Oh, I'm sorry.
He barely got half HP. That's the reason Irrital's not in the meta. That's the reason Irrital's not.
My employed goat.
You need to find a way to make combos work rather than waiting for an Irrital in the last pick.
Trex is typing. I know his typing face.
What other possible combos could we be seeing for Alpha?
You know what? If you're Vendetta, Trex used to said it earlier, we could be seeing Akiro playing in the lineup, right? Maybe this is the point they look to get that switcheroo going, throwing a wrench in the plans of Alpha 7. Maybe there's a hero.
What was I gonna say? So some of those toxic duos that you get, Valentina and Khalid have one of the stupidest opening early games. Zetchian and Claude, because of the stun that you can lay out while Claude's doing his blazing duet. The what is it? We already saw it. The Eve and the Hylos pickup. Those are big combos that you don't want to allow. I guess you could add the Odette and I wonder, man, I would love to see an Odette frickin' Johnson combo. Fuck it. Game 4. Let's see it. Let's see the Odette and Johnson pickup here.
And they still have some picks. They can still fall back to the Fredrin. They can still fall back to so many things that are available to them. And it feels like Vendetta's running out of gas.
Yeah, look at all the smiles have kind of faded. Layla's still starting. I think Layla is looking at herself. So I think she's noticing that she's not. So she's trying to keep her smile up.
In terms of a hero vocabulary, which team has a better one?
Dude, I don't know how to say this. This is gonna sound really creepy, I guess, but Layla has some gorgeous teeth. Her teeth are like perfect.
But I feel like Vendetta could still surprise us with some clutch. We know that Tarzan still has a pretty deep pool in the jungle. I think maybe don't focus so much on Azia. Maybe focus more on the best player here.
Yeah, that's why I was saying in the previous game, right? I looked to take out a couple of jungle picks, and all of a sudden they're really locking down on Zia. And now the problem being, you let the carry go, a band. The entire
totally normal thing to say.
Kind of band. Now if you let it go,
I really like your teeth. She's got a good set of chompers. Why didn't my parents get me braces when I was younger? I would have gotten into so many fucking fights.
With the win rate that Carrie's got throughout the competition so far, it's been super strong, doing really well. Picked up almost every single time.
What you say about my teeth?
Picked up the Guinevere. I'm already looking at Guinevere.
Still not too late to get them.
Auto win in my book in any team's draft.
Ooh, what do you think, Trex?
I think we've seen Vendetta baiting out the Claude first round. They obviously don't want Zia to get their hands on that. It's something that they don't want to slip through. So there seems to be
maybe I should get the turkey smile. Like all the people who go to Turkey to get the pearly white veneers. I remember there was a big rumor that people were saying Aiko did that.
It hurts to win a game 1 so strongly and then come into the next 2 and just,
because those are like white.
I mean, these games have been fast. Alpha 7 is in prime form right now, which is going to throw you off mentally. And the draft is only getting harder. This is both of these teams' first time going into a game 4 with so
Turkey smile and hair implants. Oh my God, what would you guys do if like next season I came casting with like perfectly white hair and like fucking like 80s hair metal hair? Yeah.
It seems right now.
Just like an herbal essence shampoo commercial.
a lot. They gotta win.
Don't overthink.
That's what they gotta do. They gotta win.
Honestly, I think don't overthink the draft, right? Because in the previous game,
Yeah.
they could really just the game would have been so different if they just picked up the Moskov, if you ask me. If they just locked in the Moskov, the game would have been.
I would ask if you got a raise. Bro, no shit. There's somebody at my work who got that. Now,
He's not gonna go Akai in the jump.
all right, none of you know where I work, so it doesn't matter. But so there's this department head who's, I want to say, about 40, and he. As soon as I met him, he's a nice guy. No, don't let me get this wrong. He's a nice guy, but I feel like, and he's very athletic too. Like I can't really talk about like I'm out of shape as fuck, but like this dude, like he goes hiking and stuff like that. He's always trying to like kind of be younger, but and he's also dating like a young girl from our office. But he, when I first got there, he would always wear like the warehouse protection that we're supposed to wear on our heads, but he would always wear it. And I remember asking him like, "Yo, what's up with the thingy or with the hairnet?" And he's like, "Oh, I just got. I ended up going. He went to Mexico and got like hair implant surgery. And now." Now his hair, he's got like a fucking full head of hair, like probably like down to here and shit. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, it's got like the bed head mess to it and everything. I just like, man, I mean, if you've got the money for it, why not?
I'm starting to wonder if Marcel's even. Is it him?
Right?
Is he him?
Yeah.
Or is he him? That's the real question. Not even Hero Pool. Is VTA doesn't care about it. We've only seen it lose. We haven't seen it win a game yet.
Kronos can donate some of his hair to you.
I mean, he did get a buff, but you know.
I don't mind my hair. I think my hair's all right.
I mean, he was banned out so much that.
I'm not at the point where I should start shaving it or anything yet.
Are they trying to buff him so that more people will try to play him?
I should do it like the PH casters do it with their hair. They wear their hair all down and messy now.
Because I feel like I try to play Marcel.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I think it's like a new thing.
If you don't have a team,
I think like that's just like a new style or something. It's crazy because all the PH casters, their hair used to be like immaculate, perfect. And then now I watch the PH casters and it looks like somebody just put a blow dryer at all angles of their hair and just fucking blew. And it just went everywhere. And then they're like, and stop. And I'm like, oh man.
They're trading Freya for a carry.
People in Asia like to follow trends.
Yeah, 100%.
Plus, I guess in PH, it's almost like, why do your hair? Because as immaculate as a lot of those casters' hair starts off, by the end of the night, the shit's probably all over the place because of the humidity and the heat out there.
Let the clock run through a bit to give yourself time to think about future picks. Like, okay, we're definitely gonna pick the Freya here, but let's wait a second and think about what we're
That reminds me, I got my haircut tomorrow too. Sharingan.
They didn't have to go first pick Suyo because it was not. No.
Fluffy hair is so young looking.
Wasn't available for Alpha 7.
I don't think I've ever had kid hairstyles.
That's no way. Are you gonna give Freya on the other side, bro?
That sounds gross, being in a suit and sweating. Yeah, baby powder everywhere, bro. Suyu.
are they gonna just make
Or Suyo.
a really hard time for Suyo now?
Wow, you cut your hair so frequently. I have to, because like if you have a beard, you have to get haircuts. You either know how to style it yourself or you have to get haircuts all the time. Or this is going to look fucking awful, dude.
can't pick Lily anymore, but Lily's just not cutting it.
I assume high school when I see fluffy hair.
Freya plus,
What about bangs?
Lunox? Maybe?
That's my stay away.
Plus,
Stay away from that girl. She's got bangs. Too young for
Freya
me.
plus Khalid, I would say if you are VTA right now, Freya plus Khalid looks solid.
Yeah.
You haven't picked up the Khalid yet. Farsa, okay.
Farsa,
Farsa, Alice, all right. Still good. You're choking some. You're kind of making it difficult for the other side still. Lapu, still available if you're Alpha 7.
Do you remember the interview with Melon? He said he's not. He said he can.
I don't cut my hair for over 8 months recently.
So maybe that's
I don't know.
why he's
I don't know.
not locked in. I asked him about fighter gold laners. He's like, yeah, I can do the Freya, but seemed a little off. So I'm wondering.
I don't know, because I think if
right now,
maybe I was, this is gonna sound weird, but if I was thinner, maybe I would let my hair or beard go crazy. But I feel like because I'm a little heavier, I should be more presentable. Like there's that extra aura of needing to be more to look more presentable, because
Yeah, that sounds
being heavier is already kind of looks not
This is where like the global
Nice.
starts to
Does that
show.
make sense,
You're
I guess?
picking some of these combos that really.
That's why you'll never see me on cast or something without like a suit and everything.
And the carry's gonna roam around free. Who's gonna stop the carry at this point? Yes, you have the Farsa, but you pick that up against the Gatot, which is first up questionable. But then again, there's not many other picks left in the mid lane left open, and if the Farsa
Realistically, everybody should look presentable. It's not a hard ask. Well, I think you're already starting at a negative if you have certain body types. You know what I mean? Like I think the more desirable body types,
even if there's counters on the field,
there's more that is considered presentable. Does that make sense?
good Farsa will be okay against a counter or two.
true.
Though I'm not gonna lie, I've always been very peculiar. Not peculiar. I've always been very big about my appearance and stuff.
It's really good. This is where you start to show the.
I think ever since I got into the military, like I didn't want people to know I was from the city. I changed the way I talk, the way I walked, the way I held myself, because I didn't want people to think I was some idiot from the city who didn't know anything. Some fucking
Lapu, I think Lapu here. Fred,
Or
I think
Yuzong. You still have
Yuzong is still,
too.
yeah.
Right on Yuzong, and you just decimate VTA.
And Farsa's gonna have such a bad time. Oh no.
Yeah.
Did you go to a country military? No. It's just that
Lapu. It's still hard.
yeehaw. You remind me of Gary Owen. I don't know who Gary Owen is.
Too much, guys.
Now I'm gonna have to look him up.
But so, yeah, I agree. Freya's still open. But what could be in the roam though? Khalid's ban, Gatot's ban. They can't pick Guinevere. They can't pick
Still just
Ghoul.
go
They
Grok?
can't pick. Yeah, Grok.
Set potential. You're just looking for big bang.
No, dude, I think maybe when I was in the military. So my first
That just might be what
encounter with people outside of the city,
Pull up all of a sudden.
I think was in South Carolina, where I went to basic training. And I think I immediately, as soon as I got off the plane, realized that I was different in a negative way. Like I was kind of an asshole. Like I was struggling in the South. They always say like it's so much Southern hospitality they talk about. You know what I mean? Where everybody's nice, your family, everybody calls you sugar and shit like that, or sweetheart. And I remember somebody asking me while I'm struggling with my bags. He's like, "Hey, can I help you? Can I help you with your bags?" And I'm like, "Can I help you? I'm fine." You know what I mean? I almost attacked this dude for fucking like trying to offer me to help me with my goddamn bags. You trying to say I can't fucking lift my shit? You know, it was just this fucking like,
Alpha 7's gonna let
bro, like, and I realized immediately, you a thief, bro, because in Chicago, in the city, I think if Pookie was here, I think she'd agree with me. We have more of a negative a negative way that we deal with everybody else, but it's almost endearing to talk shit about somebody. You know what I mean? Like, all right, hey, asshole. You know, like, we'll talk shit about somebody, but they'll be like our best friends and stuff like that. And niceness is almost seen like kind of like you're up to something. And the South is like, it's got this endearing sense of niceness, but I will say that there is the fake niceness that like you get in California, where everybody's looking to use you as like some networking point and something like that. And out there, oh my God, that's the niceness I expected in the South. But anyways, yeah, and I just realized then that like I was as far as what I thought I was, I just wasn't the type of person. I just realized the type of person I was, and I wanted to grow from there. So the way I dress, the way I talk, enunciating, my vocabulary, everything. I tried to change all of that when I was in the military. Tried to improve it.
They need to not bleed out, of course.
How long has it been since we've seen a Leo? I feel like even PH hasn't seen a Leo in a while.
Let this Leo more to get that steed, pull out Barbiel, run away with the victory. And this is what you want to do. Force out flickers if you're Vendetta. Put Alpha 7 in a difficult position.
I try to attack somebody for helping me.
Where it hurts.
Yeah, and they are trading blows right now.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a kick-ass skin for that Grok. I love that ship.
It's got a lot of damage. First blood, but it goes in the hands of Myth Bombing. Not a perfect play for Vendetta, but a good one to start things off.
Hey, this is what you were talking about, early pressure, and that's the level 3 power spike of Suyo. Another flicker could come through.
Ooh. Forced to flicker out of Cold World. 30 seconds on the clock for this turtle. The pressure is definitely there, and we haven't even seen level 4 from Churro Bomby just yet. Can best player turn things around at this turtle with a big Barbiel?
You know what, Trex, as casters right now, for global bans, we need to look at this going all the way, don't you think so? Get our noggins a little thinking.
Yeah, really work things up, you know? Gotta practice. We gotta practice for whenever Grand Finals happens or something like that.
BO7?
BO7, baby.
60 bans?
Yeah, I'm ready. Put me in the game, coach.
Let's go in. Come on, we got this in the bag. The first turtle's up. Alpha 7 looking super strong.
Best of 7, that's when my picks will become valid. I'm like, all right, so here in mid, you're going to go with Nana. In the marksman lane, you're going to go with Natan. Maybe you grab yourself a Cyclops jungle. That's when my picks finally come online. Game 7 of the freaking global ban.
One kill, one turtle over the hand of Alpha 7, but a nice stun on to Nats. Tarzan forced to dash back as Shark holds down the front side. Alpha 7 gonna push away. They got what they came for.
Yeah, and that's the first.
How are you guys enjoying the global ban so far? Especially you, Princess, since you're used to seeing PH and everything like that, and you guys have like the tippy top of the spear. I know you guys usually have, you guys see the same things. Do you like the global ban?
He has got that level 4 power spike. He's looking for
Who else do we have here from PH? Anybody?
And you can see Alpha 7 will start playing a little more safer. Honestly, I don't know what Shark is. Shark was playing super aggressive, giving away first blood. It should not have happened. Just trying to prevent Tarzan to get to that point where it can be unstoppable.
Doesn't global ban reset in game 7? Does it?
Tarzan rush that Sky Piercer and make it
I don't like global bans. It's too much bans. Really? Why? You just don't like it, or is there a specific reason?
Alpha 7 now taking control. A little bit of damage up at the top side.
It has some downsides. Like what? I would love to hear. Because I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty biased for global bans. I just get tired of seeing the same thing over and over again. And I would love to see...
Not letting him get his gold minion, a cannon minion. And you're kind of pushing VTA to the point where you're asking them to play aggressive. And the moment they start playing aggressive, they're going to make...
Actually, that's my same question. Why do I like global bans? I like global bans because I like seeing something different. I feel like the game gets really boring Like I can remember like seasons ago when it was basically Esmeralda and Uranus, or Esmeralda, Uranus, and Lapu Lapu every single game. And I was just like, bro. And you couldn't even focus on the XP lane because you would just see these two heavy hitters just slapping each other for the entire game, then cutting each other's lanes. And then it was just like, bro, this is just, it just, to me, that's kind of boring. I like seeing the different pickups. I like seeing different counters to different things.
And Nats connects. The counter secured. No wings by wings to get away. Try to translate this into a Turtles. Alpha 7 backs out of the jungle.
And in the meantime, the top side, at least Zia can get some sort of a push in. Alpha 7 still walk away with a slight bit of an advantage.
Princess, all right, so that's incorrect. I just want to make sure that people understand what global ban means is that if your team plays a hero, it can no longer be used. If you ban a hero, it can still be used. And it's just for your team. If your team plays a hero, they can no longer use that hero. The other team is free to use the hero, but only once.
The way they gotta do this, they gotta find a way to find more opportunities across the map. Both sides.
What was the other thing somebody said? It forces my team to pick an off pick. I think, yeah. I will say that it probably sucks as a coach and as a player that as a player now, instead of needing to know 3 heroes, I probably need to know like 10 heroes to be able to get through the grand finals. And I need to play those.
Nats doesn't have the bravest fighter to combo.
And I need to play those 10 heroes to the utmost degree to be able to be successful. I understand that. Oh my God! Bye, Tarzan. Bye.
Just trying to get away, but best player's gonna find him into the backside. A nice stun on the best player from Merciless, but damage still not there from Churro or Melon. Nats hanging out in this bush. RWM comes out, bravest fighter to connect, looking for the stun, unable to connect. Tech charge as well, paired up, but Myth Bombing just trying to get away, and he can't do it. Merciless taken out next, a double kill as Melon the triple. Nats is on fire right now, 4-0-2.
Well, this is what the
Does South America play a league with global ban previously? I am not sure about South America. I thought this tournament was going to be the first official Moontoon tournament that did global bans, but somebody told me it's not. So I'm still kind of confused. I don't know where global bans happened beforehand.
4K gold lead. This is the third turtle,
but they call it Fearless Draft. Do they do global bans for the what is the highest league? What's the highest league tournament called? What's their M series? Do they do global bans there?
What you just said is a lot of boxes to check. Ooh, Melon finds
Worlds? Is it just called Worlds? Do they do global bans there?
A small pick and roll, a small play that they needed. But what you just said, that's a lot of boxes to check for one combo to help them win this game towards Alpha 7. Any one of them can pull something off. It's a long road for Vendetta. They are on the right path. A little bit of play on a cold world. Turtle does fall in the hands of Alpha 7 once again. That's 3 neutral objectives secured for Alpha 7.
Nice. Man, I'm not going to lie. I really wish I was into League because those motherfuckers... it pays off because those dudes put on a show. Every single fucking music video that they have, the opening ceremony, bro. I would be hard as a rock through the entire thing, just like, Rah! We always get like some K-pop band here. It's such a popular game. It is, but like, it's not just a popular game. They do so well with their marketing and stuff. Like they do so like their songs like Legends, I forgot what the other song was too. like all of their songs for like the past 5 years, their theme songs for Worlds have been like just giving me goosebumps.
Gets the stun on to Mythbommy under the tower, looking for the triple. He's gonna commit. Mythbommy trying to respond, and he does.
I'm glad I'm not in the league. I'd probably be addicted.
But at this point, Nats is just having fun as Zia finds Tarzan under the tower. It's 4 members down on the side of Vendetta and Cold World and Zia. That's all Alpha 7 needs right now.
Well,
with his food, and Nats was playing with his food the entire time.
League skins are garbage.
People that were necessary, and then found Grok, and he said, "Hey, I want to play with this piece of rock," and that's what he did.
I wish ML was more popular. I mean, it's getting there. It's literally the most. It's one of the most watched, the top 2 watched games during EWC. You know what I mean? So the popularity is there. I wonder why China doesn't count.
Even though Alpha 7 have been 4.5K ahead, it has been like that for about 5 minutes.
I wonder what the count would be if they included China for other games to see what how competition does.
Get to the point where you can get a split on the other side of the map, but then there's always Zia that could come through, but you can
Now they just need to bro, let's just take away sports betting.
Merciless getting brought low. Couple more shots. Merciless.
Bye, Merciless.
Along with the RWM, Mythbommy now caught in a bad spot as well. Tarzan looking for a target, trying to zoom in, or maybe just get away, honestly, as Melon takes down the bot side tower, splitting up the lanes.
He could have pushed another one, to be honest. They could have benefited Vendetta, but then again, it's a risk you don't want to take. But at this point, all Vendetta can do is take risks. They need to take a risk because
I want to bet on these games and win $2 so bad. I see you're a high roller playful.
Still not built that Olympic gun, and he's not going to for another minute or so. Got the Fury.
I have a rule of thumb when it comes to stuff like that. Like I try to stay away from like gambling, because my mindset is I know nobody goes into these things planning to get addicted. So which means they went into it maybe to have fun or do something nice, and then at some point it's like 2 years down the road and they're taking a second lean out on the house to throw in the slot machines or something. You know what I mean? Or it's just like, I know nobody drinks to have a problem. It's probably just when they get upset and they start drinking and it becomes an addiction. So when I get into like a down mode, like I completely go like stone cold sober. I don't drink. I don't go out. I don't party. I don't do anything because I don't know how addiction starts or something like that. So if I'm like not in the headspace for something, I'll be like the most boring person in the world.
Here, not a disciplined push, but here comes the AOG.
Where's the RWM pair up with a nice
God!
Shark taking out best player to best spot as well. Tarzan just the block on his, brings out Speedy Light Wheel. Now they're all caught in the RWM. A feathered airstrike to response. Flickers are forced, but Zia still gets shut down. In response, Cold World goes down and Churubami picks up a shutdown of his own. Tower still standing on the mid and the bot. As Vendetta do everything they can to defend as Alpha 7 looks for another engage.
Best player, Steed, comes out. They're trying to siege the bot lane inhibitor.
Oh, best player.
Merciless. Zia picks up another one. For that airstrike does drop a nice stun on Zia. Zia forced to use the flicker and back off. Vendetta still defending.
Yeah, the confident. Zia is confident with the way that he's
There's Kronos. What do you mean?
Able to get so up close and personal. Merciless taking him down. Ooh, just for a second before that play.
Okay, Alpha 7 was just testing draft in the beginning.
But then Merciless getting caught off guard like that didn't look good. Finally, Melon got his malefic gun.
Playful, when you win your $2, do you like have the teller give it to you in all dimes and do like fucking dime angels in your bed?
Wait a second. Does come down a big tech
oh my god.
Melon makes something happen, but Zia shows up. Doesn't have a Speedy Light Wheel, still out doing the damage. A nice stun from Merciless. Best player hasn't even got involved with the fight yet. He shows up with a Phantom Steed. He pulls up and takes another down. Now it's Melon on the run, forced to dash back. There's minions on the base already as Alpha 7 want to close
4 down.
Go home early tonight. They want to get some rest as it's 4 against 1, waiting on the next wave of minions.
I thought you were going to say it's 4 a.m. because that's what it is for me. Nats finding a way to try and get this finish. Tarzan comes up in another second. Melon can't defend on his own. Best player goes over the Steed.
I get pennies and make wishes and fountains.
Melon able to sidestep back. Looking to clear the waves here. That's all he's got to do.
What are they doing?
Able to take out Tarzan. Tarzan finds Zia. Mythbomby back on the field. Melon still standing, pushing Alpha 7 away. A tech charge, a knock-up, a feathered airstrike, and best players down. Vendetta reclaiming ground. Alpha 7 on the run. Vendetta still standing.
Yeah, but Vendetta, you have no more towers left. You have a limit to how long you can stay in fights right now. There is no way.
Right side. Oh no, this is not how it's looking. This is not how it goes down for Alpha 7 North. They need to get and contest this, Lord, not give it away, because Vendetta could take and march down and take a couple of inhibitors with it, and Melon's already starting to hack away.
The base is a mess. Yeah, look at they've already got minions stacking. Mid lane's about to push.
Game number 2 right now.
Mid lane is about to push.
A nice stun from Nats. As Merciless jumps to the backside, a feather airstrike plus an RWM.
Minions! Minions! Okay, the next wave came up. Okay, I was about to say.
Finally get a neutral objectives in the face of chaos. Shark able to connect onto Tarzan with AOG, but it's not the way you want to go. There's minions on the base. Vendetta got to read.
Bro, that shit came so close.
They're gonna push this.
And you know what? Tarzan could have actually got that kill onto Shark because he does have Sky Piercer. He's got a stack, not too much, maybe about 7, 4. But it could have been forced. He had the Evil Queller, could go for the Soul Server combo, but didn't want to risk it, right? It's at the point where it's match point. Vendetta are looking to play it safe. They got the Lord. They sacrificed Mythbomby. They got a good trade.
I'm turning 22. I never drink. That's good.
Possible, and that's what they're doing.
I mean, drinking can be fun with the right people. Luckily for me, when I started drinking, I was in the military, and like I was surrounded by a lot of good people for drinking, and it's a lot different than I've noticed outside of the military. In the military, there's just this system. Everybody listens to one another. So if somebody's getting out of hand while they're drinking, if somebody says, "Hey man, I think you've had enough," or like, "Hey man, why don't you settle down and we'll just chill out for a bit," they'll understand, and they'll chill out, and you'll still be able to have a good night.
Zia going a little too deep, taking a lot of shots from the crystal. It could have been an end, but they gave another chance to Vendetta. And could this be the reason for their downfall, right? This is the discipline factor we spoke about in the previous game in the final push. Even right now, with the push before this, when they had the Lord about 14 minutes in, same thing happened when they got the inhibitors, when they were at the base crystal. Alpha 7, if they need to be the top dogs of the division, they need to be disciplined, and we're not seeing that. And we can see why Vendetta are able to get the better of them in game 1 and 2, although they didn't win game number 2. And looking at the items, it's full build. Melon's there at that power spike point. Zia's got there as well. Now it's just about swapping those items fast, getting those boots changed out for another.
He threw me up.
And if Vendetta gives Melon the space that he needs, which Mythbomby has been doing so well, Churobomby's been doing so well with that feather airstrike.
They need to push lanes. Well, the problem here is Alpha 7 don't really, the minions, there's no more towers left, so these are power minions. The pressure is all on Vendetta to push these lanes because these minions are going to start pushing their way through. Not just that, but now Vendetta has a time limit on how long that they can do these fights for. They can only go in for, like, I want to say 30 seconds, and then there's going to be minions at their base trying to push into the core.
Best player, not doing as much damage as he was early on to the front line. He can't just 1v1 Mythbomby. He can't just take out Tarzan easily. The Leomord has its limits in the late game. And
he vomit in my shoes? Ew.
Alpha 7 has in their advantage is map control. All the inhibitors are gone. They need to do what Vendetta messed up on last time. They
Poor princess.
Play this, honestly. Let the waves control the game. You don't always need to rush Lord.
And I think the moment they see Melon on the bot side, they're going to start blitzing it. At least that should be the game plan. But Mythbombym's doing such a good job right now on this Grok, walking up to them.
Oh, there goes the fight.
I'm waiting for the big tech charge. Mythbomby is holding on. SOD connects. At any point, he can fully commit. But the airstrike comes down. Nat's not there to jump down on him. Lord gets reset, and that means another tower possibly going to the side of Vendetta.
Yeah, they can keep on juggling this fight for the Merciless.
gets reset once again. A nice Bravest Fighter on a Merciless. Merciless just holding down the front side. Myth Bomb, he's still holding on to the tech charge.
Oh, that was a perfect.
The knockup, Cold World is down. Vendetta have to try to collapse. Feathered Airstrike once again onto Nats. Nats with the Bravest Fighter. Stun onto Melon. But Melon is locking in as Tarzan chases down Sharkin, best player. Vendetta, hightail it back to the Lord. They're going to look to blitz it.
They need to blitz it as fast as possible.
Look at Zia. Zia's going to go for core. Zia's going. He could go all the way.
Can he connect? No, he gets stunned up by Stark, and AOG catches him, and Zia is on the base. Match point wrapped up. Alpha 7 put it in a box. They're going to the playoffs.
Hey, man, they're going to the playoffs. They get seed number 1. Not just us, not just you guys watching. Even production, we can hear them screaming, saying, oh, my goodness, this was such a close game.
I wonder if the person who controls the camera doesn't speak English.
That was amazing. Oh, I
Saw that from a mile away. Yeah.
And then I realized, where is he? And they're backdoored. Crazy.
I wish we could have got it on cam because.
I wonder if the person who controls the camera only speaks Spanish or something and can't understand the casters when we're freaking out. All he understands is like blah 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 blah. And he's like, what should I be looking at?
Here's the game for Zia to just lock on the base a second longer. Ugh. That's why we love Mobile Legends.
MLBB, that's the best, baby. Most watched esports throughout the world. And you can tell why.
Wow, look at Melon. Participation 30%.
Not enough. Not enough, though. Not enough for the dub here.
Damn, Melon with the fucking team on his back.
Start to finish for Alpha 7. Vendetta had
The smiles are in. They can finally rest.
Okay, I'll take a look at the replay. The AOG did get committed, but I don't think he caught the Farsa there. I don't think he caught the Churro. I don't think he caught Churro. Probably at the edge if he did.
Right now.
Probably at the edge if he did, right? But it was so intense. And even if he didn't, it could have been possible because the Feather Airstrike was popped, but could not have got the clear because the attack speed of carry is just way too much at that point. And looking at the KDA as well, you know Nats was a monster, 818 on this Lapu Lapu. And
hey guys, explanation point Discord if you guys haven't already. Also, please like and subscribe to the stream if you're on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Give it a thumbs up.
They were maximizing the ultimates that they had.
Leave a comment.
Everything was played around the RWM.
Tell me, what's your poop schedule like?
Enough space for Zia to breathe and move around and dish out the damage, and nobody was really able to catch him. You spoke about the ground.
Yeah, our Discord. We're starting to try to breathe life back into it. I'll also be doing a watch party for tomorrow's games as well.
But it just wasn't enough. Him and
I'll have a fresh haircut.
Just showed up. It's just that the BAM bus.
That was so messy.
Was that a guess? Was that a guess? Nobody there to party. Vendetta.
I don't think that was a. I don't think that was as messy. I think Alpha 7 understood what they needed to do to win. They didn't need the Lord. They just needed to juggle around the Lord for a while until the base started pushing in. And then either Vendetta answers the base or they try to contest at the Lord. Either way, they lose the game. Because if they don't, they get backdoored. If they do, then they lose the Lord and they end up losing normally anyway.
Alpha, once they have that aggression, it's just unstoppable. Just seems like with the game's first one, they didn't have that, and then later on they did.
Does Layla speak any different languages? Is English Layla's first language?
Man, let's take a look at the MVP. It is going to be Nats, and I think that is a well-deserved MVP, honestly. From the beginning to the end, he took 1 death. There was some small mistakes made by other team members or even by them as a whole, but Nats...
No, she speaks Chinese. Is Chinese her first language? She speaks pretty eloquently. She speaks good English. Like,
with those raging slashes,
she's pretty much like Liz.
The only death that he had was what, against the Grok. And I think this was
When he
the
was just having
moment
fun.
too. Yeah, he was just literally having fun playing with his food. He found a piece of rock. He wanted to kick it around, throw it around. Just unfortunate that he got hurt instead. So apart from that, he had a fantastic game. He was the kind of difference maker, able to engage directly into the back line. It was either between a Lapu or a Yu Zhang, and it both could have worked wonders. It just happened to be Lapu in this case, and Nats was just shining with it.
Yeah,
Nats has
and
been a monster back to back. I feel like he's been such a star of the team overall, Layla.
I love XPs that are able to kind of just really be on top of you, and you just can't do anything. The team. And we are going to go ahead with the interview, right?
Probably in just a second. I think
No?
we're still
In a
getting
minute.
the a minute or two, 30 seconds, 10 seconds, who knows? But they'll
I just
be here
can't
soon.
wait, okay?
Maybe 6,
because
7.
you
You're
know,
gonna fangirl
it's-
again?
Yes. I'm always fangirling. I'm sorry. And this is something that I really, really want to do because, you know.
I think Chinese. I wonder if Chinese, because you can usually hear the difference. The way Liz speaks English, the way Layla speaks English. I feel like when they learned Chinese, they also learned English at the same time because their English is kind of impeccable. It's like, it's on a level that's different. You never find them like searching for words, which you get from like when you get that from other non-native speakers. I don't know if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And like they are free.
We're gonna find out.
I think Layla came to Canada earlier in her age. Yeah, and I feel like
Yes, and
there is a vocabulary. They understand that there's many words that mean the same thing, and they're able to use a lot of those same words in the language. That's something that's really hard for not native English speakers to
1
do.
week, I think. Next week and tomorrow. So next week and tomorrow. That's a long time. That's
yeah.
plenty of time for them to hang around. And not just that, Trex. Going
Yeah,
later
Dave's English is not great
for other teams.
though. You can tell that he learned English a little later in his experience,
We have now joining
which sometimes like
the winning side.
which is different because when Dave casts games, he makes up for it.
Have a lot of questions.
So you're calling that
Filmer myself.
Booyaka, what's up, man?
Excited. So that looks like
Wait,
a
is this-
good game from your side.
Is this D
good team
on
fight.
YouTube or is this a different
What do you
Booyaka?
think allowed you guys to stay so coordinated throughout that match?
I think today we did not play perfectly, but yeah, today a bad day for me. I did not play good, so I was happy at all.
Shark, I was just about to say that, Kinto. I was like, damn, Shark's all grown up, bro.
Carry me. So yeah.
No, you were great as well. I know
Look at
that
my boy.
you
What's up, Booyaka, man? A long time no see. I don't think I've ever seen you on YouTube, bro.
the vision and kind of control that map. Chronos, what do you have for Shark?
Shark, I was gonna say, like, it didn't look like you were your usual self. You mentioned it. It wasn't the best of days for you, but still walking out with a victory. A strong team performance. You already secured the first seed. Which is the one team that you think can give you a little?
I said
bit
I'm a
of
simp. What was I gonna say? So Dave, you could tell Dave's vocabulary wasn't great,
Or is it gonna be
which
better again?
which meant I said I switched now. YouTube loyal now. But Dave tried to make up for it in his casting with energy, and Dave was super knowledgeable on the game. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm telling you, they're really good. So I hope to see you in the round final. That's gonna be
influence rage? Did he just say influence rage?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, surprise us all with that one. I like it, and a lot of our eyes have been on that team, honestly, thinking of what they can do. Shark, it's good to have you back. It's good to see you. I feel like we haven't had a face-to-face in a while. Hopefully, maybe we get to see each other in person soon at some point.
A stupid haircut though.
I asked Nath the same question.
What's wrong with his haircut?
How are you
That's rude.
Getting to actually play in a tournament again. We didn't have a fall season. Do you feel
Yo, when did he get chains? My boy is a working man now. Shark's all grown up. He works. He's got a job.
To go back to the.
He's probably got a family and 6 kids in the back right now.
They need a good room, so I should come back and play the game. But I didn't expect it to do good, so I guess I'm not ready.
He's probably making mortgage payments now.
I like it.
So I'm gonna again ask a question that I'm dying to ask as a roamer. Yes, because I am one. And what can you do as a viewer for me, for the viewers? What can you do to kind of improve yourself as the roam?
For me, just be confident. Like, just be confident in yourself. Don't be scared. So for example, if you see keyboard on enemy, like, don't be nervous or shaking. Just be
Bro.
yourself and play the game.
Can I just say,
Confident, you can win.
I feel like
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Dave
that would roam
made
a lot of
these
stuff.
guys crawl so that now they can run during interviews. Do you remember how awkward Shark and the rest of these kids were in the first interviews we used to do in NACT with their one-word answers, not looking at us? Look at this dude. He's making eye contact. He's got answers for us. He's nodding. He's smiling.
So yeah,
Bro.
I really like it, yeah.
I'm in charge.
He said we don't have to see Zia play
People
ball.
don't realize how much that shaped these dudes.
Yeah.
I remember those awful interviews. Poor Liz was up there struggling to get a one-word answer out of these dudes.
Why are you playing Marcel, man?
Long story, man.
We want to see you on big. We want to see you on big play heroes.
Grok,
I don't want to see no.
Khalid.
So
What happened in game 1?
for the first game, I mean, we kind of tried something like new rotation, like we did in the stream, and it worked really good. But in the game 1, we did not know, like, you know, we just wanted to try something new in the first game. So I guess.
Dude, there has not been a bad interview yet from these
Yeah,
kids.
it's better to try it out than do at the playoffs. So that's a
Ooh.
good thing.
I got one more question. In the second game, no, you just hit me because this is a question that all 3 of us probably want to ask. No, it didn't hit anyone's mind. Second game, you guys went Gord second pick. What was the Gord second pick about? Like, that was so early. They didn't even pick the Fredrin up on the other side. It was third pick, it would make sense, right? What was the Gord second pick?
Mostly, we have the one to God in the team, so we always play God in the stream. So we just worry like they're gonna buy it out. So we want to like pick the God early. Yeah, pretty much like
One
that.
pick Gord.
And to counter the Valentina. Just kidding.
All right.
I was waiting for Shark to say, well, as you know, Gord really counters the Valentina, and then I would flip my desk, and you guys, it would cut off my stream, and I would throw a fucking tantrum over here. Well, as you know, Gord counters Valentina, and I'd be like, all right, motherfucker.
How was today? That was amazing.
Easier than last
Okay.
week.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
Did we got
Yeah, it was intentional, but I think they just like Gord.
something surprising that happened that you weren't expecting?
I think Vendetta should have got game number 2. I still think Vendetta should have got game number 2. That was in the bag. They fumbled. They fumbled hard.
So there we go.
What does that even mean? You think they should have got? You think we're gonna?
Did with it. Taking a look at what happened though, we had Stamina Esports with a 2-0. That was kind of a surprise to me. I had a feeling Stamina might be able to pull it off. It was 50-50. I did not think it was gonna go the way that those games went. They were stomps overall. I mean, Stamina just showed up in Influence Rage, was off their rocker. I don't know what was going on because they're a team that looked so good in previous matches.
And I think the 2-0 with Dez playing.
Who haven't we faced
so
yet?
well, and not just that, Diamond also coming in, making sure it's not just a one-man show.
We
Showing that
haven't
Stamina can put
faced,
them, have a
let me
lot
see
to
here.
offer on the table. Influence rates though, they weren't looking like themselves. I think the two of us, all three of us, can say that Influence Rage were not the same team that we saw in the previous week. Even though they did get a couple of losses before, this is not the kind of game we expected out of them. They're usually the ones that understand their own composition.
Well, I was talking about South. I think Entity 7 is gonna go to the playoffs to face Alpha 7 if they. But I don't know. Is there somebody Alpha 7 hasn't faced yet?
In their scrims. So for them to find it difficult to play against Influence,
Who did the Night Horde lose against? They lost against Vendetta, right?
This could be a blessing in disguise for Alpha 7 maybe, so they never really go up against Influence Rage unless it's in the grand finals, right, at this point? Or maybe upper bracket finals or lower bracket?
We'll see. It's definitely going to be...
Oh, you're right. It is U2 Esports. Is U2 Esports?
So are we looking forward to that?
No, U2 Esports is 0-2. They lost to somebody.
Yeah, of course.
I need verification that he was actually talking about Influence Rage, because he said a Colombian team or whatever. There's U2.
He said Influence Rage. He did say U2 is a Mexican team.
And Shark, you know, sometimes he gets a little...
No, because I mean, I can see with all those facial expressions, yeah. But but I can see what he's talking about. Right?
Oh, the team. Oh yeah, Night Horde. I don't think Night Horde's going to be able to beat them.
Yeah. Drafts too, like it
without piloting.
Alpha 7.
Okay, I get it. So they haven't faced U2, Lion.
A point where you never really get to face your kryptonite.
What I need to see is Vendetta versus Leviathan.
While I think we're gonna find out who secures seed 8 tomorrow. It's just that Influence Rage do not want to be on the bottom of the pack, want to be on the top half. So if it
what's the schedule for tomorrow, boys?
To get to the next stage of the competition, I think that would be the best thing for them.
So let's have a look at what is going to happen tomorrow.
Let's take a look at it. It's going to be Leviathan.
Ooh, who do we got, boys?
First match of the night, and U2 Esports versus Leon. That match.
I'm definitely going Leviathan over Night Horde.
As Chronos said, I mean,
bro, I hate to say it, but like U2 versus Leon. Bro, they're both 0-2 right now. I don't remember seeing anything like spectacular.
Play that extra round, man. You got to play that extra round to try and make it into the playoffs too. After all, if you're on the
I suppose U2 Esports.
But, I think tomorrow the phrase.
Can Tyrant tell Night Horde to lose against his other team?
Expect the unexpected.
From Night Horde and U2, honestly, both those matches could have some surprise.
Bro, how big of balls does he have to list himself as the coach of Leviathan?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see how
that almost makes me want to see Leviathan lose.
Bias, yeah, but it's starting to become Stush's bias for everybody.
Working.
Like every team, she's like,
no.
I love them.
But it's working. Whoever I'm fanning, they end up winning. So.
Good luck, Chart.
Good
could be.
That's fair. That's fair. And again, I think we need to give a final shout out though to some of our sponsors. Layla, you did such a good last time. Tell us about Runestone.
Today's games are brought to you by runestone.gg. It is a platform designed to help you better understand your gameplay and improve with real-time data. So,
you guys think Night Horde or Leviathan's gonna win?
Runestone, it's pretty cool. I like it. Pretty much, they can help tournaments get data. They can help you get data. They can help me get data. But I think one of the major things, it's going to be big for a lot of tournaments like us to be able to pull information. Casters like us to be able to get live data. You're not waiting for it. It happens almost instantly. And that's where we're doing all of this right now for MCT. So make sure you check them out, runestone.gg, and see what you can get data for yourself. Not harder.
Work smarter, not harder. Exactly.
I think Night Horde's going to take out Joybaj. Interesting. Night Horde for me? Oh, we got a lot of Night Horde fans. Interesting.
Connected with with everything that's happening with the MLBB. So make sure
It would be nice to see a team from Canada do well. Kind of give us a mixed bag for semifinals and finals and grand finals. Oh my God. Did you guys catch Xena? Day one, adorable. She's like, you can catch us at MLBB, NA Esports on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and the K.
Well, they asked me once,
it took everything I had to like not bust up when she's like the K, and in our ears the producer's like that's kick.
Go ahead,
Oh, it was so adorable, but I think she got away with it too.
What's going to be your most exciting match for you tomorrow, Layla?
Leviathan and
You can catch us on Twitch, YouTube, and the K. Oh, she did so well. Both of these dudes, I'm so happy that we have both North American representatives, hosts, 2 streamers coming up here for hosting duties as well. This is great.
Thank you guys so much. It was a pleasure.
Layla did great.
How do you feel about tonight?
It was a good day. It was quick. I just still feel like if Vendetta...
No offense, Xena was more gorgeous than you. How dare you? Well, we'll see what you think now that Xena has to cover up more.
But apart from that, it's been a great day. Looking forward to tomorrow. Today's been quick, nice, crisp.
No, the Xena, I know they gave us, she did great for her first ever. Oh, yeah, she did excellent. And especially because she wasn't, they didn't tell her that she was going to have this big of a role in there with us, you know, during draft and stuff like that. So it was a shock to us all. And then she had just come back from Japan. I was just like, I wanted to like start typing out stuff for her to say in case she got bogged down.
Don't forget to follow us on all the social platforms, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
I don't cast tomorrow, Leonard. I'll be doing a watch party tomorrow. I cast Saturday and Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, please catch my Discord, !Discord in the chat. Also, if you're on YouTube, please leave a like or a thumbs up for me as well. I will be doing a watch party tomorrow for the second half of North America. Now we're going to go ahead and see who we're going to raid on Twitch. Early night, yeah. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you all coming out here. It means so much to me to see all the fans and all the viewers coming back here now that I've made my return back to Mobile Legends and everything. I really appreciate it. Is that Pookie never left? So happy you're back. Thank you, Playful. I missed you too, Playful, playing games with you. My pockets roam. I get to play games with now. I never left. You've just been lurking. So guys, we're going to go ahead and we're going to raid Pookie. I know she's not playing Mobile Legends right now, but she's a great personality, great head on her shoulders, and very friendly, and a dear friend of mine. So we're going to go ahead and raid her out. I hope everybody has themselves a great night, a great weekend. Tomorrow is Friday. For me, it's payday, which is awesome. So I'm super happy about that. But guys, I will check you guys a little bit later. Like I said, check me out in my Discord if you guys want to keep up to date with everything going on with me and my socials. But yeah, love you guys, and I will check you guys out a little later. Have a great night.